So last time, where we left off, you managed to come back to the ship after spending more extended time in the pyramid for a little bit, trying to find as much treasure gold as you could. So things took a little bit longer, perhaps, than necessary to get back to the ship. It was a long travel in the jungle, especially since some of you were hurt, or at least carrying a hurt person who has didn't have the capability to run as fast as you could. So you came like in strides, in teams, with Onyx being the first one. As you came to the ship, the battle that had been on the ship was already as much as over. And as you tried to sneak up on the ship together, you found out that the crew had been slaughtered. You actually managed to see one of the last crewmates getting parted from his body in a nasty way on a ballista.
Blood contract, man.
And after that, a battle ensued, where an anathema was seemingly created. A weak one, but an anathema nonetheless. A big-ass snake creature. What has been talked about in some of the texts you found as basically a demigod of the Yonti. The Yonti basically see it as a god. You read it more as in the stories that you found as kind of a demigod, and it certainly was powerful, but you also had the feeling that due to its change, so like a few minutes ago, it was still not at full strength, and that's probably a good thing.
Oh, would that mean that if it hadn't changed right in front of us and we fight it, wouldn't have fought it immediately?
You get the idea that if it had changed before, it would have regained its full strength.
Okay.
So maybe the timing wasn't kind of in your favor, even though most of the crew, if not all of the crew, is dead.
Yeah, luckily we don't care about that.
You don't care about that.
Maybe you will when you can't get home as fast as you want.
I mean, you get paid per day.
Maybe Energy will also care when we won't get home as fast as he wants.
Just imagine all the repairs that now has to be made. Oh boy.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Even so, you guys were victorious in your battle. A long battle. That also saw the brothers that had been the captain's personal guard were slain. And at the very, very end, when it was all over, Onyx decided to figure out what a certain item was doing. And for unspeakable reasons that nobody really know, decided to attack Renata.
Insight check.
And that is where we're going to start. So,
I mean,
Onyx,
it looked like
Onyx,
sorry,
I would like you to make an attack with the stats of the whip on Renata.
Proficiency and everything is in there?
Yeah, this is the proper thing. But last time I did hit.
Sorry.
Yeah.
With advantage, sorry.
Oh, with advantage.
Oh, last time you did hit, right? That's true.
No, but you said new roll, Energy.
No.
Roll.
Last time you did it. That's fine.
Come on, dirty.
Yeah, I found it.
I'm assuming the temporary hit points from the bear totem would be gone by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured.
Let me just get her character sheet up for me. Oh. And I guess changing this one.
Wait, your charisma save was 16 and you failed?
It's a DC of 17.
Oh my god, we're fucked. He's never gonna make that. That means he has to roll an 18, 19, or 20.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
As far as I can see, Thorgrim, your attack last time was an 18.
Yes.
With 10 in slashing and 2 in psychic damage. Correct? That's what I can see for scroll up. Yes, that is correct. Hit of 18 with a 10 slashing and 2 in psychic. That's 12 damage. Alright then. So, the rest of you guys see that Onyx is fiddling around with this whip, bone whip that he has found, as it kind of lashes to his arm.
Yeah.
And while he's doing that, you can see that in the next 5 minutes, he kind of like.
Oh, really?
Not
That long?
Not cataconically, but he is looking at it for a long time while everyone's doing their thing, and suddenly, out of nowhere, with no explanation and no reasoning or anything, he turns around and uses the whip on Vanilla. I would need all of you to make me an initiative check.
I would like to ask. So when I think of involuntary actions that are forced by something from the outside, there's something like venom. I don't know if you saw the movie, but you have this gooey thing that always attacks, and then you have Tom Hardy who is like, "What the fuck's going on?" Does the attack look like that? Like Onyx is like, "Whoa," and then something comes out, or is it
this
like?
Look like no, this looked like Onyx attack Vanilla.
Okay. Initiative. Boy!
I hope spy.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
We did keep on getting to know.
Idiot.
Ah, shit. Sorry. There's always something missing.
There's always something. Alright, has all of you rolled an initiative? Yes, you have.
Yep.
Vanilla will get a disadvantage from. I can explain that later. From being attacked by this.
Oh. Right, I think that was a thing.
So I'll roll twice.
God, Onyx is gonna kill us all now.
It's a good initiative.
Oh, that's really...
Can't wait to level 13 where I have advantage on the initiative.
So everyone has rolled, right?
Edwin.
Except,
And Amalia.
oh
and the
my
brother.
god, so many things. Oh, there's so many people I have to control.
I mean, the brother isn't even on the ship anymore.
No, I think he's in the
Yes, he is.
cabin quarters.
No, he fled out.
Did he?
No, we went
Yeah.
back in.
He's back in, the brother, if you say.
Yeah, he. I think he turned around soon after when the thing died.
Oh shit, I pressed on you. Whoops, sorry. You had a high one, didn't you? What was your initiative, Elijah? You're 17.
17.
And Edwin, you're there. You had a 9. And they're still the captain? I'm crying out loud. Amalia. Initiative pretty high. Nope, don't mind. Alright. Since this is technically combat, you see Onyx attack Vanilla out of nowhere with the whip. Make me a perception check.
I am perceiving everything.
Nope.
I hope.
Right,
I
so
click,
you
I
just
click.
you
What happened? I can't see it.
you just saw him attack, but you're actually not quite sure what he attacked with or how. You just saw aggression from Onyx towards Vanilla.
Okay. I still can't see the roll. It's weird.
That's weird. Get my answer. So actually, you're not even sure how he attacked. If he really attacked
damn,
Vanilla, you just saw aggression and Vanilla step back hurt. The only one who could have done that would be Onyx, but you didn't really see any details.
Okay, so I don't even know that Onyx attacked her? Do I not see like the whipping Vanilla?
No,
ass?
that's the important thing. You did not see the whip or what he attacked with. What you see Vanilla is hurt, and you saw the only one who is aggressive towards her is Onyx. But how, if he did anything, you don't know.
Okay. I mean, can I make an insight check, or is that an immediate action?
If you want to do an insight check, that would be your action. But I'll allow you to do an insight check.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, make an insight check.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me!
You are kind of confused. You're looking at Onyx, and it's like, oh, he's a fucking robot. How do I even gauge how he's feeling? Like he's just,
But
You don't really gather anything, but you gather enough that he seems to be somewhat hostile towards Vanilla. But why, or if it's serious, you don't know. It's hard to tell.
I'll just say, Onyx, get a hold of yourself. Oh, wait, I know that he's hostile towards her.
You know that he seems to be hostile towards her.
I didn't see her attack him.
Basically, listen like this, because the combat was over, you were all doing your own thing, and then suddenly you heard a scream from Vanala. You turn around, and you see the only one who has any kind of aggression towards her is Onyx, but you have no idea what just happened because you didn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, then I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, no. I'll just say, Onyx, get a hold of yourself. What's going on? And that's it.
Alright, Vanala is got a... What the fuck would Vanala do? Vanala's gonna take a step back. Why did you do that? Why did you attack me, Onyx? She's gonna say loudly. And she...
So now I know what happened. Fuck!
And she doesn't really have much left of spells, though. Like, you guys used everything in the last
Actually, I'm thinking back right now. We ended last time with Onyx doing the entire thing of, like, he put the whip on, and I remember giving him a healing word because he was taking damage. It was I think it was my last level 1 spell, so I would have actually been looking at him.
I would say that, consider that the attack was so you especially with Vanilla now, you know that he attacked, but you didn't see it was with the whip. You just know that, okay, he did attack her, but to the best of your knowledge, it might have been with the... To the best of your knowledge, he was just wrapping the whip around his arm, which apparently was making him feel pain.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm saying is, I would have given him a bardic inspiration with what I said if I thought the whip had something to do with it because it was taking him over. Then I would have given him a bardic inspiration.
I would say you would have ample time to do that last time. The roll was done last time with the charisma thing. You guys chose to heal him, which makes sense.
Not now. Not just now after. So not before, but now when I just saw him attack. That's when I would have given him the bardic inspiration.
All right.
I'm just. I mean, if it's not, if we don't do it now, then I'll try to do it next turn. But it's just came to my mind that I had been looking at him. And
like as of right now, you're just seeing Onyx being aggressive. You have no idea why whatsoever.
Okay. All right, then we'll just keep going.
If you roll high on your perception, you probably would have. But
yeah, okay.
Vanilla is... I don't know how much she has left. Basically nothing. She's gonna cast Cure Wounds on herself. For a total of 9 health points. Alright, as a response, I will roll a 1d20 to see how Vanilla is going to respond. If she's going to try and back away from Onyx or stay in range. So 1 to 10, she will back away. 10 to 20, she will stay put, and
1 to 10 and 10 to 20.
So it'd be 1 to 10 and 11 to 20. Sorry.
10. She just splits in half.
She just stays where she is.
Let's see.
All right.
She will step away, trying to get away from Onyx, which I guess
use
would
my
make
reaction.
sense. Yes, she will.
And she'll stay right there.
Actually, Vanilla's knocked out.
Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Well, I know what happened now.
This time, however, you guys most definitely see it because Ever Eyes is already over there doing to her being attacked and screaming. And
oh my god.
Everyone make me a perception check.
Alright.
Not you, Onyx.
Now we have it.
Oh, come on.
Erendril's hiding behind barrels.
All right. So Erendril and Lemon. So it went too fast for you actually to really see what happened. You're not sure what he attacked with, but because it went so quickly. Eladio, you do on the other hand see that from his arm there are like two little tendrils almost from his wrist. That as he pulls his arm ahead, they kind of shoot out, and this whip that was formerly around his arm now seems to be part of him, shoots out and attacks Vanal, and then immediately retracts again.
I could basically deduct that the whip is attacking, because I would never think that Onyx would attack Vernala.
It's hard to say. Right now, when you look at Onyx, he seems to be in control of himself. Other than he's attacking his friend, of course, but...
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems really, really out of character even for Onyx. So I would never think that he would do that. Not in that fashion. Like, okay, yeah, small punch or something, but nothing in that fashion.
Right.
It's his turn anyway. So he's gonna...
Well... As you guys see Vanala drop to her knees and then fall down completely. Once again, it's almost like it's blurred or either too fast for you two brothers. But Eladio, with the 21, you do see that it seemed like the two tendrils on the top, the end of the whip, lashed itself into something in Vanala, and to the best of your how you saw it, might have pulled that with it.
I mean, like flesh?
It's hard to say.
Physical or not physical?
It's hard to say, but
Great.
when you, with your perception, looking over at Vanala, she seems more than just knocked out.
Okay.
Onyx. I'm gonna take you with me here for a second.
Okay.
So, when the attack happens, it latches into Vanala. And as soon as it attached to her, you hear in your head, "Holy soul, hungry." And as it pulls back, in those split seconds, for you in your mind, it seems longer than in reality, it's only like a split second. As it retracts again, you feel the whip in your arm almost expanding inside your arm. And your attack range with the whip now goes from 5 feet to 10 feet.
Well, the whip is already 10 feet.
Sorry, 10 feet to 15 feet.
Oh shit.
And you get an additional +1 to attack with it.
Okay.
As soon as it is retracted completely into your arm, you just hear satisfied. And you completely snap out of the haze. You are not sure what just happened. Like, it's for when you attach it to your arm till now, there hasn't been going anything. Like, you have not been present the last, what would that be? That would be few, like 12 seconds. So when you look up and see everyone's happening, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, you have no clue. You do feel that the tentacle is like the whip is part of you, and you feel bonded with it and stronger with it, but not sure why. And you did hear it say hungry, and you also did hear it say satisfied, and you're not sure what that means or why, but in terms of what happened in combat wise, you have no clue.
Do I have control over myself again?
Yes, you now have. As soon as you heard satisfied, it was like a haze just being, well, for you technically, you've been there the whole time. Like, the time just paused for you, and then it reset, and you're like, oh wait, what's going on? What's going on? What happening?
Everyone just dropped and did things.
Precisely, like things just happen. You're like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? But yes, you have full control when we come back in.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck.
I'm going to try. Well,
Hello.
All right, Onyx, it's your turn.
I'll just look around and I'll say, what just happened? Why is Vanal on the ground?
oh, okay. I mean, can we respond? I don't think we can.
I'll let everyone respond. Who wants to respond in its technical way that technically would be Edwin and blah blah blah. But I'll let everyone quickly respond to that.
Sure. I would say you attacked her with your whip. Are you in control of it?
What do you mean? Am I in control of it? Of course.
You
I don't
did.
think you are.
Jesus Christ, I didn't even see it, or Onyx.
Door.
Can I walk up to him and try to give him guidance?
I'll let you. Yeah, you can keep trying to
Okay.
go and give me guidance.
I would walk up to him, touch him on his shoulder, and I'd say, "Take control of this," and then I'd give him guidance and a bardic inspiration.
Okay. You now have a bardic inspiration and guidance. As far as you're concerned, Onyx, you are in full control. So
I have no
Gee,
clue what you
thanks.
are talking about.
I mean, maybe he is in full control. I don't know.
Hmm.
Do you not remember what just happened?
What happened?
Your whip came out of your arm, and
all right, it seems as
attacked
combat has
Vanilla.
ended, so I will end the combat.
Can you get her up, Arendriel? Adriel, sorry.
Oh, yes, of
Yes, I can
course.
definitely get rid of the magic that I definitely have.
God damn it, guys!
Of course I can do that. Just had to ask. I will use the cure wounds on Fnala.
Okay. As you go over to Vanilla, make me insight, perception or insight, whichever is best for you.
Perception.
Go for it.
There you go.
As you sit down and hold Vanala's hand for a second, you see pretty quickly that she is completely cold. And that cure wounds is to cure physical wounds on alive people, and that as of right now, Vanala is not alive.
Guys, she is dead.
That was smooth.
She just died.
Dead.
Yeah, she's cold to the touch.
What the hell did you guys do? Jesus.
I'm gonna walk over. Do I have?
I still use that slot, right? Because I still try to do it at least.
Yes.
Can I make?
No.
Can I make,
With your high perception, you would have figured that out before you started it. So I'll
Okay.
keep your slot. It's
Can I,
you would have figured that out.
Okay, so I did see the whip attack Vernala.
Mhm.
And then I saw her rip something away from her.
You saw it latch into her and then
Mhm.
pull back, but
Okay.
that's the best you could get.
What did you find out this whip did, Onyx?
It hit things.
You identified it.
It could stun things.
Say again.
It could stun things if you hit well enough. But
And that
nothing too
was it?
crazy.
Is the whip visible?
Right now, when you look at his arm, it's not really visible. There are two small tendrils in his hand wrist area that kind of look like the end of the whip, but other than that,
When you attacked Vernala, I saw the whip tendrils slash into her and rip something away. And it seems to me like that was her soul or life.
this is completely news to you, Onyx. You have no idea what he's talking about.
What?
All of you saw him attack her, or not?
I mean, I didn't see what he attacked with, but he definitely seemed to hurt Fnala.
Yeah, I did. She saw what happened, you know.
I would look at Edwin and Amalia
Mm-hmm.
for their responses.
I have no idea what everyone would say.
I mean, make a check, then you know what he saw. Suppose.
I did make check. Edwin didn't see shit.
Okay.
He rolled really low on his perception.
Okay.
So Edwin would be like, didn't see it well enough, but it seemed that there was some kind of attack from Onyx, but I didn't really see it. Amalia comes over and touching Vanilla and looks up at all of you. I must admit, it was not really pleasant from a few seconds ago. I did not see the attack at all. Are you sure this was from Onyx?
Yes. I am
Inside check.
100% certain. I don't even need to deceive. I would like to deceive, but I don't need to. God damn it.
You roll a 3? Well, I mean, you look at him, you look at Eladio, and you're like, this is a guy that is born to lie and deceit, and without
What?
people even knowing. Like, you have no idea if he's telling the truth. He could just as well be lying as telling the truth right now.
Is there a trust check? Onyx, whatever that whip is, we need to look at it again. And I would cast Identify on
You
Onyx
can't.
as a ritual. I can't?
No, you need the components.
Right, but you have it. Would
Yeah,
you
I
give
have
to me?
it.
Would you give me the component so I can cast it on you?
No, let me take a look where I put it.
You hear a voice in your head. No.
This is basically Venom. This is so epic.
I can't seem to find it.
Do I see anything in his face? When the
I mean,
voice
he
comes in
looks, oddly enough, since he's a Warforged, he looks pretty much the same as always.
there? But he's not startled or anything.
No, he seems to be in control of himself, and he seems to be, the only thing he seems to confused about is you, basically, right now.
Okay. What did you say? You said you didn't have it?
Like, I couldn't find it.
I'm inside checking that.
Go for it.
Try to lie to me, bitch.
Onyx, do you have the components necessary?
Yes.
While you look at Onyx, you do see a little bit of a, like, eye flicker that would indicate to you that he might not be telling the whole truth.
But I've seen you use it before. I know that you have the pearl. We bought it together.
I mean, I'll take another look and I'll go through my pockets again.
Mm-hmm.
I would look into his pockets as well, but like from a little bit afar, I suppose. I'm not gonna wiggle in there.
As you look again, you once again hear. No.
I'll take out the stone. The pearl.
Okay.
Here it is.
So, oh, thank you.
Before you give it to Eladio, I need you to make I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
You have bardic inspiration and guidance. Well, maybe not guidance, but bardic inspiration definitely. Oh no way!
Okay, for a split second, there is this thought that he doesn't get to demand things from you like this. Who the fuck do you think he is? And then that second disappears, and you're like, oh, it's Eladio. No, it's a fair request, and you hand it over to him.
Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. I'm going to cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay.
I'm going to say, guys, have a close look on him, please. And yeah.
So you're gonna cast as a ritual,
As
which
a
means
ritual.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. 11, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I do. I mean, I have first level spell slots. Before I do that, I'm going to quickly cast Healing Word on myself. No, I don't do that. Fuck that shit. No, I'll cast it as a ritual. Yeah, 11 minutes.
Okay. For each minute, Onyx, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. That would be 11 charisma saving throws.
Oh my god. Why did I do that?
This is gonna go well.
No.
Fail.
Right. So
Still,
it
still
will-
plus
You have a
bardic
bardic
inspiration.
inspiration. You have a
you get
bardic
bardic
inspiration.
A d6, right?
Yeah, so that's
use guidance first, maybe.
So you are first. You are through the
No.
first one.
Guidance would have faded.
Guidance would have faded, probably. Yeah. Hmm?
So you're through the first minute. As
Well-
you reach close to the second minute,
Should've-
hear-
should've just used first level spell slot.
you hear another voice that I'll tell you. As he begins doing this ritual, you begin being swollen by the thought of who the fuck does he think he is? Like, doesn't he trust me? Like, this thing is mine. It's making me more powerful. You can feel the power in your body and your arm. This thing is yours. It's not his place to question you or it. And during this minute, you begin getting thoughts in your head that this much power can help you find and do the things you want to do. And maybe he just wants this power for himself. You know, Eladio, he's not to be trusted. He's a person that if he could, he would keep this for himself. And during this first minute, it just sends thoughts like that into your mind. And you can react to it, or you can wait another minute to see if it does something forcefully. But with the first minute here, that's what you hear. Okay?
Yes.
I'm off the ship.
Yes.
Okay, so another minute passes. That would be
Yeah.
the third minute. So Onyx, either do a charisma saving throw or whatever you do. Okay.
Is that special?
Unfortunately not. Just
No!
please.
It is one of the 3 options that he succeeds.
I thought
you
it might like.
you've now reached.
Good.
You're now about to reach the fourth minute. Roll again. Okay.
He's gonna roll a natural one. We're all fucked.
The voices you heard before are now even more present, and they are more insistent.
Is he responding to us at all and saying anything?
As far as you don't know. You're doing. a
I don't
ritual.
know
You have no
anything,
idea.
but I told the others to look at him. So
The others looking at him can just see an Onyx that is just staring down at you. He's basically just staring at you while you're doing the ritual.
That's not creepy at all. Ah,
I shoot my arm forward, so the whip extends, and I wrap it around his neck and try to strangle him.
nice.
Jesus.
All right, make me an attack with the whip. I believe that
I
hits.
think it hits. Yeah.
Right. As you guys
I'm knocked,
look
by the way.
at, you're knocked down.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys look at him, you see this time in full clear daylight that he whips this whip around his neck, around Eladio's neck, and with a quick twist, he falls limp.
How dare you not trust me?
oh shit.
Did everyone see that one?
Everyone saw this one.
Oh boy.
What do you guys do?
Oof.
Amalia takes a few steps back and seems to be completely confused on what's going on.
And I'll pick up my pearl again. Put it back.
Amalia will be casting Hold Person.
Yeah.
Onyx, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Bro, I could have done that before. Shit. Would have been only a minute. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. You become locked in place. Right as you're about to take the pearl, you just like freeze up, and you're just standing in place. You guys see him saying, "This will only last for a minute, as long as I concentrate. Quick, tie him down."
All right, I will try to. I will go to Onyx and we'll try to tie him down together.
Yeah.
All three will do that. Eladio, make me a death saving throw.
Oh yeah, boy. 1 second. Whew, that's not good.
All right, one failed. Mark that down. I will say you three, Edwin, Erendril, and Adriel, you guys can do a strength check or a dex check yourselves, or one of you can do it with advantage.
I think I will give it to my brother. I think only Erendril does it with advantage.
Okay, Edwin will agree. Erendril, I need you to make me a dexterity check with advantage. Okay, so you wrap it around pretty deftly with the rope, hold both his arms and his head together and his legs, so he's basically completely tied up to some of the barrels behind him. This will take you close to that minute, and Eladio, I'm gonna need you to make me another death saving throw. Okay,
Yeah.
1 succeed, 1 fail. As you tie him up, and Amalia keeps concentrating, she also looks at you, Adriel. Quickly, get Eladio up. I cannot hold it much longer.
I will use Cure Wounds on Eladio.
Okay, Eladio, you will get some health and you'll come back up.
12 health.
Nice.
12 health, not bad. You come back up and you're like, what the fuck just happened? And as you look up, you see
My neck hurts.
Onyx is frozen in place, but being completely tied down up to the barrels. As we need a minute and the concentration stops. And you get a hold of yourself again, Onyx, but you are completely tied down.
What is this time?
It's for your own good.
Onyx, whatever that thing is, you need to get control of it. And I will again give him guidance and another bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Identify at first level.
What are you gonna identify?
Again, I would like to. Oh wait, he took the pearl. No, he didn't take the pearl back. Thank God.
But what are you gonna try to identify?
I know which arm it latched onto, right?
Yes,
it
and
was
as
the
you look at the arm,
left or right?
as you look at his right arm, there's nothing there.
I would. I mean, it says here, if the item was created by a spell, blah 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 blah. If you instead touch a creature through the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. So I'll try my best and see if that works. The object that affects him will be revealed.
It says spells specifically, right? Nothing else?
It says spells, yeah.
Alright, good. Just making sure.
Could be that it won't work.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to cast it at first level this time. And he has 1 bardic inspiration and guidance.
Okay. During this time, nothing comes to your mind, Onyx, and after a minute or so, you... Well, if you have any spells that is currently active on you, Onyx, tell them, but anything in regards to the whip, you have no idea.
Okay.
There's nothing on me. Unless the whip did something as a spell.
Nope.
So unclear.
Okay, so I can't find anything that, any spell that, affects him. But I would be pretty sure that the object affects him, but I can't find the object.
As of right now, no.
Does the object light up somewhere inside of him? Like, I imagine this as my magic lighting up, magic items inside of him lighting up or something.
No.
Okay. Well, that's shit.
I don't know what you guys are on about, but I'm out of here, and I try to get out of the rope.
Okay, make me a strength check with disadvantage. Okay, you will not be able to get through this time. I'll give you a chance to try again later.
But I have a bardic inspiration.
That's true, you do.
That is true, yeah. He does.
Okay. You guys can see that he is actively trying to get out, and you can see the strain on the rope. He's not through, but you can see that it will not take a lot more punishment than that before he's out.
Okay,
You're gonna look at
if we're
Somalia
three
and-
people, we can lock him down, right?
How are you gonna do this?
I look at the Maya and say, should I knock him out?
I think that's probably not a bad idea.
And I use the handguards of my rapier to
That's
non-lethal
advantage.
damage.
That's
Punch in the
advantage.
face.
And he,
But that's your advantage, right?
that's gonna
Right,
fucking hurt.
yes, that is indeed with an advantage, because right now he is considered restrained.
And it causes me to sneak attack.
Yes.
So, rapier attack. Oh, come on!
Yeah, that was it.
Well, you do hit, but you manage to hit more the rope than him, and it doesn't even phase Onyx. He just looks at you like,
I use my bonus action to attack with my offhand rapier.
This is just rude. Well, that does it. And I'm definitely down.
Damn!
Holy
holy
shit!
shit. Okay.
Jesus.
The one time I get a natural 20 with sneak attack, it's on a fucking Onyx.
Holy shit.
That's a lot of damage.
Is that half your health?
That's
Over,
32. That's 42. You are completely and utterly knocked out. Like you just look out. You manage to look up at him like you weak. Like the light's completely out.
This is backhanding on a total different level. Jesus Christ.
God.
I think this is the first time I roll a natural 20 with sneak attack, and of course it's on fucking Onyx.
Oh, that's great.
So
Where's your character? I don't see him on the map.
He's
He's
just
on
here.
your
I'm
own.
you.
Ah,
I
okay.
will save slot issue.
Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go here then.
Dunk.
Oh god, you got fucked.
So, you guys now see Onyx being roped down, and he is complete. He's out. He's out cold.
Yeah.
And there was a prison cell in the below floor. Maybe we should put him in there, I guess.
We do have a prison cell in the ship. It will be down below.
Okay, let's
Like,
carry him down there.
To hold this whip.
Unknown. I've never seen something like that before.
Okay. Then we'll drag him down, I suppose.
All right.
Yeah, you just throw him over the shoulder and bring him in.
They're all-
Drag him down to the cell area.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I
Goodbye.
tighten the ropes a little more.
Normally, I would give you a chance to try and see if you win, but with a natural 20 like
Yeah,
that,
no.
you're out cold. You just you were gone for the next 10 hours. Like it hit you so hard that even the whip was like, oh, fuck that, I'm out.
But he's like he's not doing death saving throws, he's stable because he knocked
Yeah,
him
it's
He's
out.
stable because this was
Yeah.
non-lethal, but he is
Yeah, okay.
knocked out.
Yeah, I would be paying attention at him at the door.
Yeah, me too.
Like you gather after looking at him and looking through him that the attack from Eberron was maybe harsher than he intended. Like you can see on his skull. Had it been a normal human skull, you would probably have carved in some of the skull inside the brain. In this case, you just see a massive dent right this side of the head.
Yikes.
Oh. And
You
his
gather that
last
had
words
it been
were,
a human,
man, this
you gather had it been a human, he might not have been dead, but he would have probably been brain damaged.
Yikes.
Oh god.
Yikes.
All right, so you throw Onyx in the cell. He is out cold,
Yeah.
Yep.
Tighten the rope a little if it needs be, I guess.
and as you all gather up, I will just remove all the corpses that this doesn't really make sense to continue with.
There, let me see here. Bless.
I mean, maybe the crewmates like to be buried, or they want to be stacked somewhere, so you can burn them.
If you say that out loud, Amalia would be like, no. They will get a proper burial in the sea.
All right.
We should clean the ship to find the damage that these things.
Yeah, get some damage. Let's find out where all the damage is and then repair it.
Okay.
I'm
Just
gonna
when-
prestidigitate everything, basically.
It's gonna take a very
Yeah, that's
very
yeah.
long time. Like
Yep.
you're not gonna be doing anything else, not repairing or anything. You're just going around trying to
I
clean.
mean, can I go to sleep right now? There's blood everywhere. I can't.
Can I go to sleep? Fanala lies dead. You're not even taking
Yeah,
that thing in
that's
account.
It's
No, no,
cold on the deck.
Right, I wanted to make a medicine check on her to But,
Okay.
I mean, it was like
make a medicine check.
no pulse.
In your there's no pulse. She's cold to the touch already, colder than she should be, consider that it just happened. But as far as you can see, she is dead.
Shit.
it could be, Eladio, that it's the same thing as what happened to Sergeant Jermaine. Oh,
Sergeant Germain.
hello. Maybe we should get. Maybe we should get that.
You would have forgot that. That would have been so funny.
Maybe we should get her as well on the ship.
Yeah,
So I will go and get. Captain, can you take care of putting Fanala somewhere safe, because it can be the same thing as Captain Jermaine with the curse.
Sure, of course. I will put you in the office medics.
I don't.
Actually, I will put. There are 2 good beds in the lounge area. We will put them
Okay.
there.
I'm gonna tell him I don't think it's the same as Sergeant Germain. Sergeant Germain is alive, but Arnala is not. Did anyone find the soul cage?
No.
No,
Okay.
We
then
still
I
have to
think we
look
should
for
go
it.
Look for it, yeah.
I mean, okay. I will get Sergeant Jermaine. You search around the ship then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Take Edwin with you.
Edwin, let's go.
He just agrees and follows you.
Okay. I'm gonna look around the ship then, or do I remember maybe if it fell off in the explosion, or
No, you have no idea. So
Okay.
make me an investigation check.
yeah.
I mean, you find some other stuff, some more snake scale. You find one of the heads from the anathema.
How big is it?
Not that big. It's like blown off halfway of it.
No, then I don't want it.
But you do not find a soul cage.
Okay, well, we would need Onyx for investigation stuff. That sucks. I'm going to start clean the ship then. I know it will probably take a while. But,
It will take more than just a while, but sure.
Yeah, I'll start with the upper deck.
Okay. April, as you come over and find the area that the sergeant should be in, she's not there.
That's so stupid.
For fuck's sake, of course.
Hey, you're a survivalist. She can't be that far.
Can I
make me? Yeah, sure. What did you say?
Yeah, I can try to track her down.
Yes, make me a survival check with advantage.
All right.
Yeah, boy.
26.
Nice.
You do indeed see that there has been tracks around the area, more than just you two's tracks. And one of the tracks also resembles what would be like a slither thing from a snake.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And you roll 26? Yeah, okay. You also see 2 tracks that you have not seen for quite a while, but you remember very distinctly. 2 cat-like paws
Oh.
Oh no.
that are much bigger than a normal cat.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh,
Well,
fuck's
Jermaine.
sake.
See you next time.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not that thing. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh. Well, When I know which person it is, of at least the demon that it resembles,
Yes.
I will get the same flashback that I knew from when I was cursed by that fucking asshole.
This you have no doubt in your mind whatsoever that these are the same tracks as the late Rakshasa you have met.
All right. So I will go back to the ship because I don't want to be out there with UNT and a Rakshasa. So when I come back to the ship, is there time that they can do something in between, or?
As you come back to the ship, I'm guessing you will tell the others. So as soon as you come up the ship, both Amalia and I'm guessing also Eladio will be like, where's Jimmy?
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, she's gone, and I saw tracks of Rakshasa and UMT, so she has been taken again.
With the same Rakshasa that we had seen.
Yeah, it's and I've no doubt in my mind that is the same one.
Wait, hold on a minute. What are you talking about with the Rakshasa? That you've already seen? Are your group being chased by a Rakshasa?
You could say that.
You see the blood just just draining from her face, and she just looks at you like, I wish that you would have told me that before. Do you have any understanding of how powerful a Rakshasa is?
Well, yes.
How vengeful they are. When they have locked onto a target, for whatever reason, they will get that target.
Well, okay. So, Captain, just for your recap, then we found the demon near the town that was burned off when
when the first ritual happened.
Yeah, when the first ritual happens, we.
The first ritual.
I thought this was the first ritual.
No, that's the second one that we have witnessed.
Are you saying the two seals has already been broken?
Probably, and might even be a third. What he told us, there has already been a third ritual then as well. Yeah, we have told the Secret Service of your country everything we knew at the time.
We thought this kind of information would be.
Yeah, but we didn't know that the adventure we were going on with you was anything of the same sort. But I should have told you that when we figured that out.
Let me say it like this: if you had mentioned what this was about immediately, then this would probably come up.
I mean,
and I would say that.
Shall we at least discuss that after we have at least given the whole crew the thing that we can at least get out of this place before we get attacked again?
Once I actually do agree, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. If your group is being chased down by a Rakshasa, we need to get as far away from here as possible.
I did not find the soul cage.
So
I need everyone here to look for it. If
with
they
all due
also
respect,
have a cage,
look at the ship while I make everything. Actually, as you can see, we don't even have any crew. I need all hands on deck to make sure that the ship is at least sailable. I am sorry for your friend, but if the Rakshasa has her, she is lost already.
Yep. Well, I agree with you, Captain. Survival is the best tool for now. Let's get the fuck out of here. Find all Ladio, can you at least look at all the damage so that we can repair that and at least fly the hell away from here?
I can't see the damage. There's blood everywhere covering it.
Oh my god. I will try to look for
the damage is not too much in terms of getting the ship to fly.
Okay.
For now to sail. And then we can look at the damage while we are there. But right now I need all of you to do your part as crewmen.
Okay. Where do you need me, Captain?
Okay. Eladio, please make sure that you get the anchor up and we are ready to sail. Adriel, please.
Can you repeat that? I need to write it down.
Just make sure that you get the anchor up. It's not that difficult, Eladio.
Anchor. Oh, he said anchor. Okay.
Thank you. Adriel, I need you to make sure that all the ropes holding the ship fast down is cut,
All right.
so that we are set free.
Okay.
Adriel,
I mean, I'm downstairs, I don't say this.
I'm guessing you would be coming up. Yeah, she would yell at you to come up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a good
yeah,
or something.
yeah, I guess.
I need you to make sure to go through the lower cargo deck. Make sure that there are no holes that could leak in water. Okay?
Okay, I go back down, I guess.
Alright, I need...
Am I gonna make a strength check now? What the fuck? Why didn't she let me do the ropes?
You come over to the mechanism that holds the anchor. And you
I'm
see
going
that
to
this
cast
is just a
guidance on
bar-
myself.
Yes, cast guidance on yourself. Give me a strength check with advantage, though.
Oh, okay, cool.
You have advantage, though.
Normal check, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to use my guidance.
That's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Right, that's one more enough than you need, so that's good.
Ah!
With some struggle, you manage to get the anchor up, and like halfway through, you kind of need to give yourself a little bit of energy to really pull it up, and you are sweating like you do not like physical work, and this is physical work.
I can't prestidigitate it up. What the hell?
Adriel, I need
Yes.
you to make me either acrobatics or
Acrobatics or
let's see what would be most prudent to this task. Make me athletic or acrobatic, whichever is best for you.
sure, I will make an athletic then.
Also with
okay,
very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. You managed to crawl out in every inch of the ship and make sure that you all restraints to the ship are cut. And you do it very proficiently.
Like me.
And even when you come up to the backside of the ship to do those, you see Eladio just sweating like a madman, but he managed to get the anchor up.
Good job, Ladio.
Erendril, while you run down there, I'm gonna need you to make me a perception check with advantage.
God damn it.
You feel
For
confident.
fuck's sake.
You feel pretty confident that you found any, or if there was any, holes down there that could potentially leak any water. You didn't see anyone, so you don't believe there are any.
I
No.
want to be a reliable talent, goddammit.
No.
A 6 in perception and a roll an 8. Nice.
It's sort of from next level. I have expertise, so it's from 11
A
at least.
1 error
Oh
2.
my-
Gonna remove the anathema here since we're done.
It's
Yeah.
basically everywhere.
Exploded
that's
anyway.
why.
And gonna remove everyone here since that would be part of the cleaning anyway.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we would get the bodies and put them somewhere in the bottom
Yes.
or in the...
I'm gonna keep this one as all the bodies. For that, Amalia just asked you to put them down at the front end of the ship.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
She expressed that she wanted them to give them a proper burial, which in her mind, as being a captain, would be
Thrown
throwing
overboard.
them into the sea. Yes.
Alright.
Well, first to wrap them up, if that is possible, or at least to
Okay.
have their last resting place in the sea.
There's one brother who died on the ship, but someone else is still inside the cabin crew. No, like where did the other brother go?
Yes, he is in the. Well, you don't actually know where he is, but there is one
Okay.
that's still alive. Yes.
Because Amalia's like, I need everyone, and he's still in the cabin quarters.
Would I have seen him go back into the ship?
After some time, and while you're running around, he does come out and just follows Amalia around, does her bidding. Basically, like his he's basically like his her XO or second in command,
Okay.
at least right now.
Yeah.
All right. I should do all the preparations. And she asked you all to gather again. I'm just gonna pull you down here. Where the hell did Edwin go?
He's right next to her.
Yeah.
Oh, she's right.
Yeah.
But
My
what
bad.
did he do?
Nothing.
Did he
nothing,
did he
though,
maybe help Arendria look for holes? Did he maybe do that? Potentially.
No,
No.
these were just the most like distressing ones right now.
Okay.
She looked all over. Okay. Erendril, you seem to be the most dexterous person that we have in this ship. I need you to go through all the sails, make sure that they are all put up properly, and that we are then ready to sail.
Are we sailing on water or? In the air.
Yes, as in the beginning, we will be sailing on water, and then I will see if it is possible to get us up flying, but I cannot promise anything.
Okay.
Edwin, I need you to go through our ammunitions and the ballistas to see which ones are actually functionable. Something tells me that it is possible we might be able to need them. Adriel,
Yes.
you seem to be very perceptive. I need you to be at the top mast. And I need you to make sure that if anyone comes near the ship that we are alerted as quickly as possible.
Yes, Captain.
Thank you. Eladio. Keep up the good spirits, I suppose.
Hell yeah! I will try and clean the ship as much as
Actually, you see that she just turns around and talks to one of the brother, and as he scurries along afterwards. I can use your assistance, Eladio. Will you follow me down below, please?
Of course.
Alright, everyone has their tasks. Please,
Yep.
set in motion. Right, let's take it one by one. Edwin will first go around and do the ballistas.
Mm-hmm.
To which I will just roll it since he is not here. Okay, what happens here? Okay. With advantage, I am gonna give him. He's not very good at investigation, so that's a bad choice, but she doesn't know that. Nevertheless, he will try to make a proper investigation of all the ballistas. Alright,
Oh,
that's enough. You find out that two of the ballistas are broken. That would be the one up here where one of the crewmen were,
right.
quartered, for lack of a better word, and the one back here,
That I
which
used.
is also broken.
Oh, was
It
broken?
seems. No, it seems like the rope mechanism holding it together has been snapped in the attempt to try to kill the anathema, which, to be fair,
Okay.
succeeded.
Hey.
Came at the cost of the ballista, apparently.
All right.
But he also find out with the 16. He also finds out that this one down here was something that could possibly be repaired. The other one is broken.
You repaired
Like,
on
that's-
board, or
Depends on how good you guys are at that.
Alright,
That is
you like-
that's gonna be Edwin's report, right? Eventual, you were tasked with the sails. Make me a dexterity check with
Don't
advantage.
fall off. Yes.
Right.
Nice.
You managed to get up all the sails. Did you see that two of the big sails, that would be one here on the left side and one on the right side, have tears in them, which you're not that, like, you don't know much about ships, but you imagine that it could potentially be a problem if you're out flying and they kind of gave up. You reported back to the captain, who just nods at this current time.
Wait, does it happen while we are both up there, or
While you're both up there, she's making sure that what you guys are doing
can
is completed.
these sails be taken in? Because then I could try to mend the tear.
Well, right now, I believe you should do this while we are on the sea. They will not be used in the same manner, only if you're in the air. So, as of right now, I say that we just complete all our tasks, and then we will take it from there. And when we're out at the sea, I feel more comfortable not being near this beach.
And there's like one here and one here.
Yes, precisely. Adriel.
Yes.
As you're up there in the top mask, I need you to make me a perception check with advantage. Consider that you're up in the highest point right now.
All right.
Okay.
Ooh.
You don't immediately see anyone near the ship or coming to the ship. It seems to be only you guys.
Ah.
All right. Seems we are about as ready as it can be. Eladio, will you please follow me downstairs?
Yes.
All right. So as you go downstairs, I'm just gonna pull it on here.
Yeah, just pull me down.
She's gonna go into the officer quarters,
Mm-hmm.
and
Like
as you,
I'm supposed to follow her? Yeah.
yes, as in you're supposed to follow her.
Yeah.
As you come in there, you see this big crystal thing on the table that seems to be inert right now. But as you touch it, you have enough experience with Arcana magic that you can feel like this holds some kinds of magic, but you're kind of unclear as to which one this is, like what kind of magic it is. There's one in the opposite end of the ship, in the crew quarters on the left side, just as you come inside the door.
Yeah.
These crystals is what helping making the ship fly, at least get us up into the air, and then the different sails will take over from there. Unfortunately, to get up, we need a little bit of a power push, so to speak, and these crystals are the ones that perform this. It is draining. But as you can see, all power has been spent on these crystals, and we need them to be powered up again. I need you to go to the other end of the ship and power the crystal to the best of your ability.
Okay.
But I warn you, it will drain you.
Both
Are you up?
physically or mentally?
Both.
Okay.
This is one of the reasons that we had the different officers down here to stay down here. And now it is up to us.
Alright, I'm going to walk over. And while I walk over, I'm going to cast a healing word on myself 3 times.
You do that. Take your healing.
Do I have it in my core thingy here? There it is. 1, 2. So I don't get knocked, boys. 19.
Okay. Make sure to mark that down.
Yep. And
As
I'm
you
walking
go-
over to the thing.
That would be this one. Yes, precisely.
Yes.
You see the same kind of crystal. It's a large crystal. It fills almost the whole table there. And as the other one, it is inert.
She just touched it, or like and then.
She, as you were going out, she placed both hands on it.
Okay, I'll do the same.
Okay. As you press both hands into the crystal, I need you to make an Arcana check. Straight roll. Okay. As you hold it and you're trying to give some of your energy, you feel that both of your hands almost gets burned into the crystal. You find that it is suddenly impossible for you to let go.
Can I give myself guidance while I do this? I mean,
I believe the ruling of guidance is that you have to touch the creature.
I wouldn't have to touch myself, and kind of both of my hands are on the thing, so I don't know if it works if it's on myself, right? So
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. If you roll over a 10, I'll allow that you are strong enough to give yourself to concentrate on giving yourself.
Can I give myself guidance on the content?
No.
I'm kidding. No.
Okay.
Well,
Unfortunately, the pain and the strain of your hands burning into this crystal is taking all your concentration.
Yeah.
Right. As you're doing this, you can feel that the crystal begins pulsing up, and you can feel yourself become weaker and weaker and weaker. First off, you take 5 psychic damage.
Oh God.
Right off the bat. And this is gonna be basically a Arcana challenge.
Yeah.
So it's either 3 successes or it's 3 failures, basically. But it's gonna be in checks. Is there anything you would like to bring to this challenge that you might think can help you?
Nope.
Not any spells or anything?
No, I have no spells anymore. No, I can't do anything. I can't use my bardic inspiration on myself yet, so that won't work. Let's see if it works. We'll see what happens.
Okay, you'll try to do your bardic inspiration on yourself. Make me a Constitution.
I mean,
saving throw.
I can't do that. I don't think you can only inspire others. I think it takes longer until you can do it to yourself, like 13th level. That you can use it on your own checks. So
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Through sheer power of will, you manage to persuade yourself basically that you can do this.
Okay.
You are capable of performing this task that is set before you, and this damage is nothing to you. You can do this, so get yourself a bardic inspiration.
That's my last one.
Okay, do you have anything else?
Nope.
All right. Make me an Arcana check.
Oh god.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use my bardic inspiration on this one.
Okay. You take 10 psychic damage as you feel more drained.
Mm-hmm.
Make me another Arcana check.
Yes.
Okay. You take no damage. Yet you feel the crystal being fulfilled more. It is not at the end yet, though. Make me another check. Okay. Once again, you do not take any damage. Yet you feel tired, but not in pain. Make me one more check.
No.
Okay, so right now you will have 2 failures and you will have 2 successes.
Yep.
You take an additional 10 psychic damage.
Okay. 6 HP, boys. This is gonna be it.
Make me one more Arcana check.
Bardic inspiration. I mean, what else can I do? No.
Fuck's sake.
Damn it.
Okay. Lucky for you, the DC was 10.
Oh.
Oh, that's...
As you collapse to your knees in sheer pain, you take another 5 psychic damage.
Oh.
The crystal seems fulfilled and lets go of your hands. As you look at them, as you fall down on your knees and on the ground, you see that there are terrible burn marks on your hand.
It's always
What about-
Sadio who almost gets killed by crystals.
What happens with my hands? God damn
And
it.
you are completely drained. Like
I'm at 1 HP. I'm done.
Again.
I'm done. I'm going to sleep, basically.
like as you're lying there, but as you look at the crystal, it seems to be functioning and working.
I would actually, as a personal decision, I don't know if this works, but I would want to make a Constitution saving throw if I'm falling asleep right now.
For
Because I've been running, then I've been fighting the whole time, and now this.
seems like you fall asleep,
Okay. Then on that thingy that I'm basically was.
and then you basically crawl up into that hammock and just pass out. I will do the rolls for Amalia.
Oh, right. She has to do them too. I think.
Because she is very knowledgeable about this and knows what's going on. She also has done her necessary preparation, so she gets advantage.
There's 3 though downstairs. I mean, my character wouldn't know this right now. There's one in the galley, right?
Oh, that's actually just a light. That one in the
Oh.
galley. They look the same.
Never mind.
So don't worry.
Never mind.
Okay.
Oh god.
This means she takes 10 damage.
Oh no. Oh,
Okay.
you gotta be shitting me.
She takes another 10 damage. She will try to also bolster herself in the same way that you did.
I can't believe this is happening.
Okay. I'll give her inspiration as well. Okay, 1 success. 2 success.
Bruh. Oh.
And the 3rd one a success. She's gonna be just as drained as you are, basically. She lost 20 HP.
Yeah, I lost 35. I think I did. I'm not too sure, but last.
She will go out of her room like exhausted, and she will come over here and see you fall asleep and just go up again, like it's fine. As she comes up to the rest of you guys are just waiting there, trying to figure out what happens. You can feel, Adriel and Edwin can feel that there is a bit of a almost like an invisible hum, like a magical hum to the ship now. She just looks at all of you in like she is visibly exhausted. I believe we are ready. Eladio has fallen asleep down below.
Oh, that's normal
That
for him.
does sound like him.
Yeah.
I don't really blame him in this regard.
Okay. You
Believe
look
it
tired
is fine.
yourself, Captain.
Yes, let us get underway.
Indeed.
I need you two brothers to go into the back and help push us off.
All right.
As you go to the back, there are two mechanisms in the back that kind of like holds the ship towards the beach. You guys up there, along with Edwin, will be pushing them off. You don't even have to make a check because with enough time, you will be able to do it. And you feel a bit of assistance. You're not sure where it comes from. You haven't seen those stones down below, so you're not sure where it comes from. But it's like the ship is getting some kind of magical help. Weirdly enough. But a few seconds after, the ship kind of lunges ahead, and you are now in water.
All right.
Oh wait, we were on the beach before.
You were kind of like in the beach where you had been some time.
Get a beach.
Well, if water comes in, then it'll probably wake me up at some point.
And I would go back down to pay attention to Onyx, maybe waking up.
Probably a good idea.
I will go back to the highest point of the ship and look if there are any enemies approaching.
All right.
God, no one can get a rest except me right now. Terrible.
That's okay.
But you are definitely getting a rest right now.
You needed it the most, I think.
All right. As you push off from the beach and go to the water all of a sudden, this is the first time in a long time that you are able to somewhat relax a little bit. The speed of the ship is quite fast, like faster than you guys might not have much experience with it, but it's faster than it should be. But you're not quite sure whether that's a necessarily bad thing right now. Consider everything.
Onyx is still knocked out.
Onyx is actually... Oh, he's knocked out. Very much so. So, I will now pull you over to the big map here, which I'm trying to find.
Haven't seen that one in a long time.
No. Alright, it's exciting. It's been a long time since we've been on the world map. Just need roll 20 to actually
Do
work
it stay
here.
Yep.
There we go. Alright, let's go to the continent map.
All right.
Alright, so where you guys were, you just set off just outside of Ashura Bay. That would be right here where Ladio would be now. Is where you basically where you set off.
Oh yeah.
You also know that while you were doing with air, you were doing a straight run. In this case, it was a straight one. In this way, doing it with water would, of course, be able to do it straight to the coast and then around. If that were the case, it would still be a longer journey. Consider what the journey was when you were flying.
How long? Wait, how many? Like, how long has it been? We've been flying there for like 3 days, I think, or 4? Was it 3 or 4?
The flying time was 4 days, I believe.
Yeah.
You have then been at the bay for an additional. That would have been 1.5 days to go for the jungle. You've been 2 days inside and 1.5 day back. That's 5 more days inside the jungle, and you just took off. So in total, as of right now, you would have been away for 9 days.
Okay. And now it's gonna take longer to get back.
While it took just around 4 days to get by airship, it would take probably 2 more days by boat.
Yeah.
Or by water, basically.
So probably 6
unless
more
you are able to get flying later.
Or unless something happens to the boat and we slowly sink.
Entirely possible. As of right now, you do sail off the Azure Bay area.
No.
And while you're doing your intermittent tasks, rests will also be possible for all of you. I would assume that the one on watch would be something that could be rotated.
Yeah, probably. Me and my brother will probably rotate, and then that's
Right.
the best thing.
As you left, it was basically 3 p.m. Maybe a little bit more. And as you keep awake a little bit more, you guys wait for an additional like 8 hours or so. When it's nearing midnight, it's pitch black dark out here in the sea. Except for the different lamps you have on your ship that lights the way. The captain has gone to sleep. At this time, Eladio would be waking up.
Is anyone awake but me?
As you wake up, the others are still awake, but they're kind of waiting for you, so you could hold guard, or
Yeah.
they could go to sleep.
Yeah, I will do that. Am I leveled up?
Well, all of you will get your sleep now, and we will kind of
then-
fast forward from midnight till early morning. And yes, you are now all officially leveled up.
Nice.
Let's hope I don't roll a 2 on hit dice again.
So those who have not rolled health, please
Yeah, I did
roll
that last
your health.
Come on,
Yep.
Erendriel, come on. Can I give him Bardic Inspiration on the hit?
No, nothing
Yes.
will affect that.
I accept it.
So you have to just hit it once, and then you will get that.
My Bardic Inspirations are D8 now.
6.
All right.
7.
Hey.
Come on, Erendriel.
Seven,
Nice.
My first proper hit dice one.
Well done.
Nice.
Onyx, don't you get a plus something for from your Constitution?
Yes, but this is just a roll. It adds it automatically in the character mentor.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it automatically, but it says rolling 1d8, so it doesn't add your Constitution modifier.
No, it
here.
does, but not in the roll. It just rolls.
Yeah, it's just on the 8 that it rolls.
Confused.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
That also means that I get a few extra spell slots.
You are all now well rested. And it's like early morning. Everyone has slept for a long time. Like everyone needed the sleep.
Yep.
As you find yourself when you come up back to the ship, you find yourself like well rested, but still groggy, mainly because of all the things that you've been through. And you find yourself in a little bit of a somber state, considered that so many of your crewmates has died, and it's personal loss for you guys as well, as Vanilla is still cold to the touch and hasn't moved or anything. Onyx,
Yes.
you also wake up with a thunderous headache.
I would see that, right?
It depends. You would be on watch atop.
Oh, okay. I thought I would watch Onyx. Well, yeah, I'll be watching whatever you guys wanted me to watch.
Yeah, I assume someone was watching Onyx.
You would have been on top. Like, so you guys feel like he's unless someone would actively be there and keep an eye on him.
But then you probably can't sleep. I mean, I suppose if one of the brothers sleeps first and then the other, like they did always,
Yeah.
Mhm.
because they only have 4 hours, right? So
Yeah.
they can probably switch that.
Consider the strange right here, then they would probably sleep. Like you guys would have to need a proper sleep. You would wake up at roughly at the same time, all of you, and Onyx included.
So I would wake up around the same time as Onyx.
But for right now, as you're waking up and making yourselves kind of ready, Onyx does the same. And right now he is alone.
Okay. Do I see anything from up there?
No, not at all. There's not anything to see. It's clear day, completely clear. The sun is there, which feels nice to the touch. But you're out in the open sea. You feel like it's very different than from flying. Like flying has a whole different feeling to it than actually
think I like
sailing
this
on the
better.
sea. It's the whole movement of the ship and everything, and you see the brother standing up as the captain comes up to him, steering,
Okay.
gives him a few instructions, and
Yep.
it seems like they have everything under control. You begin seeing, like, with her waking up, you kind of feel like, okay, everyone is kind of waking up now.
No.
Including you, Monix. You wake up in the cell, right now alone. You have a thunderous headache, and as you feel like on the side of your head, did you feel like a dent?
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
And you also quickly realize that something hit you pretty fucking hard. Knocked you out.
Is there anyone watching the door?
As soon as I would have woken up, I probably would have checked one.
Before they woke up, I would say no, depending on how quickly you are. You can hear that people are waking up, though.
If no one would be at the door, I would try to picklock it.
You are still bound with ropes and stuff.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. I'll try and escape the rope.
Alright. Making a strength check.
Well, shit.
It seems like that knock in your head really hurt. Like your muscles are just
Ah,
you know that feeling when you have slept on your arm
yes.
and it's just dead? That's basically how you're feeling with your body. You're like
Like the entire body is.
Oh, that sucks.
God damn it.
Yeah. A few seconds later, Eberron will just come up to the door.
I'll just look at him.
I just look at him.
Alrighty, as we just look at each other in this weird way. Yeah.
Feels like home.
Yeah, that feels like real life. That feels like how it actually happens.
Adriel, you also, when you wake up, you kind of see that your brother is just staring down at Onyx, who is lying on the ground, staring back up.
So, so Rendriel, did you get anything out of him yet?
Haven't asked anything.
God. Then start asking questions. I am late for my watch duty, and I go upstairs.
I just continue staring.
Oh God.
By the energy, how to, because you said I would get that extra race for expertise, and I forgot about how do I manually place that in Roll20.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Ugh,
Oh, yeah, the expertise that I can put in
You
somewhere.
click on the little gear next to
Yeah.
spells, and then
Absolute right side.
at skill options, at normal you click expertise.
Yes, and then you're very good at something.
I will make myself an expert at animal handling.
Expert. Nice.
Wait, do the Google and then?
Yeah,
And
just found it
In
out.
the middle
Pretty good.
middle row, at all the way at the bottom, there are
Oh,
your
yeah.
skill options, and then where it says normal, you click on that and change it to expertise.
you have 4 in expertise, I can see. 5, actually.
Oh, I have a 10. 10 in animal handling. Oh,
Nice.
holy shit.
You're gonna handle all the animals.
Gonna have my pet pretty soon.
So that's
Make sure you have
fine.
the right. Make sure you have the right amount you need, because right now you have 6 expertise.
Yeah,
Where?
my 7th is in Thieves Tools.
Oh, it's for him.
Okay.
So
yeah.
that's
Alright.
Alright, thanks.
very less ones.
Nice, dude. Yeah, that's rogues.
Yeah, 7 expertises.
They have expertise everywhere.
So as Adriel comes up, Eladio, you do see him coming up. It's really well rested.
I do know that the brother's upstairs. Did he rest at all?
It doesn't seem like it, no.
Okay. And Amalia went downstairs to rest, or in her cabin to rest.
She went to rest, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But it seems now that when she's taking over the reins, he seems to be going to sleep. The brother.
Okay. Where is he going?
Inside the cabin area where she slept.
That's the top area, right?
Yes.
Okay. Who comes up? Adriel or
Yeah.
Adriel? God, everything okay down there?
They are having a staring contest, so
Oh,
the Arendriel Onyx is up. So maybe it's handy if you, before you go to bed, maybe swing by.
oh, I have slept.
Oh, you did sleep. Oh, nice.
Yes, I can look at them if you take over, and
I will take over and look at the surroundings.
I haven't seen anything yet.
All right.
Okay, I will go down.
As you're about to go down, the captain catches your eye. Eladio, can you please send the Erentril up? We need him to try and fix the sails. I believe he's the most dexterous one that can be out there while we're still sailing. Yes.
Yes, but I don't know how he would fix them.
That would be in the manual way.
I suppose. And I would go down.
Unless you have a better idea.
Well, if we take care of Onyx, I know that he can fly. Probably.
With all due respect, I do not want Onyx anywhere near any of my stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. And I would go downstairs.
Okay. For now, I'll just pull you back to the other drawing.
All right.
To the flying Duchess.
Yeah, so I would be coming down from here, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
I would look at them stare at each other.
Going in here. She would be up here.
Well, would Edwin would be sleeping, right?
Edwin would probably not. I would have slept. So as for now, I'm gonna put him next to Amalia as in terms of she needs any help.
Is Adriel like on a mast up somewhere?
Yes, right
Yeah.
now there are options on the ship for both with normal sails and the fly sails on the side. Right now the normal sails are up and the fly sails would be pulled in.
Okay, yeah, I see the picture that you send. Okay,
Yeah.
so there's like a really high lookout area where.
Yes,
we would-
the Eagle's Nest, which is normally
Okay.
called. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm
You
going
come down and you see that they are still having a staring contest.
Arendriel, Amalia will need your help to fix the sails. Though, I don't know how tricky that's going to be.
Yeah, okay. As long as you just keep a lookout at Onyx. Make your work.
Sure, I will.
All right. So first we'll take you, Eladio, if you have anything to say, of course, or do you?
How are you feeling?
I have an headache.
Yeah, I saw him punch you in the head. That was... yeah.
Energy, would I be able to cast with semantics?
No, your hands are bound, and you will. The only thing you would be able to use right now, since you're able to talk, is vocal.
But I would notice if he does.
But semantics and hand gestures is like, didn't know. Unfortunately, not. You are bound pretty toughly.
So I still don't know what's the problem here, but
What do you remember?
that I wake up and I'm tied down.
What's the last thing you remember?
I woke up here.
Before that?
I was tied down on some barrels. And Evangeline tried to knock me out and he failed. And then he succeeded.
Do you know why?
Dat zie je effect met nog niet puntje.
Do you know why he did that?
Would I have been asking, I don't know what's going on here? That's really a question. I put that wrong, but you know what I mean.
I'm going to sit down just in front of the cage thingy. I'm just gonna normally talk to him. What happened was you, well, tried to attune to the whip, I believe. You did say it knocks someone out, or what did you say? It paralyzes them.
It would be able to stun people.
Right. It
Yes.
seems that it does more than that. we believe that it somehow took control of you without you knowing. Because what happened was you attuned to it, or I don't know what exactly happened there, but you attacked Vernala, and she's dead now. It ripped something out of her. And then you attacked me when I tried to identify it. Identifying yourself did not give me any information about the whip, sadly.
Well, that would make sense because it's not a spell that's affecting me.
Well, I had to try something.
Could have tried something more useful, but yeah.
What would you suggest?
Careful.
I'll let that to you to discover.
Why do that?
And
You're very intelligent. I'm sure you could help me with this.
I'll try
What-
to get my hands looser, if possible
Okay.
at all.
Make me a sleight of hand check to see if you can do this without.
Let me see if I have
Notice.
anything to counter that stuff. Just want to check.
Well, I
right now
wouldn't do
he's trying to
He
do
just needs
something.
to make the sleight of hand.
Right now you're having a conversation. He's trying to do this behind his back. So make me a sleight of
Oh,
hand
right.
check.
So I wouldn't. Whoa, shit!
You do not see anything, and after after
Oh,
you've been
can I
talking
not
for
make a perception if I'm looking at him? Because my perception is a natural 20.
sure, let
Just
roll me a
saying.
perception check.
Yeah.
No, actually not. This would be a counter towards your passive perception. So no, you cannot.
Okay, then no. Okay.
And with a natural 20, you have no,
That's
you have
okay.
no idea. And a few
that's okay.
seconds, like a few minutes, then about 10 minutes while you guys are talking, and your hands are much looser now than they were before.
Loose enough to cast some spells.
You can try.
I would do that.
They are looser. You can try and keep working on it, or hide it, or whatever you want. But if you want to try a spell, I'll let you try.
Would it be loose?
Have patience.
What were you saying, Hilario?
You're very intelligent. I'm sure you can help me. And if you can, then we can finally take you out of there.
Well, you wouldn't learn much if I would tell you everything.
What do you mean?
It's much better to learn by yourself.
So you know that something is affecting you then?
That's what was not what we were talking about.
I'm gonna insight check his response.
Do it.
His robot face.
He seems to. The best you can ascertain, whether it's true or not, is that Onyx believes the things he says.
We were talking
What a
about.
strange way of saying it. Do I see any I mean,
It's basically like in the same sense that you would talk to a flat earther. Like they really believe it, even though you look at them, you're like, something's not right here. But he seems to fully believe it.
that he's not affected by anything.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say, I think you should just stay in here, until we let you out. And I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Okay.
What saving throw is that?
Huh?
What saving throw?
Saving throw is... Oh my god, what the hell? Wisdom
What did
saving
he
throw.
cast?
So what was your suggestion, word by word?
Word by word, he has to stay in there until we let him out. He should stay in there until we let him out. But I think he managed to save. Can I give him... Yes, I can... No, I can't! Damn it! Can't use cutting words. Third level, you learn...
As you say that, it looks kind of weird, but you get the feeling that if he was human, he would just erase his eyebrow against you, or towards you. And...
Why would I
Doesn't seem-
voluntarily stay in this place?
Oh, sorry, that doesn't work. I just misclicked. I think that something is affecting you, and I'm not sure if you are capable to know that right now. Either that or you're lying to me, and I don't think you're lying to me. But something is affecting you. We all saw it.
What did you see?
We saw you kill Vernala. And we saw you try to kill me. Well, the others did. I did not see much of that.
Onyx, make me a charisma saving throw.
I know that the suggestion failed, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
As Eladio begins telling these things, the only thing you can hear in your mind is, "Don't listen. They lies." And as Eladio looks at you expecting an answer, you don't even know what the fuck he said. Like, again, it's like time stopped for you for a few seconds and then rebooted. Like, you have no idea what happened in those seconds. For you, he just was about to ask you something and then never asked. So you're like, well...
You're asking something?
And I just realized that he was completely zoned out.
No, it looks like... you have to remember, like, this went as quickly as you asking the question. He was looking at you.
Yeah.
Actually, make me an insight check with advantage. Consider that you know something is wrong.
I'll do 2.
With advantage.
Hey.
Okay. You get the feeling that he's there, but not really. Like...
Yeah, he's like looks at me, but it looks like it's going in on one side and going out on the other.
Oh, completely, yeah.
Yeah. And then he also, I mean, he just responded. What did you just say?
No, actually, he responded in the way that, well, you're going to ask me something. Like, you get the feeling that either he genuinely didn't give a shit and wasn't listening, or...
Which could be possible, it's
Which
honest.
could be possible. Let's be real, it could very well be possible. But yeah.
So are you gonna ask it, or...?
I just did. Did you not hear it?
Would I
As
be
far as
asking
you're concerned, he didn't ask anything.
Would I be asking this question if you did?
I think it is affecting your capability to listen. And it can influence your actions, whatever this whip does. Do you think that's possible? Because as weird as this might seem for me, it might seem even weirder for you. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, there are some really powerful items in this world.
Do you
But
think
I doubt that this is one of them.
Do you think it's possible that I'm saying the truth?
No. It does not make sense at all.
Vernala's dead body is upstairs?
Yes, it is.
I don't want to leave him alone right now.
Why not? I don't understand it. Why not? It makes no sense. Come on.
I would call for Edwin upstairs.
Edmund.
Who the fuck is Edmund?
I would call for Edwin upstairs.
Right.
Just loudly.
Yes.
And I can use thaumaturgy if it's not loud enough, but I think you could hear me.
Hang on, I'm just making a little bit of changes here that should make it look more cool. Oh, anyway, okay. I'm just doing things in the background. Don't mind. Right. I should call. Edwin does come down. I was like, yes.
Could you get Vernala, please?
You want me to carry her down here?
I think we should show her to him.
Okay.
Is she... If that's possible, if she's not buried underneath bodies.
No, she's in her own room.
Okay.
Okay. As he disappears and not long after, comes back with the corpse of Vanilla in her hands. In his hands, sorry.
Okay. She's wrapped up, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would only remove parts of the wraps so he could see her face.
As you look at the face, Onyx, it seems that she is pale and cold and looks to be dead. But you have no idea why or how.
What's the last thing you remember about Vernala, except before this? Before you went unconscious?
The last thing you remember of Vanilla would be that you all just defeated this big snake thing, and yeah, that's actually about it.
Well, a little after we killed the snake, we all kinda did our own thing.
Okay, so the snake didn't kill her. And do you really believe we would lock you up if one of us killed her?
As far as you're concerned, Eladio and the others has done weirder things, so why not?
What?
That is true, though.
What? That's not true. What the fuck?
No, that is.
The thing is, Eladio, after you revealed that you were a changeling, I've never really trusted you. And the rest I don't really know.
You don't have to trust me, but there's not just me. There is also Edwin, there's Amalia, there's her brother,
Well, yeah, sure.
and there's the two brothers from upstairs.
Like I said, I don't really know any of you still. Nor do I completely trust them.
So what do you think happened? You think we killed her and locked you in?
I think I could be a scapegoat, yes. Pulling it up to me.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And over this time I've been trying to continue getting my hands more free.
Is he doing another sleight of hand? Or... energy?
It's muted, my bad, sorry. Make me another sleight of hand check with advantage, consider your last row.
And passive perception from me?
Against both your progressive... Yeah, okay, never mind.
Nah.
Neither of you see it, but your hands are much more loose now. If you would cast a spell, it would most likely succeed.
I just stare at them, waiting for more accusations.
I'm going to say one more time. We'll figure this out, and then we'll let you out. But until then, I want you to stay in there. And I'm gonna cast Suggestion again. Try one more time here.
Okay.
Wisdom 16 DC.
Succeeds.
Gotta be shitting me.
You know, I don't think I will. And I cast Enlarge on myself.
And you cast what, sorry?
Enlarge on myself. So I grow twice as big.
When I...
Alright,
Will we roll thingy for that here, initiative? Because then I could cast Silence if I'm faster than him.
consider that you were trying to cast Suggestion on him, and as a result of that, he casts afterwards.
Mhm.
No, you have no idea he's about to cast anything.
Okay.
Consider you're still slightly restrained, Onyx. Make me a 1d20. Over 5, consider you have been having 2 successes. Over 5, you can cast a spell. If it's beneath 5, you cannot. All right.
Yep.
You cast enlarge. Both you and Edwin look at him as suddenly he begins doubling in size, and the rope around him you can hear begins snapping off.
How big is he growing? I'm going to yell at Edwin, get Amalia down here. Get the others down here.
As you yell that, she will be coming down. Adriel, you hear the yelling down below.
All right, then I will come down. Well, wait a fucking
I think
moment.
Erendriel wanted to do something upstairs, like knitting the stuff, which might have happened during our talk, because we
Yeah, that's also
it's been
something.
20 minutes maybe, so he might be on the sales right now.
Yeah, it would have been.
But-
Switch
I'll
over.
say yes.
Yeah, and I want to at least make a perception check when I'm up there to see if there was anything.
Yeah, so I think we should.
So first, Adriel, make me a perception check with it.
Yes. Perception. Well, I mean, that's annoying.
You don't see any enemies or anything, but you do see out in the horizon that a storm is brewing.
Okay.
And with your current projection, you will hit that storm.
Captain.
I know, I've seen it.
All right.
This will be a tough ride.
Let's hope there are no holes.
Speaking of holes, Erendril. For each side of the wing, I'm going to need you to make me an acrobatic or athletic, whichever is best for you, to
So,
get out there and get a purchase.
2 checks.
Yes. Well, let's start with the right side first on the bottom. Okay, so that's the
I was
first one.
about to say he might fall off.
You are
Just do
on
one.
the. Now I need you to make me a sleight of hand to see how adeptly you are to repair the sails. Okay, so the bottom down here is considered repaired.
Which one? I'm gonna remove my.
The one at the bottom here.
Be gone, crack.
And as you crawl back and you run over to the other side, I need you to make me another acrobatic check. Okay, a little bit more shaky, but you managed to get out of there to the gap in the
Thank God for the +9.
Make me another sleight of hand.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. You managed to repair them without much difficulty and crawl back. As you crawl back, Amalia just looks over at you. "Oh, we could have used someone like you on our crew. That was very efficient."
Thank you, Captain.
And it's at this time that you hear from down below Ilario yelling for you guys.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
I think I'm gonna be able to do something that I've always wanted to do.
Captain, do you want us down there as well, or do you want us to keep up here for the storm?
No, you need to stay up there. We need to know what's going on. Let's go down. And she just takes pull of you, Erendril, and runs down towards
What
the...
about the brother?
ship.
Is he sleeping, right?
Yeah.
He's sleeping. He's out cold.
Yeah, okay.
It will take about 6 seconds or about a full turn before they come. So in that full turn, what you guys down there want to do, you'll get to do.
Yeah, I think we should roll initiative here.
All right then. Roll initiative.
Clicking on character.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Why do you only roll roots when you are not on our side?
Because that's the fun side.
Oh,
Why do I keep rolling so bad for initiative?
I mean, technically, that is an ability check, right?
We've discussed this before, and no, initiative is not considered an ability check.
I'm gonna Google it.
Initiative is how fast you are in reacting to something. That's not an ability. That is a core thing.
I think
You can look it up. You can look it up as much as you want, but it is not considered an ability check.
Here, since initiative is an
Oh my
ability
God.
check that uses dexterity, the champion fighter also gets half their proficiency added to the initiative roll.
Gecko?
Yeah.
Nope.
It is true.
I've looked this up. That's what.
I
That's
know,
what
I
mean.
know you can look it up, but as long as Andy says no, it's
Yeah,
no.
we
That's how
have to just
simple it
find the rule.
is.
That's fine. I'm just saying. I've looked it up from my experience. What I've looked up,
Yeah.
and what I've heard.
I mean,
You have all the bonuses that you should have on your initiative, correct? That would be your dexterity.
That would be my dexterity plus from my
Check of all
from my
trades.
bardic skill, Jack of all trades, which gives me half my proficiency to all ability checks, and that includes my initiative. That's why I've always gotten +1 on initiative, also from my Jack of all trades.
So why have you removed it?
I have not. I have a +2, right? I have +1 from my dexterity, and then +1 from my Jack of all trades.
Yeah, then what's the problem?
So yeah.
I'm asking because I can give him. No, I'm asking because I can give him cutting words on his initiative.
Right.
Because it's an ability check.
To me, it sounds really weird.
Yeah,
to make a
cutting words I
word.
wouldn't.
Because a cutting words would be that would be a
Ability check.
reaction. Is that a reaction or it's an action?
It's an action.
I think
It's a reaction.
Yeah.
it's a reaction. I mean, it's before the battle. It's a little difficult to say here, right? So I think we should just make the rule now and then decide. Because technically, I could do this in the future too, and other bards could do it in the future too.
I'm gonna say no. I don't believe a reaction to the initiative, which is also basically your reaction. That would be a reaction to a reaction. To me, that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
yes.
All right.
But yes, according to the rule, you should have added to your initiative. You have good, very nice.
Yeah, I have.
But cutting words, no. That would be.
If
no, that
someone
would be
comes
reaction.
late to a battle and rolls initiative, can I then give them cutting words?
That would be difficult. That would be different, consider that you are then in the fight.
Yeah.
But we'll take that when we get there. Then, as
I
of
can
when
give
you're
it for
starting
Amalia.
off, when you're starting off right now, that would be like no.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
That's fair.
Well, Onyx is first.
Eberron, and well, hang on, let's get the others in here as well.
They're rolling around late, right?
Well, Edwin will be reacting the same, like immediately, like you guys.
Oh,
The
yeah,
others
Edwin,
will be
sorry. Yeah.
will be one round behind. 17, okay. Amalia.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Amalia and Erendil will not be part of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Since they're storming, they're trying to come down. Onyx, you are slightly faster than the others. So what do you do?
Okay, first thing, it's a good thing to bring up. I weigh 8 times my weight,
Oh my god, the ship's tilting.
and I weigh roughly 300 pounds.
Oh no!
Holy
So you
shit.
now weigh about 2.4 ton.
Oh my god! No,
Yes.
3,000 pounds is like
Oh,
1.5
3,000,
tons. Yeah, 1.5 tons.
A question though, because it says
Does it just break?
in law it says that if there's no space, then you wouldn't be able to do that. Would the ropes qualify as no space?
No, but the room will,
Yeah, I would say in the room.
And it's still in the room, there would be enough room for him to grow.
because he broke through the
Yeah,
ropes.
the ropes doesn't matter.
No,
Because
I
it's
think he
like, I guess.
completely almost was out of the ropes. That's why he cast the thing.
Only his hands though.
I mean,
He's a
think
big boy now.
Yes.
yeah, I think it's fair.
And it's fat. Jeez,
Consider
one and a
that
half tons.
consider the cargo hold can hold a lot of ton. It's not an immediate problem, but you can't hear the ship going.
Yeah, I was about to say the cargo hold is a big area.
Yeah.
So right now here in this closed area, it does seem like it's taking its toll a little.
Yeah.
Actually, now that you also mentioned it, I need you guys to make me a perception check. You guys in the
Oh no.
bottom.
Oh no.
Also, I don't think ATL made that.
So
Initiative.
only you guys on the bottom need to make me a perception check.
Ah, you gotta be shitting me, Edwin. Please, Edwin.
Perception.
Oh my god.
He wouldn't even have advantage, so. You as well, Onyx.
Everybody's blind.
You're all too
I
focused
can't
on the
believe
fight.
this. Can't believe this shit.
You're all very focused on the fight, so yeah.
God.
So Onyx, what are you gonna do?
I will try to kick in the door.
Make me a strength check with advantage.
God damn it.
Okay. As you kick the door, these are like gitter doors, so like it's not a full door you're talking through.
Yes.
And as you kick and trying to hit one of these, it kind of slips off. You kind of kick through more than you actually kick on it, and doesn't have quite the effect that you wanted to.
Adriel still needs to roll initiative, by the way.
Sorry?
Would that,
Yeah,
No,
Adriel still needs to roll initiative. He didn't roll.
I don't. You
Yes,
know
you do.
why? Because I'm not part of the fight.
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you rolled for
said-
I'm in the
Malia.
crow's nest and I'm not participating.
Would that qualify as an attack or an action?
That would be an action slash attack, yes.
Slash attack? What?
That would be an action. No, actually, it's an attack because you're attacking the door.
Then I have another attack.
Go for it. Okay. This time with a more fierce kick, you see some of these bars
And-
begin bending.
Since this is an attack, would I be able to cast Branding Smite on it? Oh no, never mind, that's not after. Never mind.
Alright, you guys see one of these bars bend outwards from his strength. Like you imagine that it's not going to take many more kicks before it's completely broken. So right now he still stands, and he's still trapped in there because as much as his size is much bigger, he's also like he would have to kind of like almost crawl out. Consider that he's so much bigger now.
Can't believe
But-
he succeeded on both wisdom saving throws, the son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Eladio, you see this? What are you gonna do?
If I use Bestow Curse to give him disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and then use Suggestion, that wouldn't work because my concentration is broken when I cast
Yes.
Suggestion, right?
See.
I don't know if Amalia has Suggestion, so I'm not gonna risk this. Well, last level 2 spell slot, let's go. I'm going to yell at him. Onyx, stop this madness and stay in your cage.
Cage. Not even cell, just cage.
No, fucking cage. And Suggestion.
All right.
Roll it, Onyx. Yes!
Nice.
Fucking finally!
All right. The suggestion seems reasonable enough. That you should stop this madness would be kicking the door and staying yourself. So you sit down on your ass and look at them. Edwin kind of just looks at you and like in bewilderment, like see, contain. And this at the same time, he is also gonna cast Hold Person.
Oh, that's not good.
What's it?
So
Does he not know that I cast Suggestion? Would he not realize that maybe?
yes, but I believe suggestion requires you to take damage for it to.
Sure, but I mean, yeah, I guess.
Either way, he's gonna cast Hold Person,
You know, I think it fails.
I'm gonna.
which does not succeed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. Amalia will come down and see that he is twice the size and just go, "Oh no."
If she comes down, that would have been my turn before and Onyx's turn before as well.
And then Randy will
she's-
coming down. No, that is their time. That's why they're not
Oh, okay.
part of the first
Okay.
round. So now they are down there, and now they will enter it. But
Okay, got
before
it.
that, Onyx, as you sit down, you have fulfilled the suggestion. You stop this madness and sit down and stay in the cage.
So, yeah.
You will lose this round, but you are no longer affected by the suggestion.
What do you mean? I said stay in the cage, and that lasts for 8
and
hours.
your suggestion has been upheld. He's staying in the cage. I believe its wording has
For
an
8
effect.
hours.
You should have
As long as
said,
I
like you said,
concentrate, he should stay in the cage. I said stop this madness and stay in the cage. So that's 2 things I
Well, that's
suggested.
2 suggestions.
Sure.
You suggest
but
a
I mean-
course of activity limited to a sentence or 2.
Yeah.
And magically for creatures received in range like in human understanding, the creatures that can't return must be worded in such a manner to take the course of action sound reasonable. suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finished what it was asked to do.
Yeah, which would stay in the cage.
Which
So
is
he
staying in the
has to
cage. He has stopped his madness and he's right now
Yeah,
staying in
you
the cage.
should have just said it like you said before, stay in the cage until we let you out. Like you said it before. But yeah.
You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during this duration. For example, you might just suggest that a knight gave her warhorse to the first beggar she met. If the condition isn't met before the spell expires, the activity isn't performed. Right here, right now, when the way you worded it, there are no conditions. Stay in your cage, stop this madness. He has done both.
I mean, at least it's something he doesn't have.
So you will lose your turn, Onyx, but as far as I'm concerned, I see the conditions fulfilled.
Okay.
You can see that he is struggling, but he seems to be shaking it off.
Um. I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse and give him disadvantage on Wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Is that a save on that, or?
Yeah, Wisdom.
Alright.
He fails.
Alright, you are cursed.
So he has disadvantage on all ability checks with. Let me read it here for a second. Choose one ability score while cursed. The target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws with that ability score.
Okay, so what ability score are you choosing?
Wisdom.
Alright then. Edwin will once again try and cast Hold Person. Let's see how many he has. Yeah, he would still be able to do that.
There we go.
Alright. You are now hold in place for the next minute at least. Amalia comes down and just looks at you while Edwin has control of him. What does she have?
How does Hold Person work? Every time he takes damage, he makes a check on like a Wisdom saving throw, or
Let's see. Hold Person. He is now paralyzed. At the end of each of its turns, actually, it can make another Wisdom saving throw. So when it gets to be Onyx's turn again, he can make another Wisdom saving throw.
yeah, but
he
when he fails, I think he also makes them, right? When we attack him, he also
No, it doesn't say so.
doesn't it?
It doesn't say so, no.
Okay, that's good.
So Amalia will. It's a little bit out of her comfort zone.
I mean, every hit is a critical hit. I'm just saying this for Arendriel. all your damage that you will do is an automatic advantage attack and an automatic crit if he's with Hold Person.
He's picking max HP though, so it wouldn't be able to happen in one turn.
I mean, you have advantage on your attack and you critical hit him. You have 2 attacks.
Yeah, but
Right? And both are automatic crits. Which means your like how much damage can you do maximum in a turn? That's gonna be the damage that you do. Every roll is on its highest value. Or no, wait,
No.
sorry, crit doesn't mean, sorry, no, it's not.
Gibbs just said it's 2 rolls.
Yeah. Just more.
So let's just say
Amalia is gonna cast. She's gonna do it all the way in the bottom here. So it's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna pull you away a little bit.
Yeah.
And then she is gonna cast. She's gonna do this. I'm gonna do step over here. There. That'll be 5, 10, 15, 20. Make sure she can look all the way in there. She is gonna cast sleep. She's gonna cast sleep at 4th level.
I'm not sure if that's gonna work yet. We'll see.
It will be 22 hit points.
Would be 42 since it's high. 46.
Sorry?
What's your hit points?
63.
Yeah, it's not it's not happening. It's not going to sleep.
Well, she just looks at you guys like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of right.
Randall, you're up.
Would I be able to punch him through, like, it was just dented in, or did he, like, poke some of the bars?
Like, one of the bars is really bent, but you would still be able to open the door.
And I mean, would I, like, is it like a, this grating is? Or is it just, like, vertical?
It's like normal bars on a prison cell,
I think
basically.
he wants to know if he can stab him through the bars.
I mean, you could certainly try. Would probably be harder.
The guy's paralyzed, so he technically has advantage.
Yeah.
And he's gigantic, so he's everywhere in the cell.
Stepping through the bars would be a disadvantage, so it will nullify the advantage.
It would still be a crit if he hits, right? Because he's paralyzed.
Paralyzed, that's a good
I
question.
wouldn't have sneak attack though, because I wouldn't have advantage and no one's
Yeah, then
eventually.
maybe open the door. Or you can just shoot it at him. Oh no, then you also
Wait.
don't have...
Well, you could take a step back and try and shoot through, yeah?
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
you
but I
also
would
don't
still
have-
not have sneak attack.
Yeah.
So
You
I'll
can
just,
open the door and do it. It's not like he fits through it anyway.
I would assume it would take an action to open the
Does
door.
he fit through the door?
Why
No.
would you have advantage by doing it with range?
He wouldn't get advantage.
Yes, he would. Any attack roll against a creature that is
Oh,
paralyzed.
any
has
attack.
advantage.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, never
And
mind.
would I still be at disadvantage because of the door? Would it actually be an advantage one?
No, consider with the bars, you would be able to shoot through it. You are.
Yeah, take a step back.
Luckily, you're
Just
pretty
stay where
skilled.
you are.
Yeah, but then I would have disadvantage because I would be in immediate range one.
Unfortunately, since it is range, the rule is that any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I meant.
So you do have advantage, so you can
But
get your
it would
sneak
not be a
attack. You do
critical.
not get a critical, unless you roll a 20, of course.
And I'm assuming it would be an action to open the door because it's locked. And stuff.
It's because it's locked. See.
Yeah, like I guess I just
I mean, you can walk within 5 feet, and then you have auto crits if you hit. That could work without the sneak attack. I suppose that's fine.
yeah, but that would be less damage probably.
You think so?
Yeah,
Although, if you shoot an arrow, you don't get a crit, and you have sneak attack. I don't know if that's more damage.
otherwise it would be a short bow 1d6 plus 3, and if I would have sneak attack, it would be 3d6.
Make a decision.
I'm gonna just go do it from here and shoot at him.
All right.
Yes.
You have advantage.
Yep.
Which means you can use your sneak attack.
Oh god damn it.
Does that hit your basic AC?
No.
No.
All right. As you fire the
Wait,
arrow,
hold
you.
on. Would I have been able to infuse my armor while being tied down?
No.
Then it just hits.
All right then. So you take
22.
22
it doesn't.
damage.
I'm
Oh.
liar. I'm confused. I have 17 AC.
I was about to say like wait, it's that low?
Okay, 17 AC.
As you shoot at him, one of the bars just managed to hit the arrow, and it doesn't hit Onyx with the
80
same
doesn't
thing.
get lower when it's you just get advantage.
Unfortunately, not. No.
Yeah.
Because you're still shooting at range, and you still have
Yeah.
his normal armor on him.
Yeah.
But I mean, any strength and dexterity saving throws are automatically failed, for example.
Yeah. Okay, Onyx's turn.
Onyx, you have to make me a wisdom saving throw, I suppose, to counter the hold person.
That's a fail.
Fail, you are still holds. So
Are you making a turn timer? This is second turn.
second turn, don't
it
worry.
lasts
There's
for
10
10.
8 more turns. So
Yeah. And Edwin. Oh, wait, it's my turn. Never mind.
I should have just opened the door.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to make a Constitution saving throw for my spell. Wait, could I concentrate on my spell while paralyzed?
It doesn't say anything about you not being able to concentrate on it, and you haven't taken any damage, so.
Oh yeah, I didn't get hit. Never mind.
Yeah, so you didn't get hit. So right now you are pissed off. You're paralyzed, but you can still focus on trying to keep yourself big.
Is he big enough to fit through the door?
With difficulty, but yes.
Whoo boy! How bent is it?
Pretty bent.
If I walk 5 feet next to him, would that give Erendriel the advantage he needs? Because if someone is within 5 feet of the target, then he gets advantage.
He would still get disadvantage as long as the door's closed.
Right, and then he would still get advantage because of the paralyzation. So would he then have... Would that be enough, or would that not work?
And there's nothing in the rules that says you can get double advantage. You can get advantage and you can get disadvantage. Since there is both, it would still nullify it.
Okay. I'm not doing that. Can't do that. Oh, not yet. I'm going to... I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
But I don't want to hurt his feeling. So...
Okay.
I don't want to hurt your feelings.
So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, whatever you're doing to Onyx, we're making it stop. And I'm basically trying to say that to whatever is affecting him.
Okay, I believe he's in my wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, I did the worst damage I could.
I mean, it was also the worst mockery I ever heard.
Yeah, you even though he's paralyzed, you see the eyes kind of shoot over in your direction, like, what?
Well, he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay.
Well, I don't get a next attack.
Just saying.
So, Edwin.
Before the end of his next turn, so that won't do anything yet.
We'll keep focusing on his shit, and he will cast. Nope, never mind. That's a
Eldritch Blues.
concentration. Yeah, he'll cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Pew pew pew. Oh yeah, you do.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah?
No, that would have been so epic if you failed.
I believe he has
hits.
2 beams. That,
Yeah,
Yes, too. Yeah.
5th level, 3 beams to level 11.
Doesn't
okay,
he get
so
advantage? Just saying, he gets advantage, no? Because he's paralyzed, the guy.
Yes, he does. He hit the first one, so that
Could be
doesn't,
could be a crit. That's what I'm saying.
25 on the normal one. Let's take one more normal for the advantage one. No.
Okay.
So you take 9 plus
10.
Take 19 damage.
So that's 2 more Constitution checks.
That is 2 more Constitution. Oh.
Ah.
Okay. He is. Yep, he's a strong one. All right, and then it's Amalia. Amalia just looking at you. This is the weirdest group that I have ever worked with.
You lose concentration if you are incapacitated and
He's gonna.
paralyzed.
She's gonna cast blindness and deafness on Onyx. Oh, either blinded or deafened. All right, she'll make you blind, Onyx. Oh, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Well, shit.
You are now also considered blinded.
Now you make the fail in Constitution. You gotta be shitting me.
Like you are paralyzed, you are being mocked, and you are now blind. You're just really.
Oh man. No, I didn't mock him. I mocked the thing inside of him. God damn it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't want to hurt Onyx's feelings.
I'll come for you.
No, he did.
I guess I shoot another arrow.
Go for it.
Advantage still, right?
You can hit him. I believe you.
Yes, still with advantage.
You hit the anathema without seeing it. Come on, man.
That hits.
Yes.
19, that hits, so that would be a 18 damage.
I think we should start with non-lethal.
One more
damage, guys.
Constitution saving. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I think he made it. I think he made
So
it, guys.
Onyx, you will have to make a lot of things here. First, you'll need to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can get out of the whole person.
It's gonna be the one. Yes.
That's gonna be a no. And then with blind, I don't know if that actually.
Oh, bestow curse is good, man. Whew.
By the way, energy hold person paralyzes the affected creature, and when you're paralyzed, you are incapacitated. And when you're incapacitated, you automatically lose concentration.
Oh,
Paralyzed and incapacitated are two different things.
I
No,
think so.
but it says so. You choose a humanoid creature that you can see without range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, be paralyzed, and when you hover over paralyzed, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, incapacitated.
But I believe
Incapacitated.
incapacitated and paralyzed are two different things.
No, but incapacitated is a part of paralyzation, but paralyzation also has bonus features on top of that.
So you're automatically incapacitated if you are paralyzed, and when you're incapacitated, you lose concentration.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated. See the condition. The condition of incapacitated is an incapacitated creature cannot take actions or reactions.
No, but if you look at concentration, being incapacitated or killed, you lose concentration on the spell if you are incapacitated or if you die.
Let's check. Can't take actions or reactions. I don't see the one that they lose concentration automatically, but I can look it up.
Yeah, you just need to look up the concentration.
I think concentrated spell, take into action, throws moving once it cast the spell,
Here. If you are incapacitated, you cannot concentrate. Player's Handbook, page 292.
That is an obscure ruling.
How
Okay,
can I break concentration besides damage? Someone ask it, and it's in the Player's Handbook.
yeah, I get that.
It's your ruling, but I just thought I remembered something like that, so I just had to look it up.
Being incapacitated or killed, you lose concentration on a spell if you're incapacitated or if you die.
Yeah. It's your ruling, and this could be different, but I just wanted to point it out.
Yep.
That's
Here, I
fair.
can post the source I found.
Yeah.
It's actually a good thing to know.
Let's see here. Being passive damage and concentration. Yeah, alright. Per the rule, your concentration are ended, Onyx.
Sure.
He's small again. Yay.
So you are a small boy.
Small
Well,
boy, medium boy.
I'm small big boy.
Yeah, small big boy.
Yeah, he's still pretty decent though.
You're a small medium boy. And you failed your wisdom saving throw,
Yeah.
so you still hold. So yeah, you don't have it. Actually, hang on. Let me just check one thing because you do have something that might help you.
The whip. Is the whip incapacitated? I don't think so, guys. Attack. I haven't even looked at my glove once. What the fuck?
Onyx, make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay.
Nice.
You just hear in the back of your mind, North. I'll take control.
What?
Onyx, make me a new wisdom saving throw with advantage.
This is not.
You're so hold it. You guys can see. You guys can see that even though he's holded and thus should be paralyzed, there are parts of his body, especially his arm, that is beginning to twitch, which it should not be possible, but it's
Is
happening.
it the arm with the where the with the whip attuned? Okay.
All right,
okay.
Eladio.
When I see this, I'm going to tell everyone. I think the whip is taking over again. Is there? I mean, I cast the shit on him, but I suppose it seems like it doesn't work on the whip.
No, it seems like it's built into being like it's either all or nothing. You get the feeling of.
What do you mean?
Like if you want to attack the whip, you also hit Onyx.
No, that's what I mean though. If I cast Bestow Curse to give them disadvantage on Wisdom saving throws, it seems like the whip can either completely, like.
It's to the best of your recollection, right? Because since he's moving, it seems to maybe not affecting him, but you don't know. This is beyond your guys. You're just making conjectures right now. You have no idea. You haven't dealt with something like this before.
I don't want to lose my concentration. I can drag that thing out of there. So, yeah, I will just say again, you're like poison, and cast Vicious Mockery again. And I don't mean Onyx, because I know that he can hear me, because she casted Blindness. I mean the bad thing inside of you, Onyx, so I hope you will forgive me.
So do I still roll with advantage? Or normal
Yes.
disadvantage?
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Roll with advantage.
Yes!
Take 5 more damage. Alright, so Edwin will keep concentrating on trying to keep you in check. He will fire 2 more Eldritch Blasts at you. That's a miss.
Hey! Terrible damage, but
6 damage? I mean, no, you're still paralyzed, so he would have advantage, so that would just be the first roll. You take 6 damage, and then the other one.
oh, right. Oh, shit!
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Well,
So you take a total of 27.
I'm knocked.
Okay,
Alright, so
now we have to get him up. Shit.
as Onyx gets bombarded and pummeled with spells and attacks, he gets knocked out. Amalia just goes, "We need to figure out how to get that out of his system. He is knocked out now, but he might be on deathbed. Somebody needs to think of something and get that thing out of him." And that's gonna be her turn.
Great,
Torrential.
thanks, Amalia.
Actually, as part of that, she will give a. Yeah, she'll use that as her bonus action to say that, and as her action, she will use her ability to give you all a bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
To you, Erendril, Eladio, and Edwin will get a bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Okay.
Rendriel.
And he's dying now, right? He will have to make the death saving throws.
When it's his turn, he'll have some.
Yeah. I'll go and open the door,
Okay.
and then yeah, that was my action.
So as an action, you manage to get the door open and shove it open beside it being a little bit broken, but you get in, the door is open. You now have your movement and your bonus action.
I just go in and stand over here, and then I just, I don't really know what to do.
I hide.
So. Yes, I'm just gonna stop. No, I don't really have cover, so yeah.
If you roll a natural 20, he's up. No, wait, he's stabilized or is he up?
Okay. Onyx, on your turn, you automatically fail a death saving throw.
Oh, wait, what? Why?
That's rude.
Yep.
Oh! Oh, shit!
Allow you?
Oh, shit!
Oh boy.
You can see that he is knocked out cold, he's hurt, he's bleeding, he's dead, he's dying, yet
Yeah.
his arm is still moving and twitching.
Okay, Can I stabilize him with a medicine check? Do I know that, if I could do that? Just stabilize.
You have tried that several times, you would say that it is highly unlikely.
Okay. And if I use something like healing word, he will automatically wake up. I cannot give it to him in a way where... yeah, you could probably just knock him out afterwards.
I went over there if I could.
Yeah.
Poor guy, gets knocked out, comes out. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, man, but I'm gonna walk a little bit to the side, and then I'm gonna say knock him out when he's up, and I'm gonna...
Okay, that's an interesting choice. So you heal him?
Yeah.
Can't just let this guy die.
And then we don't kill him, right? We do it not.
No, we can't kill him. That's what
We do it with control. There's another dent in his head soon.
Your eyes shoot up.
Definitely.
You are in incredible pain, like almost like something inside you is eating you is the wrong thing to say, but it's like it's almost draining you. But you are alive. Edwin is just like confused and worried, and does he have anything he can use to try and knock you out with?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch He's gonna summon his sword and he's gonna try to hit you in the face with the flat side.
He has advantage and a crit, auto crit.
No, he does not. He's not paralyzed.
Just advantage.
He's not paralyzed? He failed on the saving throw. He's not
died.
paralyzed.
He died.
And that ends the condition?
That's an interesting thing because
he was
the whole person would be on a live person.
He didn't die, he was incapacitated.
No, he was dying.
Dying, right, that means incapacitated.
No. Like below 0 XP. So let me just read it through here.
He was unconscious, that's what you call it, right?
No, that's the difference in dying and being unconscious.
Okay.
Just reading through the text here.
Might be true that it ends, that's a good point.
Alright, there's actually a rule in here that most NPCs would die at 0 to avoid keeping track. This would end the condition, consider that it would go from creature to object and paraphrasing corpse. Players, on the other hand, would fall prone but still be paralyzed throughout. So you're still paralyzed. Well, at least I'll give you a wisdom saving throw with advantage. When is your turn?
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't he if...
Well, that one sucks. Edwin's gonna try and smack you in the face with his sword. With the flat side. So, that is an auto crit. Since it's within 5 feet, so that's 10 damage.
Yep,
I believe you're... Right, so you are knocked out.
Hey, I'm back. Never mind.
He's knocked out. He's not dead or dying, but he's knocked out. Oh, bye-bye.
Nah.
He did say het internet was really bad.
Yes.
Yeah, play that.
Be good.
Hope so.
Be good.
He got knocked out?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not.
He's gonna sleep for fucking 5 days. If this keeps going.
So, he's knocked out, so it seems. Edwin just smacked him in the face with the flat end of the sword. Amalia just kind of looking at all of you and her, or at Onyx, like, look, the arm is still moving. That is the source of all this. If nothing else can be done, we need to cut off the arm.
That's a fair point.
And that's gonna be her contribution. She doesn't know this. She's out of her depths. Eventual, you're up.
The arm is still moving.
The arm is still twitching.
Like the whole arm or just the lower arm, the bottom?
Like the from the elbow and down to the hand is kind of like twitching and spasming a little bit.
I'm not sure I want to get a look at, so I think
Surgery time. Oh yeah.
I'm just
Starting
gonna wait for now.
Inspired surgery.
So what are you gonna do?
Nothing yet. So
Oh my
she's
god.
down
That's,
anyway.
oh god. This.
Okay.
is terrible.
Onyx, make me a. Oh no, you're knocked out. Let's see here. Onyx, make me a whip attack against the Erendril.
No wisdom. No charisma saving throw.
Make me a whip attack.
Regular.
Damn it.
A whip attack from you, Onyx. Thank you.
Oh my
Does
god.
that-
He didn't hit.
It
That doesn't hit you, Erendril.
No.
You guys just see that he's out cold. Like Onyx is not home right now.
Oh my.
He has left the building. And his hands and his arm begins like twitching more and more and more, and then suddenly it stops. And then out of nowhere, the whip just shoots out from his wrist, from the top of his hand, kind of thing, towards Erendril. Erendril just managed to duck out of the way as it strikes towards him and then goes back into his hand.
Great.
Hilario, you see this and in bewilderment and kind of like mouth slightly agape, you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Have I ever seen him take off the arm, like in a... Hey, let me
No.
just... Okay, so it's not like something you can just take off.
I guess you
No.
have detachable arms.
I don't know, he might be like a Lego person, right?
Sure.
Like a Lego person. Nice.
When you go over to his arm and just begin screwing it off.
Yeah, maybe.
No, that's not how it works.
Oh, man.
That's fine.
That's an image.
I feel like I'm slightly more convinced about good of his arm.
Okay, energy. He is not dying, right? But
He's not dying.
if we start hammering his arm now, he's taking damage from that. No.
Yes.
Yeah, that means he's going to die. He will.
Well,
he
I
will,
mean, that's.
he will start
certain.
dying, and then he will have death saving fails every single time we hit this arm.
I mean, you don't know that last part, but yeah.
Great.
It seems like. I mean, being unconscious and being just knocked the fuck out, someone starts cutting into your arm. Give damage, yes. You're gonna have to ask yourself if that's a necessary evil.
Huh? That's
Nothing.
a necessary evil. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I'm gonna say Erendril. Amalia's right, you have to cut off the arm, but he has to be... He can't be unconscious while we do it. He might die, and then... Because it worked so well last time. Actually, Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Could I hold my If I hold my action, it would be until the end, until my next turn, technically, right?
Yes. Yes.
Could I use Healing Word, hold it until the next whip attack, and then use it to get him up?
Okay, but what you have to understand, when you're holding something for something specific, that means if there is no whip attack, you forfeit that.
Yeah, and
Action.
then yes, true. So
right now you're holding that in the case there is another whip attack.
in the case there is another whip attack,
You
yeah.
will cast Healing Word.
I will only cast Healing Word if there is another whip attack, which means
Alright.
that would mean after Onyx's turn, basically.
All right.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Edwin is.
And the spell slot is gone either way, right?
See.
Yeah.
Edwin is kind of a bit out of his depths as well. I think everyone is. Edwin will just acknowledge that the arm has to go, and he
Use an help
keeps his. Like, he's gonna keep his weapon. Like, he's gonna sheath his weapon, and he's gonna sit down and sit down on Onyx's arm, basically, like hold it down, and basically help making it ready for Eberron doing his thing.
Yeah.
Amalia is gonna look at you guys and just be like, mistakes were made. The fuck can she even do?
So it doesn't die.
Yeah, well. Oh, hello.
Oh no. He's blind, he's incapacitated, he's paralyzed. What else?
He's everything at this point.
She actually would have been able to use something if he wasn't unconscious. Oh, never mind. She is gonna. She's gonna. She's gonna hold her action in casting Banishment.
Oh.
For if she gets to see the object that is doing this. Basically, if she gets to see the whip and can target that specifically, she will cast Banishment.
Oh no, Onyx is getting accidentally banished.
As we'll see. Eberron, you're up.
I have been told by 3 people to cut off the arm, and I have just attacked me, so I'm feeling more convinced than at first. I'm gonna
Should have given it a bardic inspiration. Fuck.
I'm gonna try to cut off the arm.
I believe you have a bardic aspiration
Yeah,
after
you still do.
Amalia.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'll do.
So how this works is this is limp damage, which is a little bit different rule-wise, but since and technically you would get all sorts of things because he is knocked out cold
Yeah.
and he's not moving, but the arm
Yeah.
is still moving, like it's doing everything it can to get out of your grip. So we will use Onyx's AC as normal. I will give you advantage,
17.
consider that you are getting help from just about everyone to get this done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Limp wise, you would have to meet a certain damage to cut all the way through. I'm not gonna say what it is, but we'll see if it's enough. All
You have a-
damage you do, just making this clear, will be transferred to Onyx.
That is an automatic failure, right, on his death saving throw.
He's
Or are
not dead
crits-
yet.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he is.
Now, normally, when he's unconscious, you have to do it again. Normally, an attack on someone who is dying, that would be an automatic crit and an automatic double
Yeah,
failing.
two, right.
But consider that you are not trying to actually kill him, you're doing everything you can not to kill him. I would say it is only one automatic fail.
Okay.
Because you're not critically trying to wound him as you would an enemy. You're trying to very localize doing this thing. But he will still take damage, so some of the ruling I feel should still be applied, meaning he would lose a death saving throw, but not 2, because this is not an attempt to kill him. So that would be my ruling on it.
And yeah, rapier isn't really a cutting weapon, I presume. So I feel like an dagger would make more sense.
You would have to use one, either your dagger or sword, or your rapier, whatever you want. Use whatever you.
Put it in
I would
and
be able to
twist
put
it.
it off with a rapier.
You know what? I think
gonna
it
be
would
hard.
be. You can like stick it in, and then you twist
I
it
guess.
360 degrees, and then you twist the arm.
I suppose I can.
I mean, tell me how you were gonna do this. When you look at the arm and it's very clear, you can see those tendrils on the top of the on top of the hand. You can see those two poking out. You have your weapon and your tools to your disposal. Tell me how you're gonna do this, and I'll determine the DC considered what you're doing.
I saw 2 tendrils at the end of it.
There are 2 tendrils poking out out of his hand, where the whip has been shooting out from.
And can I just try to pull those out?
You can, if that's what you're gonna do.
I feel like I want to try that first before,
You want to try and pull it out.
Meaningful.
All right. Make me a strength check with advantage. Consider that you are getting aided.
You do have bardic inspiration. You maybe want to use it.
I feel
think.
like everything can help right now, so sure. Slash R 1d8?
Might have already succeeded, but
Just in case. It's a
Yeah.
1d8 right now, right?
yeah. Oh god, if it
Sure.
was 20, then fuck.
That's just not enough.
Oh, come on!
Consider that this is a symbiotic entity that has lashed itself inside the arm. The DC was really high. It was set to 20.
I
Oh, God!
do it.
Fuck.
You pull and you pull and you pull and you feel a little bit give up, but then you just feel like it tears into Onyx's arm and keeps holding on.
Oh, so
Okay.
close.
As you're holding it, Eberron, I'm gonna need you to make me a charisma saving throw with advantage.
Does this by chance qualify as...
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
I try, but I'll give you advantage. Charisma saving throw with advantage.
I think I'm fine.
Nice.
So, as you're pulling, you begin hearing this voice in the back of your head, just going, "No, he's mine," and you flat out just completely ignore it. Like, you can feel that it's trying to do something with you, and you just shake it off like it was nothing. It has no control over you whatsoever. All right, so that was your attempt.
sure.
Unfortunately, as it doesn't take hold of you, the last thing you hear from it is, "If I can't have him, no one will." Thanks. Consider that they're trying to pull something out of your arm. You do take damage. And you're now dying.
Nice.
Consider that you were still alive before you now just enter dying. You wouldn't have to make any saves or anything. But you are dying.
Cool.
And no attack from the whip.
No attack this time. I tried to roll against the strength to see if it could make any attack. It could not. So no attack.
I'm going
One more.
to try the same thing that Arendriel did, and my strength is very high, so this will definitely succeed.
So you're gonna walk over and try to pull as well?
Yeah. I mean, I suppose it's the same with advantage because I got help, or
You do get advantage because you're getting help. So make me a strength check with advantage.
I wonder if there's. I mean, I do have a bardic inspiration, but I wonder
you do.
if I can. I can't cast guidance on myself because it's an action.
Yes.
That won't work. Okay, well, let's try. Yes!
Nice.
All right. With an actual 20 and a 21,
No, I
you
just have to
go
make a
over
charisma saving throw.
as Arendriel is holding on to this, completely ignoring the voice.
Ugh.
You go over and you start pulling as well alongside with him, and you hear this you hear these tendrils that are stuck inside the arm beginning to snap, and it sounds like a dry twig snapping every time. You just hear this all the way down.
Mhm.
And as you do, you pull your way through, and you see in your hand holding this almost slimy tentacle weirdly thing that pretty quickly begins turning into this bone-like whip. and you're holding it in your hand, and you see
Is it
in
attaching to my arm?
no, it's not. At the same time as you're holding it in your hand, that triggers Amalia's banishment.
Oh, right.
She
My
will
hand
cast
gets
banishment. She will cast banishment on the item. I believe you can cast item. I believe you can actually.
Well, let's see. Good question.
Consider that this would almost be
symbiotic
considered
creature,
an,
yeah.
This
Yeah.
would almost be considered a creature, yeah.
Jesus.
But now I want it. Why is she banishing it? No!
It's probably still cursed.
I want it, please! Don't
So
take
if
it
you
away
send one
from me.
creature, you can see the range to another plane of existence.
To be fair, if it would be on you, it would probably be less dangerous than if it would
Give
be.
it back to me, please! I took it, it's mine.
I feel like you already failed the charisma saving throw without actually rolling it.
I think, I mean, I got +8 on charisma saving throws, so
Yeah, that's useful.
if someone can make it, it's probably me. But I don't think, I don't know how this would work. I don't know if you can actually attune
Right.
to this thing. Or
Okay,
if it just
so-
continuously torches you.
Technically, it's both a creature and like if this whip is several different things.
Yeah. What if only its creature
and you are
part gets banished?
and you're holding it.
Yeah.
The way the spell is worded and how this is done, I'm gonna need both you and I'll do it for the whip with the stats I have for it.
Yeah.
We'll have to make a charisma saving throw.
That's
Ooh.
heel goede doos.
Normal one, right?
Just a straight normal one, yes.
Should I beat this one? I'm gonna
Okay.
use my bardic inspiration. I
So
think.
you are safe with a 19.
Good.
I'll roll for the whip.
Roll public.
It could have gone very wrong if you failed that one.
I think I would have been banished, yeah.
That is a 14. Amalia's spell DC is 16.
Okay.
So while you're standing there, you feel like you're about to, and you're like, hey, hold on, and you kind of like resist it. And then you you just hear a popping noise going. And the whip is gone.
Oh, treasure!
You would know, since you would probably have seen versions of the banishment spell before. When it makes a loud pop, that means that the entity being banished is not from this plane. It is from a
Okay.
different plane of existence, and it will be sent back to its plane of existence. And as long as the concentration holds up for the next minute, there it will stay.
Oh, okay.
So, as stillness and silence take you all, Onyx is bleeding profusely out of his arm, like, or
That's
whatever you
fair.
would call a
I-
warforge, but like there's a big gaping fucking hole that's just been ripped out of his hand
Next
slash
action,
arm.
I'll use healing word one more time.
I imagine that he would be healed.
I mean, I'm the only one who can do it, so.
Well, Amalia do it with just what she also had, but she just banished, so you'll get to
Yeah.
get the honor.
6 HP. This time we won't knock you out, I think.
So
What
Onyx,
happens?
I would assume not.
Onyx, you wake up slowly, like kind of like, and you a lot of the things that has happened the last however long this has been is completely hazy. Like there's a lot of it that you don't really remember, you don't really understand, but you can feel. It almost feels like something is missing from you, like something, like when you can. If you've lost your leg in the war, for example, you can sometimes feel like it's still kind of there. You have that same kind of weird feeling, even though all your limbs are where they are. You look down at your arm, you see that there's this big gaping hole. And you faintly remember this whip, this entity, this thing that has been influencing you, which is now gone.
Wait, he remembers it now?
Sorry?
Did you just say he remembers it now?
He remembers slowly it begins coming to you that you remember the whip, and you
Are you
remember
you again?
that it was taking control, but all the things that it has done and happened, you have no idea. Like it's just hazy.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him, are you
Like
again?
this is the kind of the worst blackout you've ever had, but you are you again.
Yeah. I am.
Do you have any idea what happened?
I have no clue.
That whip you used, you found, wasn't. Well, it took control of you. And you took kill Vernala and almost kill me. But I think we got rid of it.
I just stare at Vanala's body.
This is the first time that you, as Onyx, recognize that Vanala's dead. Amalia looks at all of you and goes, well, it seemed to be originated from a different plane than this. Whatever vile plane, it's gone from here. Unfortunately, I don't know if anything can be done for Vanala. That thing. I am not an expert in the occult and these things, but to the best of my guess, and the way that she died, that she was so cold so quickly. I'm guessing that banishing it to another plane, we also banished her soul there.
I'm afraid so.
I don't think there's anything that we can do. I know that she was a holy woman, and the best thing to do might be when we come back to get her to one of the holy places of her belief. If nothing else, for being taken care of properly.
That's a good idea. I'll
She,
reach my hand out for Onyx to help him up.
Yeah, she sits down next to Onyx and just try to look him in the eye, depending on whether he's willing or not. Onyx, this is not on you. That thing took control. It was immensely powerful. I know that there's nothing that can be said that will help this, but this is not on you. This is not your fault. It was whatever that item is. We have no idea where it's from or what it is, just that it doesn't belong in this plane.
You identified it, correct?
Yes.
What did you learn?
Right, I will give you some additional information. Consider that you are now no longer under its control.
Oh boy!
So, the name that you've already been told on it. Actually, you know, you guys are not privy to this. Hello.
Oh.
So, you now get the additional information on this fun little item that I was hoping would stay with you guys for a little bit longer.
Did I?
I can tell you this much, that it's called Dern's Tentacle Whip, as you've also seen, and
Yes.
you would recognize it as a tentacle whip that has been brought down from Dern, or at least in that area that he would be considered in, if that makes sense. Dern, in this case, is called Dern the Corruptor. He is one of the Dalkirs, one of the ancient overlords that wants to take over the world. According to legend, Dern the Corruptor is one of the mightiest Dalkirs, and this is one of his personal weapons. He's also responsible for creating a lot of aberrations, a lot of cursed items, one of which you found. This is basically part of him, so to speak. But the additional notes, other than what you can read, is that it belonged to Dern. Given the symbiosis you two would have, you would know that Dern would be one of the Dalkirs, and this was one of his personal weapons. You also know that Dern is how would you call it? You know the monsters that has tentacle faces? I forgot their name right now.
Mind Whisperers? No, not Mind Whisperers. Fuck. Mind Flayers.
Mind Flayers, thank you. You know that he usually like that the people or the creatures that are in support of him are usually the Mind Flayers, which is also, you know, in the whole thing with it being a tentacle and stuff like that. The additional information is also that when it kills, or in this case knocks out a person, it has a chance of taking part of that soul, or taking the soul with them from the creature that they attacked and knocked out. For each successful time this happens, it will grow one additional bone to its whip until a maximum point of when it comes to a maximum point, it would have a total of 30 feet attack range.
Jesus.
It would have a plus 3 normal damage, and when it was at its max, it would have an additional 2d8 psychic damage as well. It would be immensely powerful, but that will expand over, like when the battle is over, it would then shrink back to become what it normally would be, and it would in that state try to take completely over the mind of the host, killing the host. If you don't succeed on it, of course. So in this case, you would have been able to use it to gain more and more powerful until at some point
it consumed
it would have consumed you. Considered you were symbiotic, you would also know that when you would be consumed, you would be turned into a Mind Flayer. Yeah, to make everything that much worse. Basically, it is as evil as a symbiotic thing can be. Like, it is prime evil. But yeah, those are the information you will get from it. So yeah, I hope you had fun with one of the first items.
As short as it lasted.
As short as it did last, yeah. I rolled for the whip in the terms of how it would react. Unfortunately, I rolled really bad in the start, so it attacked Renala, which I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. But it did. And then, yeah, the rest you've been through. So, but yeah, that's what you know. I'll throw you back in.
Okay.
Guys.
I can see a certain meme, but instead of fire, I see water everywhere.
I see water.
All right, so you asked. Well, now Onyx has been put up to speed of what he would know about the item.
Yes, I asked him. What did you know? What did you find out when you identified it?
Well, when I identified it, it doesn't reveal much. Just a simple properties, like it could stun people. But now that it's gone, I've come to realize that it's pretty much a parasite, and once it consumed souls, it would consume me over time.
And there was no way someone could attune to this thing and control it. It would always control you.
Unless you're very powerful, probably.
Yeah, that's a good answer. You would assume that it was probably highly unlikely anyone would be able to control it.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you made it. And Amalia's right. This wasn't your fault.
I knew something was off about it when I tried to attune it at first.
But at that point, it already started to take over.
No, that was back in the temple. It only started to take over when I took it out of my back after killing all the aberrations.
You found a book? Do you have a similar feeling about that book?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, I found this, and I'm taking out the glove.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show it to Amalia as well. I'm gonna say I know our contract says we share, well, at least this item. Though I think I should at least try and find out if it's anywhere similar to that whip.
I would say that's probably a good idea.
We should get back up to the upper deck. Onyx, if you need to rest, you can go anywhere. There was a storm coming, I believe.
No one's actually mentioned that.
No, but I think Arendriel.
And actually, as you're looking around, and everything's beginning to be a little more not so hectic, you're like, why am I standing in water?
No! Perception check.
Make my perception check with advantage.
I'm good at those.
Well.
Okay, so it's not that much water, but there are water in here more than there should be. And you're like, oh shit.
Arendriel, weren't you checking for holds?
I didn't see any at the time.
Oh god.
I go around and look again if I see any holes.
Yeah, could I see any?
Looking through it, it wouldn't take you guys long, but you do find a few places where there had been bigger holes than should be there. That would require
Is it possible to mend?
Yeah,
okay.
that would be possible in some sense. But two of you would be hold down there, so Eladio and Edwin will be hold down there.
Yeah.
As Amalia runs up to the deck.
I would tell Arendriel to take Vernala back up there. Oh wait, maybe we should take all the bodies down if there's a storm. I don't know. Maybe keep her down there. Never mind.
And she'll be carried in here to the officer quarters.
I would also prestidigitate the water away. After
like there's
after
so
I
much
mend it.
water that you're gonna be doing that for the next many hours then.
Yeah, I mean, can I prestidigitate it into a bucket?
No. That's not how it works.
Can I use a bucket to bucket it up and then prestidigitate the bucket away?
No.
Jesus.
Can you do something that doesn't require prestidigitation?
I use this cantrip, please. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I have the time, then I will sit in the crew quarters and I will identify the glove.
You will try to identify the glove?
Wait, no, I want someone to be there when I touch it. Never mind. I will only do it if there's someone around, some maybe with Onyx there. Or I will tell Onyx to try and identify it. Because he's better at it than me. He will know more.
I'm just sitting where I left set and look at where Vernal's body was.
Then I think I'm just gonna ask him for the pearl, and then.
You still have the pearl?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have it.
Oh, never mind. I'll just do it next to Onyx.
Okay.
I'll touch it with my pinky.
Right.
If that helps.
So you're gonna do
Identify as a ritual.
identify as a ritual. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just find the information that I need here. Okay. So, right. The thing is, the same with Onyx and the Identify spell. It's very vague how much information you're supposed to get.
I'll click on it once here, then we have in front of us, just so everyone can see it. Here. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its
Yeah,
properties,
so
which
you
is
learn its
vague, right?
Properties, yeah,
And
basically.
how to use them, yeah.
How
okay.
to use it, and whether it
Whether
requires attunement or not.
attunement,
And how many charges, if any.
You learn whether any spells are affecting the
are
item.
affecting the item. And that's
Not like
important. That's
super epic creatures that
because
will kill me.
there are very much differences in a symbiotic creature or a
Yeah.
cursed item
Yeah,
and stuff like and a spell. Those are not the same thing.
If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell
Correct.
created
And
it.
that's the interesting thing, because if the item itself is made normally and then
Yeah.
bestowed a curse, then technically you would just learn that it's a normal item.
But I mean, some curses are spells, like bestow curse.
Correct. So in that case, if it is a item that is made specifically out of a spell, then yes, you would know that. But if this is an item that is made and then cast a curse upon it, you would not.
But wouldn't then if it's an item that's made and then a curse is laid upon the item, that curse would be in the form of a spell or not? I imagine curses like bestow curse. That's
Like
how I have
I
in
understand.
mind.
I can see completely why that would be it. But in the rulings, it's quite clear that a spell and a curse are two different things.
Okay, but bestow curse is just a scenario where a curse is.
Like when you bestow curse, you're not actually cursing someone. You're making them worse at something, so to speak.
Technically, at 9th level, it lasts for forever, right?
Yeah, and I know. Then we are talking, and that can only be removed by the remove curse spell, or something similar.
Yeah.
Which is my point, because if it's a normal spell, you would just cast nullify or something like that. You would just cast something that would just remove a normal spell, and it would be removed. But in this case, it wouldn't, because it's a curse. It's different.
Okay.
And it's the same ruling I will do here. A curse is different from a spell. It depends on how it's done. It depends on by how powerful a creature is done. Thorgrim knows what kind of thing the other thing was, and he would understand why it's much more powerful than just a normal identifier would ever give that information.
Okay, well, give me the information.
I'm not saying this is the same thing, but I'm just saying that.
Do I know a way to find out detailed information about something that might be cursed?
No, I don't think any of you has ever worked with anything cursed. This is like your first experience with possibly cursed items. Or in this case, you wouldn't even think the other one is cursed. It's just a symbiotic kind of creature kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll just read through the item I have, and I'll decide how much information you get.
Oh yeah, here it says even in the DMG, which is I think Dungeon Master Guide. Most methods of identifying items, including the identify spell, fail to reveal such a curse.
Yep, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I mean I guess that's cool. So otherwise it would be a little easier.
It can create these interesting scenarios, that's for sure.
Yeah, it creates interesting scenarios.
Anyone other than Onyx would have been a better,
Yeah, I mean it. So
easier to deal with.
Identify would find this curse if it was a curse that was also a spell, like bestow curse. But aside from that, if it's just a normal curse, then it wouldn't affect it.
Correct. So, the information you're gonna get is that this is the Gauntlet of Frozen. And I'll see even when that's why you would know does it say you know the name or anything? It's magic items, some magic and good. You actually only learn the property and how to use them. Okay, so you actually have no idea what it would be called. No, Gauntlet of Frozen.
I mean, properties could be the name.
What you learn is that if the wearer of this gauntlet would have resistance to cold damage, would have the ability to ice walk, the user can move across and climb icy surface without needing to make an ability check. Difficult terrain composed by ice or snow will not affect this user. All weapon attacks deal an extra 2d6 cold damage. And you can innately cast the following spells with this glove.
1 second. All attacks or all what?
All weapon attacks deal an extra 2d6 cold damage.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
1d6.
2d6.
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 Damage. Yeah.
And the user can cast the following spells without material or verbal components:
Oh, that's cool.
Ray of Frost, Cone of Cold, and Wall of Ice.
Oh.
Ray of Frost.
I will send it to you here in the DM as well, so you have it more detailed.
Mm-hmm.
There you have it.
Ray of Frost, Cone of Cold, Wall of Ice. Okay.
Ray of Frost is at will spell. The Cone of Cold is 3 times a day, and Wall of Ice is 1 time a day.
That's what it says there, yeah. At will,
And
3 times. Oh, so I can cast it like a million times a day, Ray of Frost, basically.
yes, basically at will, yeah.
Okay.
Dit is een 6th level spel dat je kan cast on a daily basis. On level 6.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Wall of Ice. I think I somewhat know what Wall of Ice is, and I remember
It's a wall out of ice and 6 levels.
It is basically a wall of ice.
Yeah.
And you remember, it fits pretty well with the frost trap you met earlier, where you also found the glove.
It also fits really well on
Imagine
my
it.
hand.
Are you taking it on?
No, I'm not taking it out.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's suspiciously exciting about you shooting roll.
Not after what just happened. We need a cooldown.
Do you tell that to us?
Disappointing.
What it does?
Yeah.
You're the only one down there right now, right? Everyone else went up.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
Everyone is still down there looking at you with the glance. Since you said
What?
you
But
would
that took
find out
10 minutes because Amalia went up. I thought that's why.
Are you doing it as a ritual?
Yeah, I did it as a ritual.
Then fair enough. Amalia would not be present.
Okay. Yeah, I would tell them what it does.
It's definitely cursed.
Most probably, yes.
Then Onyx will be like, I will
say this: that during your identify spell, there's nothing that indicates it. But
Yeah, that doesn't say shit. I know that now. Because after what happened to Onyx, I at least know that.
There are not a lot of items that are that powerful. And in a place like that, no way it isn't cursed either.
Yeah, I mean, you gave the best example why an identify won't reveal that. Do you know of any ways to remove a curse? Or to at least detect one?
You can use a spell remove curse.
Do you have that?
No.
What would I know about remove curse? I mean, I have to show curse.
you would know that. Actually, you wouldn't know anything about it.
God damn it!
You guys have not have any experience with curses. The only one who has any experience is Onyx, and he still doesn't really fucking know what happened. He's not even sure whether it was actually a cursed weapon. It was more like a symbiotic weapon. So that wouldn't even qualify as a curse.
Do you know where we could?
In the case of Onyx's creature or the whip, this was more of an entity inside the item, so not technically cursed.
So even remove curse wouldn't find that, or
you're doubting that it would.
Okay. Well, I'm not putting it on now,
That
and
would
I
be
think
stupid.
I think it would be better in someone else's hand. It's not really something that fits me.
Maybe for the better that you do it then.
But do you know where we could find out if this object is cursed, or if it's has some whatever that was what you had inside the whip?
Well, if anyone would have any context on higher level magic items, it would be you.
It would be me? Energy? Why would it be me?
Well, you have contacts, right? In the academy and such.
Sure, we could use those. I don't know if they know about that sort of stuff.
Well, it's the best shot we have.
Fair point. We're heading back to the city anyway, right? Energy.
I mean, yeah, as far as you know.
God damn it.
Well, it's always fun fucking with you guys.
As far as you can ascertain, you're going to the city.
Yeah. I think
Anything can happen.
You can most certainly try to go to the city.
I do have the name of the thing, right?
I mean, it's just the name that you could gather from here is just a conduit of frozen. Like it seems like it's just a name. Who has
I mean,
just
if
been
it
given
has
to
a name,
considered
I can technically go to a library and look it up. That's what I mean.
You can certainly try.
I will.
All right, Mr. Library
You
Man.
go, girl.
I go to the ship's library. No, I'm kidding. Okay. I'll put it back in my backpack for now.
In your back chest.
Yeah, right in my back chest. There's the ruby or
Yeah,
what?
the
Okay,
gem.
so I actually wrote down what you said when you first described it, and you said it was a red diamond. Now it might have looked like a red diamond, but might not actually have been one. Not that I would be efficient enough to know, I guess. But I would like to open my chest and look at it.
Which one is this?
In
gem
my
that was
chest,
stuck to his
there
hand.
was the red gem that was inside
That I
the
could
eye
open.
of the statue that
Right.
fucked up my hand.
Right. So you open your chest and there it lies. It seems to be inert.
Inert meaning it's not glowing or anything.
It's not
So
doing
like-
anything.
Can I put my hand towards it and then feel again if it was not touching it yet? But that's the last time I could feel it before I touched it.
Touch it.
Is anything trying to kill me, energy?
No, doesn't seem like it.
Okay, then I touch it.
Okay, I need you to make it conscious. No, don't worry, nothing.
No!
Your head looks even more fucked up.
The hip to gem Morningstar.
Does it look like an actual gem or?
It looks a little bit like an opal.
Okay.
Oh,
But
okay.
as you said yourself before, you don't really have that much
But he have gem knowledge.
I'll give it to Onyx.
experience.
He has a monocle. Wait, no, he doesn't anymore. Shit.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
Yes?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
well,
part
I'll
of
give
his
it to
fucking
Onyx.
face.
Maybe he knows more.
Just because I have monocle, I am smarter.
Well, you're very
Are you not
smart.
smarter then?
Seems like a flawed. Sure.
Seems
Yeah,
like,
no.
Sure, I can't argue with that.
As you're about to go down to Onyx again, you hear from up top.
I mean, I was down. I was right next to him the whole time.
As before you're going to show him the gem, you hear from up top. I need you all up here now. This is gonna be one hell of a storm to get through.
Ah, god damn it.
Oh, there's a song.
Well, I'll put it back in the chest next time. The storm might actually be good because it can clean the upper part of the ship.
Would have I had
Oh,
the time to take a short rest?
Think so?
No.
Nope.
Well, short rest. We were talking the whole time and chilling. I did not.
A short rest of 1 hour.
I thought it was 30 minutes.
No, it's not.
No, it's an hour.
Oh, that's bad.
So no short rest for any of you.
It's not good.
No, that I need it.
And as you guys are being yelled at by a Capitan, let me just find my things. Like, you guys don't need to rest or anything, do you?
I
No,
mean,
I
I
don't.
don't, but Onyx does.
I would stay here.
No, you don't. Stop whining.
No, Onyx is gonna, extend his rest to 1 hour, I suppose. And if we really need him, I guess we have to call him.
Well,
I'm going up immediately when she calls.
you guys not in the crow's nest.
Right. I will move you over to another picture.
To the top?
Another picture.
Oh no.
Oh, hey. some water pigs.
Hell yeah. I like it. It's very wet.
Whoa, look at that lightning. Jeez.
Oh, you're gonna get hit.
Thanks.
I already told him he's gonna roll a 1d20, roll a 1. and
You
get-
still know that I have call lightning in my repertoire.
Oh, yeah, you do!
I can just call it down on you and just say, "Oh, it's the lightning." Oh,
That
no.
would be cool if you can use it as a reaction. Can you? Is that in the spell
No,
description?
no, it's
to,
no,
No.
that would be so epic.
just
Come
no,
on, man.
no.
Sometimes
It will be.
It's in spell descriptions to actually like change the weather and stuff. Or
Yeah,
affect it at least.
but I am not that powerful yet to change the weather. Okay,
Or at least like some
calm down.
small areas. Well, I'm going up.
Great.
So as the storm begins hitting you, and all these sails for air travel has been pulled in and closed in, it's gonna be a series of challenges.
Cool.
The first one, as you all come up to the deck, I'm just gonna pull you up here. I assume you're all gonna come up as she's calling for you. Or?
No.
I think Onyx might actually
Yeah,
want to take
I
a
would
rest.
stay rest.
Okay.
Makes it a little bit more
We're
difficult.
fucked,
Thanks.
guys. We're fucked.
As
You
you
could have gotten healing from Adriel. I would tell him that, and then I would go up.
As you come up, you see Amalia, she's straining as you are entering the storm proper, and there's lightning all around you, there's a lot of heavy rain, the waves are crashing in. You hear Amalia scream to you guys, "We need to get the sails down, otherwise the storm will destroy it. There's a back sail and there's a front sail. One of you each needs to crawl up and make sure that it is tightened and fastened. Good luck."
Hello.
Isn't he already up there?
He's up at the crow nest, so he would be able to crawl to the first. Well,
Yeah.
Make me over the storm. Her shouting down there. Nah, you.
No, I wouldn't.
Perception check.
Make me a perception check. Okay.
Yes.
With advantage, because he's in the
No,
crow's nest.
no, normal.
You make it more difficult because he's further away.
You're good at these.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you do
Nice.
hear it. You do hear that she's telling that the sail in the front end where you are and in the back end needs to be pulled up and fastened.
All right.
Otherwise they will ruin. So you're gonna take the. Are you gonna take the front one?
I'm not gonna take the front one. Yes.
Who's gonna take the back one?
I am gonna take the back.
Yeah, I was gonna look at Arendriel in hopes.
All right.
I feel like I'm the right person to do that.
All right. I am gonna need a dexterity check from each of you to see if you are able to get into position without falling down.
Before Arendriel leaves, I would put my hand on his shoulder and say, "You got this," and then give him bardic inspiration and guidance.
I'll let you use either acrobatic or athletic.
Acrobatics, obviously.
Athletic.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So, pretty deftly and obviously you manage to get into position and you begin pulling up the sail at the same time trying to fasten it. I'm gonna need another athletic or acrobatic check to make sure to see that if you're capable of fastening these sails properly during the storm.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
All right.
I
Okay.
think I'm fine.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
I was. We expected a little bit.
Hey, red roll.
Okay. That shit is tight.
Oh, you already rolled 28. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
So it seems like while you guys are looking back and forth, Eberron is really fast and really adept and dexterous and managed to fasten them really quickly. Adriel seems to be struggling, but he's also dealing with a larger sail. He might be needing some assistance since
Yeah.
it seems like he's not able to get it
It's good
rolled up
to-
properly.
I
should
would
have
look at
done that
Edwin and
over
then I would walk over. What exactly can I do down there?
From down there?
And
Down
then
there. Is there anything I can do from down there?
Not really. I mean, you tell me.
I mean, I don't know. The sail is
Am I done at this point and able to go up to him and help?
No, you're on the other end. Sorry.
Yeah, like I'm still okay.
Let me see. A second. How exactly is he taking in the sail? What is he doing up there?
Right now it's been rolled up, and now it has to be fastened up at the top, and he's having a trouble keeping it
I
rolled
see.
up so he can fasten it.
Okay. Okay. I have potentially an idea that involves prestidigitation.
No, fuck.
You wouldn't expect anything else.
Throw you off the boat.
It's still a lightning strike. Hit Solario.
That's not how physics work.
I don't care.
Do I have something that can like move a rope or anything? I think I did. Did I not? I don't understand.
What you gonna do?
Mending won't work. Guidance, no. I'm gonna crawl up, I suppose. I don't think there's anything I can do from down here.
So what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm gonna go up as well. And I'm gonna yell at him, hold on, I'm coming to help, and give a bardic inspiration to him.
Okay. So you're giving me a bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The storm is building up. Like, so you're getting into it really proper. Try again to make me a...
Athletics check.
When I
Yes.
start climbing, I'm gonna give myself guidance so it stops working on a rend reel.
So you have a bardic inspiration, right? Or what?
He has a bardic inspiration, yes. He has a bardic inspiration. It's a D8 now. You can use it, you don't have to.
So 1d, so slash R 1d8.
Uh-huh.
Alright. That's 7. That's 15.
Oh, that's good.
It's 15. That's what you need.
Nice.
Well.
You managed to, with some encouragement from down below, to fasten the sail proper. Right. So for the duration of this, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I didn't click on my character, god damn it.
Yeah, that's
I swear you're doing it.
Why do I always roll low initiative?
You know, when I was playing
Ha!
Rogue in the
What do
last
you think
campaign-
about rolling low initiative? Look at me.
When I played Rogue in the last campaign, I rolled low every single time, and my dexterity was 5.
At some point, I'll
so
get
annoying.
advantage on initiative almost, but still.
You can
captain
get
is
the
great
you can get
every
the
time.
what is it called? Alert feat. It gives you +5 on initiative.
I mean,
That's
Not
really
that
good for a
interesting.
rogue. That's really good because if you're the first in a battle, everyone who's after you, you get advantage on the attack against them, I think. And then you can automatically sneak attack them. So that's epic.
I think that's a certain clue.
You as well, Onyx.
Okay.
But from level 30 now, I have advantage on initiative. So.
Oh, everyone rolled a 20. Hell yeah.
Mr. Old Man.
Mr. Old
Right.
Man.
So at the beginning of the round, there is a lair action. In this case, the lair action is basically waves and thunder. And I will roll to see what kind of damage it does, if any.
To us or to the ship?
Maybe both.
Yes, and the
That's
teacher
always
says
a
yes.
Yeah. Both. Both.
Hey,
So-
I can put on the glove and freeze all the waters, right?
I
If
feel
you
like
want
this
to-
isn't really the icebreaker type of ship, though.
It might help. Who knows?
Yeah, you just want
Ball
me
of
to put
ice
it
in
on
front
you.
of the ship. Let's see what happens.
No, I'm not that evil.
I-
Oh, whoops.
You.
Wait, where did I go? Ah!
Oh no!
So
Oh no!
On Alpha Lift.
No!
And there I went.
Now, can you put Edwin more in the middle like he was? I have a feeling you're gonna throw us overboard, so I want to be as.
Whoa.
All right. So what happens is that waves are gonna come crashing into the ship as you're trying to weather the storm. Lightning is gonna strike several places as well. So based on what I roll, I'm gonna need. Since you're up top, it doesn't actually hit down on you. I need Eladio and Edwin to make me dexterity saving throws.
Quick question. Is this actually like 6-second actions, or are we just using this to get?
This is like
storm
6-second
event?
action, basically.
Okay. Then the storm's gonna take fucking ages. Jesus.
Yeah.
Dexterity save.
Mhm.
Normal.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
You're gonna need a bigger wave.
Oh, he doesn't actually have. What is the first one anyway? All right. So you both succeed, and you only take half damage. You both take 3
what?
lightning damage,
Lightning.
Yep.
or electricity damage, whatever you want to
Oh
call it.
God.
You said that I got hit. Ha!
Oh no.
No, you can speak in
Ah,
the-
you asshole! Why is he not getting hit by lightning? What the fuck?
I'm gonna need all of you to make me either acrobatic or athletic rolls to see if you're able to hold your place while the ship is violently being moved around, so to speak.
Oh boy.
Can I cast guidance on myself while this happens?
Oh my.
Onyx just sits still completely, like basically moves with it. Same with Adriel. Eberron, Jill.
I still have Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah, you do. And I still have guidance on myself. /R1d4. Ooh, 16!
Eberron,
one
we're
d8
gonna
dice.
use. Yeah. Okay.
You
Use it.
should. I think you should. I think this is enough.
15. Okay.
Yes, okay.
Oof.
Oh
Keep
no.
them out, yeah.
Did she have advantage? Damn.
Yes. She's pretty good at what she does, but apparently not as good
That's
as she
true.
thought she was.
I mean, she's used to this from
Yeah,
the
that's
I
fair
guess.
point. Yeah, never mind. Fair point.
She's gonna use Edwin's, I don't know, acrobatics. It's both are the same, so. 11. Okay, so I need, well, actually, only those two to make a 1d4. I'll make the first one for the captain. And they were actually standing like this. This can be important. Right, so in this case, Amalia will be lurched 10 feet north, which will be slamming directly into her, so which is probably for the good. They will both go back a little bit. And
Did you roll for him?
there,
didn't-
yeah,
didn't
I
see
rolled for
this.
him as well.
Okay.
Yeah, he
That's
rolled
5
an
feet.
20, so he's good. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
because
that's why-
she's because she's getting stopped by
Yes. Yeah.
him. So that's probably lucky.
Yeah.
Then there's Edwin.
Oh no. Don't roll a 1.
D4. So east, 10 feet east.
That's way better than a one.
Oh, that's how it works.
Actually-
Oh shit.
As,
A one would have gone off.
as he slams into the ballista that's already broken, taking 3 bludgeoning damage. So that would be alright. Alright, so during this round, there's a couple of challenges that you need to make. You already did the sale. Amalia would be yelling to you that you need to. You guys to make sure that everything is fastened as best as possible. Make sure that nothing gets lurched around and hit into us. And you need to make sure that nothing happens to the ship in terms of water getting in. Make sure that you check down below. And you need to remove the water if possible.
Brian was trying to.
Plug any potential leaks. And other than that,
Did I plug every leak that I saw?
it did prior to the storm, but
Yeah.
maybe
Oh,
you
right.
were sprung during it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So during this time, you'll have to make sure that everything is fastened. You'll have to take care of yourself, but also make sure that any potential leaks are stopped. You've already cleared one of the challenges, which is the sails. They're good to go. Now you need to make sure everything of the big things are fastened. There will be all the barrels at the top and the ballistas. Down below in the cargo area is not as important since it's technically still inside the ship, so it's not as important.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Edwin first, since he's already laying there, he's gonna fasten the ballista up here. Gonna give him athletics to see how good he is at fastening down with ropes and everything. Okay, he seems to be knowing what he's doing and fasten the one up here. So the next one is you, Eladio.
Yeah. I would also fasten the ballista.
All right, go for it. Make me an acrobatic or athletic, whichever is best for you. And I'm gonna ram this a little bit because this rain is okay. Interesting.
No.
What a shame.
Does anything happen, or did I just fail?
As you're trying to fasten it and trying to make sure that it is staying in one place, another wave does hit over, and you cannot get it to. You realize pretty quickly that whatever you did to it, it's not gonna hold.
Okay. Then I move one step back into the middle of the ship, and
that would have been everything. Okay, yeah, you know,
I mean
you can
it's
do that.
movement, right?
Sure.
Yeah, because I do know that I think I did see Edwin like stumble to one side and Amalia stumble to the other, so I would try to not be at the edge.
You stepping away will mean that you will have to start over with fastening it.
So there was okay, I did not know that. I was here.
So if you stay with it, you will proceed to try and fasten it proper. In the
so
next
that means the DC is next time is lower, basically, or something.
Correct.
Like
But if you're stepping away, you will start from.
that. Then I'll stay.
Okay. The captain is going to make a check to see how good she is at controlling the ship during this time.
Ooh, that's a good point.
And to this, she will be using. I'll say strength-wise to see if he's powerful enough, and give her advantage, considering she's the captain and knows what she is doing. You would think.
Okay.
She's able to at least weather the storm in the sense that there would be one less layer action.
Okay.
Coming down the road. Onyx, as you're down below, make me a perception check, please. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's getting a little wet down there, but it's not. It's also raining straight down, so it might just be that.
Oof.
Would I know how this ship is powered?
No, you have no idea.
Oh shit. I'm just gonna continue rest.
Okay. Rendrel.
En push went on with the CO fastening.
Everything on top there are fastened, and you can safely come down.
Okay, so I come down and then go over and secure the ballista.
Alright, make me a acrobatic or athletic check.
God damn it!
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
Was it? Did he already climb down?
Adriel. Yeah.
I will also go down and try to fasten the ballista down below where Eladio is.
Eladio boy.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's an athletic.
Make me an acrobatic or athletic check to see if you can come down safely. You were in the biggest sea,
Yeah. Well.
Oh.
Well,
This is the brother's luck.
Actually, you go down like halfway, then you just jump down, land, and you're at your superhero landing. Like, it doesn't even face you. It's like, I've done this before. It's fine, guys.
all right. And now fastening that thing then.
It's the same one you would use.
Yep, and that will fail. Yep.
Hey, but you helped a little more.
It helps a little bit more. Actually, when he begins doing things, Larry, when you're looking at him like, no, it's the wrong way.
No.
You're not supposed to throw it all.
Edwin will walk over to you guys and help.
The old man does it.
And he's gonna come in like, Jesus Christ, don't you know how to do this?
Come on.
Did you jinx yourself, Edwin?
You jinx yourself, man.
No, I mean,
All right.
lowered the
Normal
DC.
DC was 15, but this is with a lower DC, so it's
Yep.
enough
Nice.
as you get it fastened to the best of your ability.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Right, and as it does that, there's another lair action.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, Edwin is close to the edge.
Aren't we all?
Let's make this different. Let's make this interesting. One of you may get 1d4.
One of us.
Just any
Yeah,
one of you.
Lamanzo, do it.
Sure. 1d4. 1.
Okay. So you're both hit by lightning and waves.
Yes! Massive success.
Teammates.
Let me just roll here. Let me just see which area is getting hit by
Thanks.
lightning.
Ah, you're welcome, man.
What did Amalia's good steering help? What did that?
She is not faster than lightning, I presume.
No, that's
It
true. but-
shortened the amount of times you would, like, we will go through this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
All right, I need you three, Adriel, Eladio, and Edwin, to make me a dexterity saving throw.
For fuck's sake. Oh,
And do it.
it's a 17.
All right, all save. You all take half damage, which is 2 damage. You only take 2 damage.
Are we?
Normal lightning is poo-poo lightning.
And I'm gonna need
Okay.
every single one of you
Oh,
to make
no.
me a acrobatic or athletic check to see if you can stand still.
Oh no, this is bad.
Onyx is
No.
no problem once again. Okay, 8 roll.
Oh,
Eladio.
Ooh.
I'm fine.
There's an
Erendril doesn't give a shit.
Was
Yeah,
he
he just
falling
does
down
the
from the
backflip.
top? I thought.
Alright, so Edwin is good. Amalia
Come on.
Come on, Amalia.
is also good.
There we go.
Alright, so Adriel.
Oh
You
god.
rolling for the brother in like quietly or?
Oh, I didn't get him here, but yes, he has been rolling just him, so you don't know his stats. Don't need to.
No.
That's a 16, he's fine. Adriel, I need you to roll a 1d4, please.
Slash R 1d4. Which is south, right?
So, no, that would be west.
West,
North, south,
into
east,
me.
west. So you
I
slam.
want to go there anyway.
Ah,
that's
okay.
fine.
So it's gonna be 5 and 5. So you slam into Eladio. Both of you take
Nice.
What?
3 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Yes. You're standing your ground. You're like, okay, I got this. Then suddenly, just get slammed into from the left as the Adriel just slams into you.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
All right. As you're trying to, Edwin already did his turn. You're fastened that one. Eladio, what you gonna do?
The barrels need to be fastened, right?
Correct.
Is that this entire bunch here, or is it?
That's
one
what that
side
would be one
person?
bunch. That would be the east side. The other one would be the, or that would be the south side. The other one would be the north
And
side.
the
So yes,
other
that
north
that
side.
entire one is one.
Yeah, I'll try and fasten this.
Oh wait, hang on. Since there were things that wasn't fastened, let me just roll this here.
Oh, I was here.
Let me just roll this for the barrels on in the north. Okay, barrel in the south. Okay. There are 2 ballistas that are not fastened.
Yeah, these back here, right?
The south one in the back.
North.
Okay, and the north one in
Holy
the back.
shit, you're rolling high. Ah!
There it was. So, the north one in the back. Alright, so Erendril, as you're trying to fasten this, another wave does kick in, and while you're standing your ground, the ballista does not. And get lurched back 10 feet. That would also be slamming into you. You will take 8 bludgeoning damage as the ballista is hurled into you as it drops 10 feet, and you'll be standing basically down here instead. I can't move the ballista, but you'll get the idea.
Yeah.
Alright, so now you can proceed, Eladio, sorry.
I would
You're saying
go.
the southern
Yeah,
barrel?
I would go and tie up the barrels.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my guidance. Wait, no.
Okay.
I don't think I have it anymore. I used it before. I don't have
Used it before, yeah.
Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. I'm going to
You begin fastening it as much as you can, but you can see that there's still some of them that are not fastened correctly.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Edwin, I need some help here, and give him a bardic inspiration, and then
To Edwin?
to Edwin.
Okay. Malaya, she's gonna do hers to try and see if she can steer the ship with advantage. 16, alright, we'll cut another round off. Onyx, make me a perception check. Oh.
I can't believe this shit.
Great success.
Actually, Onyx has fallen asleep. Remind me next time, Onyx, that when you have to do the acrobatic thing, you have disadvantage because you're sleeping.
Nice.
He's gonna fucking make it anyway. I know it.
He's gonna drown down there. What a death.
Alright.
Okay, so Eventually, what are you gonna do? You just got slanted deep. Ballista is now not in the place it should be, and it's
Is the
Just
brother
shove-
even doing anything, or is he just standing there? This one here. Is he helping Amalia? Is he doing nothing?
he's
Is
helping. He's helping in Mali. That's why she has advantage.
Okay.
I guess I try to secure the ballista again.
Okay, that would be basically up near the the sail mast there. But sure, try.
That's better.
Nice, dude.
Okay. So you manage to wrap both the rope around the ballista and also the mast itself, and slam it down into the ground floor of the ship. And you seem to be pretty happy with how it's looking.
And then I'm gonna go over here in preparation.
Alright.
Out.
Adriel, you do hear that Edwin says that he not Edwin, sorry, Ladia needs Edwin's help. He's about to fasten the southern barrels. What are you gonna
Yes.
do?
I'm gonna help them with that part because I think
Alright.
that's one of the few things that still needs to be done.
Yep.
So that's an athletics check, right?
Yes.
Right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. No.
That's why I asked Edwin.
And once again, like before, you're like, you hear radio going,
It's
that's the wrong
exactly
way.
like before.
Oh, good luck,
You're
everybody.
undoing the one that I just made. What are you doing?
Oh, we're all gonna fall off.
All right, so another lair action. One of you roll me a 1d4.
Oh, I thought that was after Edwin. Fuck.
Well, I shall roll one more then. Yeah,
Oh, you
another
goddamn
one.
it.
All right, so
Another one.
let me see here. Where does it hit? I need Eventual to make me a dexterity saving throw along with the captain
Oh
and
no.
the brother.
Hey.
She will not have advantage on that one. Doesn't need it.
Nice.
And
And
he
Breza.
is rolling 16. All right, so half damage to all three. That's 3 lightning damage.
Alright.
That's not that bad.
No.
All right, you all know the drill. I need everyone to roll me for acrobatic, whichever is best. Onyx, you're doing this with disadvantage.
11. For fuck's sake. I get the same
Okay.
shit.
Okay.
Woo!
17.
Nice, nice,
Brother.
nice.
16 again.
And Edwin.
I have to receive.
And Edwin.
And the brother guy, right?
The brother just rolled. He
Okay.
did okay. Edwin. 12.
Oh god.
Oh
Do
boy.
not, Lamanzo, roll it, but do not roll a 3.
So, Adriel, roll me a 1d4.
Do not
We are going to
a 3.
roll 3. Ah.
That's good, that's north.
We're gonna go
You
for
can
north.
launch 5-10 feet north
Woo.
and take an additional 3 bludgeoning damage as you are
Ow.
basically. It's basically, you know, when you were in the when you had PE and you slid through on the floor and you get those nasty burn marks. This is one of the more nastier kinds.
Oh.
All right, and who else failed? Oh, Onyx, roll me a 1d4.
Did Edwin fail?
Yeah, Edwin
Yes.
did fail. But
Okay.
he will take that out.
Okay, so you slam into the wall and wake up abruptly as you slam into the wall, taking 2 damage. And as you wake up, you also fall down to the ground, and your head is almost covered in the water. You're like, "Oh shit, there's way too much water in here now." You are now aware that you guys are leaking in water.
Oh boy.
Oh, Edwin, right?
Yeah. Do not roll 3. Oh god. Thank God.
So
He's going
he
towards
slammed-
me.
Jen, he does slam into you. Push
Next
you
to
down
me.
here.
Nah, god damn it.
You both take 4 bludgeoning damage as he slams into your leg, and you're like, "Ah, Jesus!"
At least help me with the barrels now. He could have used the bardic inspiration for the little athletics check, but it's okay. Just saying.
He'll use it for more important things.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll try to help you with the barrel.
Yep.
Into this, he's gonna stand up, and then he's gonna then use his bardic inspiration, which is a
Yep.
1d8.
Yep. Do not roll a 1. Yay!
There you go. With the assistance from Edwin, you do manage to safely safeten these barrels.
Okay.
The only thing missing now is the southern ballista and the barrels up north.
Yep.
All right, you're up.
Amalia said we have to check downstairs, right? If there's leaks coming
Yes.
in. So I
Yes.
will look through the what do you call this area here? What do you call that? I forgot the English name.
I have no idea what the English name is, but it's basically used for when you're to lift
Like a
cargo
grid
up from the ship.
something. No, I mean like a grid or whatever it is.
Right, when you're looking
Or-
down, you can see that there are indeed a fair amount of water down there.
Okay, then I'm going to tell Edwin, try and help Adriel with the northern barrels. I'm going to go downstairs, get rid of the water, and then I'm going down. And I'm giving him another bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So I'm going down. That's 5, 10, 15.
So that would be
Let me
20.
see, 20, right? And then 25.
And you, as you come down, you can see that there are too much water down here than there should be.
Okay, 30. What do I see? Any leaks?
You don't see any leaks per se now. You haven't really made any kind of investigation or anything. There's just a lot of water right now.
Sure. I mean, that's what I mean. I would do an investigation check, but I can't really search right now with walking around. But I
Make me
use
an
my action
investigation.
to walk and do an investigation.
Make me a perception check then. Go down and
Okay.
trying to see where
Yeah.
this might be coming from.
Okay.
Okay, you can consider that there are technically more water in front and there behind. You're pretty sure that the leak is somewhere in front.
Okay. Do I know left or right, or do I just know in front?
No, just in front.
That was my action, so
Yes.
I can't walk as my action. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Then I'm going. Yeah, that's it basically. That's it.
You can use your bonus action to communicate with Onyx.
I already used my bonus action to
That's
give
true.
him a bardic inspiration.
All right, then that's it. Amalia's turn to try and see if she can still steer the ship to the best of her ability.
Come on, Amalia. Come on. Ooh.
Okay, unfortunately not enough. So right now that's kind of a stalemate. She's trying her best to have control of the ship, but it's also being made harder by being too much water in it. Onyx, you are now like well awake, and you're like, there's too much water down here, and you see Erendril, it's not Erendril, sorry, Eladio is looking intently towards the east end of the front of the ship.
I wouldn't have seen the big crystals while being in these rooms.
I don't remember when you've been in these rooms.
No, I don't think you've.
I have. When we
You would have seen them inert, but not as they are active.
well, yes, but I would somewhat put that together, I would think.
To you, this might have well just have been.
Just some treasure, I guess.
This was also new to Eladio.
I mean, he is an arcane guy, right? So if anyone knows about this sort of stuff from before, it would
And as I
probably
said,
be him.
they were inert, and it has been in the passing. So I would rule no.
Okay.
If you want to focus more on them and try and check, you can do that.
I mean, if I wasn't even slightly sure, I wouldn't. So
I would say that if you looked at them now that they are powered up, it would make more sense to you. But
But he doesn't have a reason to check them. That's what he means,
Yeah.
I think.
no. So what you have a reason to do right now is trying to
Yeah.
save
For
your guys.
example, like if you
shit.
walk, if you walk up here and you see this glowing thingy, then you might put 2 and 2 together.
I would walk out, so it's 5. Then, and I would ask Dario, do you know where the biggest leak is?
Can I use my reaction to answer?
He would basically just point over towards the north end.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And then I'll go in there. 15, 20, 25, over the barrels,
You
barely.
walk in the
25,
25,
30.
30.
You can use an action to run another one, or also dash if you want.
Then you can't look around, right?
I'll dash.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And
Alright,
that's it, I guess.
as you're in there, you do see that the leak is more up here in the left corner, basically. That there is a nasty hole there and a fairly big point of leak.
How big?
You do also see the stone next to you has been powered up and is definitely pulsing with some kind of arcane magic, but it's not arcane magic that you've seen before, per se. You might recognize a little bit of some of the crystal that has been used on some of the ships from in Sharn.
They're
power some
pretty
of
much
the,
dragon shards.
These would not be considered dragon shards, no.
Oh, okay.
At least the dragon shard you've seen, this would be the largest of its kind, if it is one. So, but just based on the size alone, you are not. It wouldn't strike you as a dragon shard.
How big is the hole?
The hole, big enough that you would be able to get some of your leg through.
Ah, so no mending.
Like it's a proper leak.
Hmm. Well, I only have a bonus action, so I can't really do anything. So that's it for now.
All right. Erendril, I'm guessing you're gonna try and fasten down that ballista.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Yeah,
All
try it.
right. All right. That looks good. You seem
Nice.
to be knowing what you're doing and haven't fastened it down. Adriel, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna help. Is there still some part that needs to be fastened then?
There's the
Done.
top barrels up here.
The top barrel's up there, yeah, then I'm gonna go over there and try that. And hope I don't fail again.
You can do it. I believe in
Let's
you.
go. People, let's go. There you go. Ah, one more. This is great.
All right then.
Hey, Edwin is coming.
Yeah.
Eladio, why don't you roll a 1d4?
Oh no. Come on, I can't roll a 1, right? Ah. Is that
Okay.
better?
So in this case, there is not a double action. It is just lightning.
Okay. That's good.
Which section of the ship? That would be... Oh, okay. So that's all of you. I need all of you up top to do
Ha!
a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Nice. Nice. Who was
That's
that?
nice.
Edwin? Shit.
Edwin, poor Edwin, and Marlian.
It's fried.
Oh, that's not within a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah, it's
That
18.
doesn't really matter anyway.
the brother. That's a 4. Oof. Yeah. Okay. No. So
Did the
Those that
brother
take
even get to
half-
sleep? He didn't
those
get
that
to
take-
sleep, right?
okay, what
No,
is the
no.
half damage?
No.
that's what you take half damage. You take 4 damage, and the others take 8.
Ooh.
This brother here, he tried to, but then the storm came and he basically immediately came out.
he's not looking so hell.
Yeah.
He's like, please let me sleep.
Please, guys, come on.
Right. Edwin is gonna try and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Put him here, please.
Okay, I can put. He's gonna try and help you.
He
Okay,
has a
so you
bardic
go-
inspiration, just saying, if it's necessary.
That's
Well,
just enough. So he
that does it.
You're not done here, but you're almost done, basically. Eladio, you see that Onyx is running to the front of the ship.
Yeah, I'll follow him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10.
You also see the league
Okay,
over here.
15. I see the league right there.
Yep. Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Onyx and say, all right, we got this. Give him a bardic inspiration. Last one.
Alright. Molly, I will try to steer the ship as best to best of her ability. 15. Alright. Seems like she has the ship under control and you are... Seems like you are weathering the worst of the storm right now. That this should beginning to light up soon. Onyx, you're in front of the soul. You do in each of the areas there are both planks and stuff like that to use in case of emergency like this. So there are materials nearby to be able to mend something like this. Unless you have ideas yourself.
I'll look at the crystal at the hole, and I'm just gonna roll to see what I do. 1 to 10, it's gonna be the crystal. Above, it's the hole.
He's gonna go unconscious. I can't believe this.
I'll try and power the crystal further and try to overcharge it to jumpstart it.
Okay, so you're gonna place your hands on it?
Yes.
Okay, as you place your hands on it, I'm gonna need you to make me a constitution saving throw. Okay, so it's not like your hands are burned on, you're willingly putting them on. Right now, at least. Make me an Arcana check. Okay, you ascertain that these are being used to help steering the ship, both in the water, but especially in the air. And this is basically the only way right now that you ascertain that these crystals are basically the only reason you're still alive, probably. Otherwise, this kind of a storm would most likely, if not destroyed, and heavily ruined the ship, which seems to not be the case. It seems to be sailing easier than any other ship over these waters right now. You also gather with a 26 that overcharging it might help, but it also might kill you.
It's Onyx. I mean, he's gonna try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Alright.
Oh, this guy.
So you're willingly doing this without your hands being burned onto it. So make me another Constitution saving throw. To see, like, if you can withstand it. Alright. So you juice it up, basically. And more power is being given to it, in this case to the front of the ship.
Would I know? Because she told me that both sides need to be powered, right?
Yes, she's told you that both sides need to be powered.
Oh my god.
How much health do you have, Onyx?
4.
Yeah, he doesn't have any, basically. That's the problem.
Right. You lose 3 HP.
3?
Yeah, it's determined by like how much health you have left. You lose almost all of that from juicing it up. You're still alive, you're still conscious, you're weak, but you managed to have overpowered the crystal in a way that it would be even more efficient. All by it has drained you completely. And that will be your turn.
Yep.
Erendril. You seem to have saved... You can see that the other two are still struggling with the barrels.
Then I go over there, I guess. Bonus action dash.
Okay.
And then help them squirt.
Just you check, yeah.
Didn't even need those two.
Erendril just coming running in from the side, taking over completely and fastening the barrels. Alright,
Everything is fastened now, right?
yes, as you're looking at it, you just see your brother coming in doing the rest, and everything is now fastened up here on top. As you turn around, you see there's a lot of water down below you. But you know that both Onyx and Eladio are down there.
Alright, I'm gonna go back in my crow's nest and hope that we can find out an easier area to a course so that we can easier get out of the storm, and let the other two deal with the water problem down below.
Okay. Crawling up in these conditions, I'm gonna need you to make
Oh yeah.
an acrobatic or athletic.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
Fall down.
You manage to get up like maybe 5-6 feet, and then a violent lurch throws you right back down again.
Okay.
You only take like 3 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
All right, lair action. The DC will be lowered. Consider that it is now this ship is more powered up, basically, and responds faster to Amelia's commands.
Mhm.
Well, that's unlucky. No change in this round. Edwin is trusting that you guys can do things what you need to do downstairs. He's just gonna fasten himself over here, like just make sure that he doesn't go anywhere that he doesn't want to. Eladio? Did we lose Eladio?
Eladio?
Guys hear me?
No.
Yes, we can hear you. Are you there, Eladio? Eladio, you little shit.
I think we lost Eladio.
I think we lost Eladio too. Yep, there you go.
Goes.
Well, we'll give him a few seconds.
All right.
Hello? Am I back?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey. Okay.
So you were down
gonna try-
below.
I just saw Onyx basically put his hands on the thingy. I know that it drains you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and fix the hole.
Yep.
So whatever I need to pick up and use for that, I will.
Yeah, those will be available down there.
Yeah.
the things you need.
What do I need to roll?
In this case, consider that it would be. I would say it has to be athletic.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
Alright. So as you take one of the planks and are about to hammer it through, another lurch comes in and you manage to hammer a nail through your hand. And you take 3 piercing damage.
Nice.
As you see Onyx, you just look at this like, oh my god, like this is burning, and this is. As soon as it was over, you kind of fall on your knees and you look over and like, all right, Eladio got this, and then you just hear a thunk. As Eladio has managed to hammer the board to his hand.
I'm gonna say I could need some help here.
Really?
And then I will also give him a healing word on 3rd level.
Okay. So Amalia is gonna try and hold the ship.
Come on, Amalia. Hey.
Okay. So you are, in this case now, you are almost out of the storm. Onyx, you see that Eladio is less than efficient with the hammering and planks.
I just push him out of the way, get whatever is there that's necessary, and try to fix it.
Alright, roll me a athletic check.
Nice.
Alright. So you manage to
You have a bardic inspiration as well. I'm just saying.
you take the board that he just hammered, and then you just pull it out, so you're pulling the nail out of his hand as well. And then you take the board and then you just hammer it through, and then take another board and hammer that through on the hole, closing it to the best of your ability. Yeah, seems to be working. Alright, this is where we're gonna end this now, because you've cleared all the challenges, along with Amalia. Consider that there are more power on the ship now. It will be easier for her to control it through the storm. She will be giving you orders in the sense that drain the ship from water. So that's basically you grab a bucket, go down, up, down, up, down,
I
up,
press
down.
digitate it. It's faster.
Maybe you should press it to your hand right now, who has a fucking nail in it.
Is it my right hand or my left
Yes.
hand? Then it's okay, 'cause it already looks like shit.
Wouldn't it be its left hand?
X,
They probably
roll
also
me
holding the hammer.
roll me 1d2. 1 your left, 2 your right. Well, you have fucked up hands now.
No.
Sucks to be you.
I guess I just go down and start hosing.
I guess I should cover them with the glove, huh?
It doesn't take that much. Are you gonna do it?
No.
Oh.
I can freeze all the water instantly.
So as you get through this, and you get through the storm, like momentarily later, you're all exhausted and tired, but you are through the storm, and without any casualties. This time, at least.
What do you mean? I mean, Vernala.
Oh, nothing. Oh yeah. I mean, in this case, we're with the storm.
No casualties because of the storm.
Right.
But I
No
go
casualties
down.
because of the storm. So
The whip is dead. How dare you?
when you're outside of the storm, and after you've been talking, and I assume you would have been told the captain about the overcharge zone eventually, or
I would have immediately fell asleep on the hammock that's right next to it.
right? Eladio, is this something you would have told the others coming up
Yeah,
again?
I would
after
have
it's all
told her
over?
that he powered the front stone.
Amalia would be looking to. Well, let's see if we cannot make this baby fly then. As she will go into her personal chambers. Well, he will take over, and
It's nice that we call him the brother, because we have no idea what his name is.
Yes.
And both of his brothers are dead, but that's the only way we know him.
I mean, he's called them cultist before.
it's a little bit of everything. Alright, so that was less than successful. It seems that nothing really happens. You're not really getting any air, and soon after, Amalia coming out and saying, I am afraid that I am not strong enough right now. I need the rest. We can try in a couple of days to see if we can get this ship up and fly.
Okay.
For the matter of brevity,
I would have,
over the next,
in my head, I would be asking, we'll try tomorrow when Onyx is awake.
Nope.
over the next couple of time, I'm just gonna take it to the big place here. There you are, continent map.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna change some things.
Over the couple of days, you will be, moving fairly swiftly at water, and you would be all the way down here basically when you're gonna try again.
Okay.
To
That means we all get a long rest. Okay.
you all do get long rests. Yes.
Okay.
And in this case, the Amalia will try again.
I mean, Onyx could also try again, right? Because he's really good at this sort of stuff.
Well, this is different. This is not just the powering of crystals. And she doesn't seem to want you guys inside her private areas.
All right.
I mean, that's
Oh, what?
logical.
She comes down. She's like,
Did she roll another natural
she
one?
basically can't get it up.
Well,
I would ask her. Onyx was very effective at when he did it.
That is good for Onyx. And she just leaves you and goes back into bed. She shifts through with the brother and steering, but you don't. It seems like she's content with just letting it sail instead of flying, and
Yeah.
you get the scenic sea route instead.
Okay.
You don't meet any creatures in this case, and you see a few other ships from time to time. Nothing that seems like pirate. You see two official ships from Breland.
Yeah.
That just kind of come close, but as you're flying with the colors of the Flying Dutchess, they don't come any further near.
Yeah.
And on the 5th day, you do manage to sail in near the hills, which would be the entrance to Sharn.
And is it gonna take one more day now, or?
It's gonna take one more day, so it's gonna be a total of 6 days. Considered the storm would have held you back a little bit.
Yeah.
So in total, the complete travel will be 15 days in total.
15 days.
As you come in via ship to Sharn, and you are now back to the city where everything started.
Great.
Ooh, epic
So-
picture.
Welcome to the city of Sharn. This time you're not coming by airship, you're coming by normal ship down at the harbor and the water.
Now the city looks even bigger.
it does.
Yep.
I mean, it is. When you come in here with a ship, you realize that it's a huge fucking city. Like, it is big.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
You managed to come into the harbor. You are greeted by a lot of different people. As soon as they see the flying colors and everything, you are treated to get into the more like VIP areas, so to speak, where the officials would be. You're getting fastened and everything.
Jesus.
You also see, while this is going on and you're fastening everything, taking everything aboard, and the officials are kind of talking to both you and Amalia and everyone else, you're being told to wait on the ship until someone higher up can vouch for everything.
Sorry, we arrived and sorry, I was gone for like 1 minute.
You arrived in Sharn at the harbor, and you've been
Yep.
directed into where the official ships would be. And
Okay.
you've been told to hold on the ship until someone from further up can verify that you
Got
should
it.
be allowed in. Much to Amalia's displeasure. Who immediately is like, do you have any idea of who I am? And they're all like, well, we don't really care. And you've been told to hold and wait. And after like a few hours or so, you do see two twins that you recognize.
Oh, yay.
Yay!
Strolling up to the
Oh
ship.
boy.
As soon as they are down below, they're like, you see the female twin going, yes, please, let them down. They are, after all, honored guests here. And you just see the guards kind of like nodding and everything, and you're getting permission to go walk aboard. You see Amelia immediately pushing through and going down and be like, I do not need to be treated like this. Apologies, Captain, but there are certain rules that need to be applied. You have been long gone by now, and we did not expect you to arrive by sea. No, there was complications, as you might have imagined. Yes, and thus we needed to make sure that everything was alright. You can understand that, right? And you can see there's like a mutual respect, but also Amalia being really fucking pissed.
Well, okay. That's understandable.
The rest of you are being waved down the bridge, or the planks, and before long you're standing at the harbor, with both Amalia and the two twins looking at you.
Oh boy.
So, well, what happened?
Oh god.
Oh boy. So Ladio, is this your expertise of telling them everything?
Before you continue, see the male twin actually go, really, we should not do this here in public, and they have been on a long travel. I assume that you are both tired and need something to eat, so why don't we take them in up to... I'm better area to do this, sister. And she just looks at him and looks at you and like, yes, where my man is at? Of course, that is what we should be doing. Please, follow me.
We follow her.
We follow her exactly to the letter.
You get
my
the
question
idea
is-
that this wasn't really a request.
No.
My
This
question is,
command.
what are we doing with Vernala's body? Because
Are you
I
asking
would.
that when you're...
That
Is it
body has
already
been robbed.
outside or is it still on the ship?
It will still be on the ship, so consider with whether you actually tell them.
Yeah, I
or
would
if
tell
you
them
brought it
right
down.
now. I would tell them right now. I would say we lost
Yeah.
Vernala on our travels, and we would like to bring her to the Church of the Silver Flame. Should we leave her on the ship, or could we bring her now?
You see that she doesn't show much emotion to you at any times, and you've had interaction with her a couple of times, but she seems to be like genuinely a good person. And when you say that she has been lost, you can see that it does visibly shock her a bit.
Mhm.
I apologize. I was not aware that there had been a loss on your journey. My deepest sympathy to all of you.
Thank you.
Right. I believe that something like this should take precedence over a debriefing. So please, allow us to escort you to the Church of the Silver Flame, and you will get the time that you need, and then we will take the debriefing afterwards.
Thank you very much.
Then we'll get her body.
Yeah.
As you get the body down, in this case you're just carrying it, you see that there are, as you come down again with the body, she has already instructed two of the palace guards who are clad in much fancier and white clothes. And you also see that on their cloak behind they do have the brand of the Silver Flame. This seems to be some kind of what you would consider, maybe you could kind of consider perhaps some kind of crusader.
Okay.
That are specifically, these are soldiers, so to speak, that are specifically linked to the church.
Templars, I would say.
Templars, Crusader, yeah, Templars is probably a good word for it. They are clad in complete, like, big iron armor. They have almost closed-off helmet. You don't see any hair or anything on. They are clad in both chainmails and additional plate armor on them. They have a long white cloak on with a golden emblem of the Silver Flame. And they also have the same emblem, just in silver, on as a crest in front of their armor. And as you come down, they have basically a fancy stretcher, so to speak, and are just waiting for you to place Vanalda on that.
So we place her on that.
Okay. They will walk in front of you towards the church. And it doesn't take long, but you also see that throughout this journey, walking through the city with the two Templars in front and Vanala lying there, you're giving a wide berth, but not out of fear, it's purely out of respect. You don't get the feeling that this is done out of fear, but you also at the same time get the feeling that if anyone was stupid enough to get in the way, they would be cut down immediately. With both the Dark Lanterns there, some of the leaders of the Dark Lanterns and the Templars, like everyone is giving you a wide berth. No one's getting near. Basically, without having to say anything, the street just empties out for you. As you walk through, you see a lot of the believers in the city are bowing their heads in respect as you walk by. Not a word is said, not even whisper or anything. It's done with respect, and it kind of surprises you, considering this is a big city. There's a lot of noise, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of different people, a lot of non-religious and none of other religions. But it seems like something like this is done with such an honor that nobody really wants to interfere with it. It doesn't take long for you guys to get to what is essentially the cathedral of the Silver Flame here in the city of Sharn. You recognize it, as this is the place where one of you were resurrected.
Ooh. No, I'm kidding.
As you're brought into the church, there's a sermon ongoing. The doors are opened by by Templar guards who has been posted in front of it. They were not there the last time you were there. You don't really know why there are Templars here. They weren't there last time, but like it's hard to tell. Like could be many things, but they're here now and they're guarding the door. As soon as they see you all coming, they immediately open the doors. And as you're stepping in, you can see that what could best be said as the Archbishop is doing a sermon and is stopping in his track as soon as he sees it. And he just bows his head and motion you two all to enter. And Vanala is then placed on the table at the far end of the cathedral, near where he was standing and doing his sermon. As she's placed there very, very gingerly and very carefully. You're not sure how, but they seem to know that she was a devout servant of the Fate. Like, there seems to be some kind of connection. They never really asked or anything. It seems to just instinctively know, other than she is wearing her holy symbol, of course. And as she's placed on the table, the guards just do a quick salute. And then they turn around and walk away about 10 feet each, and then just stand there and watch. So right now you have 2 Templars who are, like, I guess guarding it would be a good word, while you guys are allowed there. The Dark Templars are standing behind, respectfully. So right now it's just you and the Archbishop up there.
We meet again.
We do. I would have hoped under better circumstances. What happened to Vanilla?
Aladio, you can explain that better than I can.
I killed her.
Okay.
Excuse me?
I'm just staring at the body now.
Something took a hold of him. A whip from a UNT. It seemed to have either been cursed or a living being of itself. And when it took control of him, it killed her. And in one sweep, it took her life. There was nothing to be done.
He looks at you all intently, but mostly at you, Onyx. He then walks up to Onyx, and he takes his hands out towards you as in a motion of you taking his hands.
I don't pick up on that, so I'm just staring at him awkwardly.
He grab your hands. Do you resist?
I mean, a little, like, instinctually, but I'll go with it.
As he grab your hands and you instinctively, she's like, relax. You are in a different place. Please, allow me this time. Both Eladio, Edwin, and Adriel, you recognize that he is casting a spell.
Mm-hmm.
And does any one of you know Detect Good and Evil?
Yeah, I know it.
Oh,
Do you have the spell on your character?
I think I have it. I don't have it prepared, but it's in the cleric spell list, right?
maybe you don't
Yes,
just
lovely.
like, are you aware of the spell? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware of the
Fine.
spell.
You see that this is the spell that he's casting, Detect Evil and Good.
Yeah. Should have prepared that on the whip, actually. Shit.
For this here now, he notes that if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fiend, or undead within 30 feet, as well as an increase located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. This spell can penetrate most barriers, blah, 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 blah. It's a version of that. It's a more powerful... You gain the sense that this is a powerful Detect Evil and Good, like from that you would
Not
get
the new
from...
version that I can cast.
Basically, yours is the new version that I just explained. You get the sense that his is the same kind of thing, but just much more powerful.
Yeah.
Onyx, what is your alignment?
It's neutral.
Okay. He does not
Chaotic
detect
neutral.
he does not detect any evil in you per se. But as he's closing his eyes, and you can almost feel this little pulse from him. He looks at you after with closed eyes for some time. Then he looks at you proper. Yes, I can feel the residue of whatever that was. How long time ago did this happen? That would have been like 5-6 days ago.
Mm-hmm. 6 days.
6 days. No.
It must have been an immensely powerful and evil thing to still be present somewhat in your body. But it is not from you, it is solely from it. Yet, I also detect a curiosity from you. You wanted to know what this was, even if you knew it was wrong. Is that correct?
Yes.
He smiles at you. Honesty. Good. He kind of takes a few steps back from you, and for the first time you guys look around, you see that the Templars has moved in a few steps, and one of them has his hands on his sword. And you also see that these swords that they have are massive fucking great swords. But with a quick look from the Archbishop, they kind of go back into their place and their position.
Oh.
Let it be known that this is
Back
not
of his
in the
arm.
fault. Let it be known this is not in the fault of Onyx. This creature, whatever it was immensely powerful for even any of us to be able to withstand. The fact that it is out of you and you are still yourself is actually a testament to how strong you are yourself. And a testament to the friendship of you all. There should be no punishment here. Not today. Today we mourn. But I tell you, Onyx, this is not on you. He looks over at you, Eladio. What kind of item did you describe again this was?
A whip.
I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. Do you have details?
I'm going to...
It was
It's
Dern's
her, right?
tentacle whip.
I should say Dern. His head kind of shoots over towards you. Say that again, Onyx.
Dern's tentacle whip.
This time you see both from the Templars and those around, it's almost like they've been slapped in the face. They're their reactions are pretty
Dern, D-U-R-N.
D-Y-R-R-N.
D-Y?
D-Y-R-R-N.
Okay.
He just looks at you. Are you certain, my child, that this is the creatures who was the owner of this item?
Yes.
Well, that explains why you still have a residue of evil in you. Dern is... he is evil incarnated. He is the very prime evil. He is one of the Dalkirs set to try and destroy this world. The fact that you have been wielding that and still alive is unprecedented. He looks over at one of the Templars and he just snaps his finger, and one of the Templars just do a salute and removes himself to one of the chambers. And a few seconds back in this silence, it takes 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and just complete silence. As the Templar comes back with another Templar and a large block, similar to the one Vanilla is laying down on. Onyx, if you please, would you lay down on this stone?
I look at him confused.
No normal person would be able to contain this much evil and power without it letting a trace. And this kind of trace can lead to corruption. I will bless you, and I will try to remove this corruption if you let me.
I'll take a second. And I lay down.
He'll roll a 1d20 if he'd rather drown it in alcohol.
So do you let him?
Yes.
He leads you over to the table and tells you to lie down on top of it. And as you're there, while you're lying there, another spell is cast. This guy, this time you all recognize it as a Zone of Truth. I am gonna need... I'm gonna need every single one of you guys to make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Bruh.
Okay. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail.
I can do this. Yes!
Eladio is the only one who succeeds, which just means that you are now able to tell a lie, but the caster also
They
knows
know.
that you succeeded.
Yeah, they know. But I mean, yeah, I just wanted to win. That's
Okay.
all. I just wanted to make it.
Let's take Edwin here, and where's Amalia? There she is. So Edwin is gonna make a charisma saving throw. He's also pretty good at that. Yeah, okay, he also succeeds. And Amalia, also pretty good at that, 22. Also just succeeds. Alright, as it's cast and he looks around, he looks as specifically at you guys who succeeded. And
I'm just standing there innocently.
but he knows.
I know.
And as there are people who succeeded, he also do 2 hand motions to the Templars, and you now find yourself surrounded by about 8 Templars that are just standing behind you. They're not doing anything, but when you turn around, you see that they've gone into a circle stance around you, all of you, with their sword out, holding them in front of them with both hands, like the sword is on the ground. And while they're standing there, you see for the first time that these Templars are huge. Like most of them are like about 2 meters tall, and the sword goes all the way up to their chest.
I would just
These are huge motherfuckers, and with their weapons drawn, not in an aggressive way, but to make sure to tell you that if you try anything, you will be cut down.
I would ask, what are you afraid of?
When it comes to the Dalkir, everything. Corruption can spread easily, and
I see.
it's no way of saying that none of you are not also corrupted. So, indulge us, please. This is just a safety precaution.
I see.
You also see the Dark Lanterns and the others that were there. The other normal guards has been completely shot away from you guys. There are just 3 Templars blocking them from getting anywhere near you. Too much to the frustration you can see of the female twin. But it's like even her, with the authority she has, knows not to argue with them, it seems.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's like quarantine. We could all be infected by evil right now, and they have to make sure.
Basically. And as you lie there, he begins this ritual, so to speak. In this case, both holy water is brought in. There is different items brought in that you've never really seen before, but has this, even if you don't believe it, has this weird presence in them that you cannot really explain. Other than they are apparently, of what you're told, extremely holy. And during this sermon as well, you also see that Vanilla is getting cleaned. Her armor is being stripped down. She's being put into a respected gown, white and gold one. This seems to be as much as it's to be a cleansing, it's also a ceremony for her. And during this time, you see that she is being bathed in this holy water. And Onyx is too, as well. And at the end, Vanilla can do it, so she's not asked to drink from the holy water. You are, Onyx. Are you going to drink from it?
Yes.
Okay. It tastes a little bit irony, but doesn't really taste or feel different. At least not at first. When it really gets into your system, you feel that there's something it's almost invigorating, and you are now considered blessed. Let me see here. This is not a normal bless. Until the end of the day, you now have a... Oh, I have to roll, goddamn. Alright, so you all have 12 temporary 12 hit points added to your maximum hit points for the next 24 hours.
Are those
That's
automatically healed as
Wait,
well?
all of us or only him?
That's so all of you.
All of us.
Yes.
Damn.
Epic.
So you all get an additional 12 HP, and you are all also during this time while you're doing this ritual healed up to maximum HP. If you didn't already were that, you should already be there.
Yeah.
Vanilla instead is, per the rites, a blessed gold coins being put on her lips and her eyes. and when you're done about 30 minutes in, he looks down at you, Onyx, and you genuinely feel a little bit better. Like that last residue, that last connection you had with that kind of longing to get back to that connection is gone. Like you have no desire whatsoever to get back to that item. And the rest of you guys just feel kind of invigorated and blessed, for lack of a better word. You can stand up now, Onyx.
I'll stand up.
Thank you for indulging us in this. It was important to make sure that whatever evil would be left is now purged. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do for Vanilla. It seems that this Dalkir Dern is now in the possession of her soul. What we can do, what we have done here, is demanding her soul to be set free. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that she will be healed, but it does mean that her soul will not suffer eternal torment. So know that we will do what we can to make sure that her soul finds her way to a better place than down near the Dalkirs.
Is there a way I could help?
You have already done enough, Onyx, by coming with her here. But this is above any of your people's pay grade, so to speak. I will say, there is a connection that we were unable to remove from all of you. It seems that as you have been marked by something or someone. Do you know anything about this?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, that's... Unfortunately, there's only so much we can do. And for a stout believer as Vanilla, with the power we have here, we were able to break the connection she had, and we were able to help her. Unfortunately, that is not the same case for all of you. That mark is still there. You have to be careful. The best and almost only way to remove a mark from a Rakshasa is to find its natural lair. Know this, by Rakshasas. When you kill it in this plane, it will be tossed back into the depths of hell wherever it belongs. And there you must kill it again. A Rakshasa will only die completely if you kill it in its own lair. Killing it on this plane will only send it back. And it will take time to recuperate, and it will be weak. So actually, the best time to kill a Rakshasa is right after killing it on another plane, because then it is sent back and it is weak. That is easier said than done. You would have to go into the 9 realms of hell and trying to figure out exactly where it is. Something that can be done. There are many localization spells that could be done, but you would need something from this creature. In the meantime, know that you are marked. And these Rakshasas are not something to... They're not something to joke about. They are dangerous and they are powerful.
Thank you.
We will keep Vanilla here. She will be given a proper place to rest eternally along her sisters and brothers of the church.
Thank you for that.
Now, I know that there is a certain captain down there who desperately wants to talk to you.
I do have one more question, but I don't think this is the right time. It is about certain items we found, and they might be just as maybe cursed as this one is. I don't think now is the right time to discuss these, but we would come back another day. If that-
The spell I made before detects symbiotic creatures, the one that was explained in the whip. None of you hold something like that. So if you have something that it is at least not in the same area as the whip, whatever item you're talking about. But then again, I cannot say whether it might be cursed in a different way or maybe not at all. But it is not symbiotic, it is not as bad as the whip, at least. I would have detected that.
Okay.
That's good to know. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome. Now, I am tired and we have a funeral to perform, so respectively I will have to ask you all to leave.
Of course.
Of course.
Thank you for taking care of her.
Of course,
And for
thank you for
helping us.
bringing her.
And we're leaving.
Yeah, you get escorted out basically by the Templars, who, as soon as you're outside of the door slams shut, and a few minutes later you hear the bells in the tower begin calling out. You assume that this is part of the last rites for Vanala. As you're outside, the female twin comes over to you. I know that now is a hard time for everyone. Believe me, I do. And I feel for every one of you. But this was the right thing to do to get her here to rest. Unfortunately, I need to get a debriefing from all of you. There's a lot at stakes, as you already know. So, please, follow us.
Of course.
And as you get... It takes about 30 minutes, maybe an hour, to get where you need to go. In this case, this would be the headquarters of the Dark Lanterns in Sharn that you're being brought to. And you are being brought into not cells area, but a holding area, basically.
We've been there
Where you-
before, right?
Yes, you've been there before.
Yeah. I think I remember even the guy's name. What was his name? He gave us the Goblin mission. The one who was there last time, at least.
Oh, that would be the normal guard area. This
Oh, okay.
time you're in the Dark Lanterns headquarters, so
Is it
would
the
be different.
sister who's getting us there, or Amalia? I'm a little confused, or both.
This is the twins.
Right. Okay. Good.
Both of them are there. It's just only the female has been talking so far, almost.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's normal because she has the most authority.
Indeed. Amalia is just walking after you guys. You can see that she doesn't. It seems like she's a little bit confused. She doesn't know what to feel and do. But she's following. As you come to the holding area where there are other Dark Lanterns, and you're being told to wait a little bit, and it takes about half an hour until you're all called forth to enter one of their greater halls. As you're basically shoved in almost, you can enter a big room where the walls are about 10 feet up. And as you look up around, you see chairs all the way around you. It's done so that you are specifically made to feel smaller, and it's a dark lit room. And you've been asked to stand in the middle. As you go into the middle, you see different chairs and thrones, and you see the seatings of a lot of different people. Dark Lanterns, noble it seems. You do see the twins sitting both in two smaller chairs right next to the big chair in the middle. As you're in there, and you're waiting, and you're kind of a little bit confused as to why is it being done like in this way. And as you have been waiting for such a long time that you almost feel like wanting to speak up, you see that the doors around you, as you're standing in the middle, also open up. And inside comes several Dark Lantern guards, who just places themselves inside the room with you. As you're standing in the room, in this big room where the walls are much higher than you and people are sitting above you in these big, imposing chairs, the guards around you, all wearing spears, not aggressively, but to tell you that don't try anything. And you get the idea that you are as much debriefing as you are being questioned. The twins are sitting up next to the big chair in the middle. There are people around to the side, and they're all talking a little bit, whispering to each other as you're standing there in the middle. You're muted, by the way, Gecko, if you want to say anything.
No, not yet.
About 5 minutes passed.
They got all of us in a room, including Amalia, and they were just.
Yeah.
All of you, including Amalia.
Mm-hmm.
The whole group. About 5 minutes pass. 10 minutes pass. 15 minutes pass.
Are they looking at us?
Some are whispering and talking, and like they're far above you guys.
I'm just asking if they're discussing something and we're waiting for something right now, or if they're just waiting for us, or what's going on. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Because otherwise it's gonna get really awkward.
No, it seems like everyone is waiting for whoever is in the big chair to arrive.
Okay, right, okay.
I'm trying to see if I could find a picture that could really describe it, but it's kind of hard. Have any one of you seen the movie Priest?
Yeah, but that was ages ago.
Basically, he comes into a room where when he stands in the middle of the room, he looks straight up, and they're like about 10 feet above him. And all up there above them, all the way around, there are chairs and people sitting looking down at the person. This is basically the same here.
Mm-hmm.
It's meant to be both imposing and also intimidating.
Well, I gotta go to the toilet, so I'm very intimidated.
Well, that's good. I guess we're gonna wait a little bit till he comes back and you guys can wonder what... Actually, that'll be a good way to take our break. See you in 5 minutes. Very, very good. Just set this up here. This one there.
Vernala's soul was taken by this being, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
And Onyx was completely freed of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking mosquito. Shit.
So what are we ready for now?
I'm just making sure that everyone is ready and everyone is. I can see a lot of typing. I want everyone to be ready.
Yeah, give me like 10 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. As you're sitting in this room, standing more like, about 15 minutes has passed since you came in, and further 5 minutes passes as then you begin hearing the guards and around slamming their spears down in the ground, making a loud doom, doom, doom sound. Everyone in the room above you rises, stands up, and in comes and sitting in the big chair comes the King of Brilland, Boranel Eberron.
Oh shit.
You what?
No, fair to that.
Holy
Oh,
shit! The
fuck.
king is gonna. No.
Oh, God.
For fuck's
Hey,
sake.
that is interesting.
Oh
Oh
shit.
boy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna die.
Yeah.
What do you conclude with that out of?
As you stand there in mild shock,
I mean, everyone know.
you just see him. As soon as he sits down, everyone else kind of sits down, and nobody speaks for the first like 30 seconds. He just looks intensely down on you, all of you. You then hear the guards leaving. All the doors around you close and lock. And you get this feeling that there is some kind of a presence here. Magical one. And
It's happy.
I need you all to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Oh.
Now I really want to succeed.
Oh.
Ah.
Why did I save? Fuck.
Can
You don't
I
know.
add anything to that? No, I can't.
You don't know if you're safe.
No, he'll save. It's a natural 20. He'll save. But I think it's a DC 20. So
Oh, Edwin. I keep forgetting about him. Sorry.
We've killed enough too.
Amalia too.
Sometimes it seems that he died, but that's.
Is the brother here
Nope.
or only Amalia?
Edwin doesn't save, and you have no idea about Vanana. Oh, sorry, Amalia.
Yeah.
Wait, she's not there?
Yeah,
she
she's there.
is.
Oh, okay. I just don't know.
That road is not public.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
You see a nod from one of the wizards on the side, and King Berlin just nods to him as well. Or
So we all fail?
you
Oh,
all,
we don't know.
except Adriel, feel compelled to say the truth and only the truth.
Correct. Yes.
So, as you're standing there and you kind of feel this need to tell the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Oh,
Truth or silence.
King Boranel looks down on all you. So this is the group. The mercenaries that has been used in my countryside, among other things. The ones that has been charged with trying to stop these sigils from being broken. And to my best of my understanding have failed so far. Not to mention throughout my land, has been involved in different activities. Both good and lesser good. Now, who wishes to speak for the defendant?
What does he mean with defendant? Would I know that?
He's basically saying that you are now being
On trial.
on trial. As he asks the question of who wants to speak on your behalf, there's a long pause and no reaction for like a solid good 20-30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And about after 30 seconds, Amalia steps forward. My liege, I believe that I can make a puppet case from these mercenaries. The captain, Amalia. You may proceed. Speak. And speak wisely and truthfully. Of course, my liege. I will do nothing else than that. In my official report, that you have almost certainly already been reading, I speak both in favor and in disfavor of this group, although I will admit that the disfavor report was written under emotional stress. And forgive me, Saya, I do not know what exactly they are being charged with. Well, for starts, they are being charged as being agents of evil, espionage, murder, and treason. And you see her blood kind of like, once again, just completely leaves her face. Then, in light of these accusations, I would say that they are innocent of all charges. They have been, maybe not all of the things that they have done has been in the best interest of Berlin, but then again, I don't believe that was the intention, no? That would be for me to decide, not you, Captain. Of course, my liege. To the best of my abilities, this group did what they tried to. They tried to do everything they could. It might not have been in the way that I had preferred, but there is no way to tell that the way that I would prefer would have been any different in result. It is my understanding, that this group is not acting on behalf of any evil. If you saw what I saw today in the great chapter with the if you saw what I saw today, they lost one, a holy woman, Vanilla, a priestess of the Silver Flame. The respect that was carried out about, and a the respect they have for each other, I cannot believe and agree that they are part of anything evil. That they are agents of evil, I do not believe so. And in the terms of treason towards Breland, I cannot see in which way this would have been possible. They did their best, my liege. I don't believe we can ask anything more than the very best. You just see the king nod, and then coldly say, except if the best is not good enough. Next. As Amalia steps back away from you guys, like into the whole the back of the room, away from you guys. It's pretty clear she's not on trial here. You guys are.
And with next, he means someone else.
The next one who
speak.
would wish to speak up for you guys. And
I would step forward.
the accused wish to speak for themselves. Your name?
Eladio Eremias.
Speak.
You charged us of treason and evil, but we are compelled to speak the truth. So, if you believe we are both trying to treason this kingdom and we are carriers of evil, then you can ask. And I am sure your men have the capability to test this.
You see him look over towards the one of the wizards, stands up saying, there are people in the group that are capable of not telling the truth, my liege. Not all of them has been compelled. And as far as I have been told, they did carry some kind of evil with them, but admittedly, that's by the high priest of the church has been removed, at least in some sense. The last report was that they have been marked. What that really means, I cannot say, sire. And he sits down again. What do you say to this, Eladio?
The first thing we did when we arrived was bring our fallen companion to the Church of the Silver Flame. And there, Onyx, and I would suggest that the Warforged, has been, well, rid of this evil that took control of him. And I'm sure your mage can confirm that I am one who is compelled to speak the truth.
That may be so. Unless you're powerful enough to trick us. Amalia, how would you gauge the strength of these individuals? And you see she steps forward again. They are quite capable, my liege. In many ways, they are quite powerful. If they would be powerful enough to do that, I am not sure. And she steps back again. Interesting.
I have a question, Energy, about the justice system in this world. Does something exist as innocent until proven guilty?
No.
Or how does it work?
The law in this case, especially if it's being ruled out by the king himself, his word is final.
Okay, so right now he kind of thinks we're guilty, so we have to convince him of the opposite, basically.
Basically, it's his final word, but they believe in personal freedom, and they also believe in the brilliant world kind of believes in like they're more of a fan of innocent until proven guilty. But in the final end, it is his choice solely. So if he feels differently, he would be able to do so if that was what he wanted to do. And None of you know much about the king. You would probably know a little bit, but from what you've heard, he's well liked and he's popular.
Yeah.
And he seems, from what you know, he's just, but he's also zealous. If he believes evil are near.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Anyone else will speak on their behalf?
I'll walk forward.
Ah. Onyx, I believe. The one who killed his companion.
Yes.
Speak.
I'll take a scan around the room with all the people in complete silence, and then direct my look at the king. I have been told that Amalia has been hiring us under your command.
Your point?
We, in the end, were hired to kill and prevent the UNT making, in their belief, a demigod. Yet we were not told to. We were just told to get some loot, go to a dungeon. If we were told up front the dangers we would encounter, we could have been prepared and not led into our doom.
You see him nodding to what you say. It seems like he sympathizes that it could have been different if you were told or told more. And he just nods to you as an acknowledgement that he's heard what you have to say.
The one I was possessed by was Dern the Corrupted.
As soon as you say that, you do hear chatter around the room immediately, until the king puts up his hand. Enough! Continue.
It was found on one of the one of the UNT. I, after killing the demigods, took it out of my bag and immediately got possessed. I have no recollection of what happened in the time between me getting corrupted and the thing being banished. And I walked.
So the item now is no longer in anyone's possession, correct?
It's at its home plane.
Very well. Thank you, Onyx.
Yes, I'm done.
Anyone else? And after a short amount of time, you see the male twin actually stands up. I believe that they are correct, my liege. Had they been told about the possible dangers, it could have been changed, or at least perhaps averted, or at least be better prepared. And you see both the female twin and the others are kind of seem surprised that he stands up and talks, but none says anything. They have been given several missions from us, and yes, they may not have succeeded, but they weren't even sure what they were about to succeed for. They had no idea. And to be frank, they haven't had a proper chance to succeed either, as far as I can tell. From the reports, it is pretty clear that there were mistakes made in their judgment. They could have been quicker, they could have been faster, and they could have prevented more, but then again, they didn't know what to prevent. I say that it is much our fault, and it is theirs, if any. And he sits down. Noted. Anyone else? And after long enough time when no one else says anything. Right. The evidence against them. Who wished to speak? And
This is gonna be good.
as you're there, kind of looking around, seeing like who the fuck has anything to say. One that might surprise you a little bit. You
Not sure if I will be surprised.
hear one of the doors come open.
Mm-hmm.
And in comes a man with what seems to be a mayor chain. And you recognize him as being the leader of Gallus Fire, the fish town.
Ah!
Oh, oh no.
That you were in.
That was a fun time.
Gallus Fire, are you kidding me? That's oh.
We only saw him when Vernala paid for the slave to be freed, right?
It's not for that.
Correct.
But
if you wanted to
he was the rip-off mayor who took a bunch of money for the slave to be freed.
What did you do, Elario? Over there.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was disguised as a changeling.
Yeah, I was disguised as someone else, and no one saw me. But we'll see what happens.
I mean, to the best of your knowledge.
Yeah,
No
to
one
the
saw
best
him.
of my knowledge. Yes. Completely.
As he comes in, and you all kind of looking, best trying to hide the reaction you just had now. You're like, what the fuck, this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And with him in chains, he also bring an individual
Mm-hmm.
that you guys saved basically and gave a lot of money to.
Oh, the slave guy?
The one that was in the
The-
stockades.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
The one that was in the stockades.
Sorry, I didn't know.
The one that was in the stockades. The one who was the one
Well,
Vanilla really wanted to help.
Right. So I think he committed a crime. He stole fish or something for his family to feed them.
He stole
and then
fish to feed his family because they
and
didn't
then
have
we
anything.
freed him. We paid for that, and we paid for his license. And then we left him with his family. Right.
Yep.
And now
Yes.
he's back in chains. So
I actually checked if he went back to his family, and he did. So
And
that
he
should
did.
all check out.
And
Yeah.
you also did other stuff along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So they walk in. He looks down on the ground, the hallway, but you recognize him. The king sits there. Speak. And you see the mayor person kind of do an over-lavish bow, as only someone really sly can do. My liege, thank you for letting me come in and speak on my behalf here. It is a great honor, and the king says, enough, continue. Of course, my liege, of course. These a group of people were in Gallus Fire a long time ago. And in there they did numerous things. They meddled in official capacities. They stopped the normal law and order in Gallus Fire. And it's been told, and we have found out, that the money that was used to pay for several of these that was under trial was money that was also missing from Gallus Fire Treasury. We believe that they used our own money to try to do what seemed to be a good deed. This man, and he kind of yanks the chain, and the poor guy kind of falls to his knees,
Yeah.
was rightfully punished for stealing. We use the law as the law is. You steal, you go into the stocks. At least the first time. This was not his first time. This was his third time, my liege. We have every right to cut off his hands. For theory. But we never got the chance because then this group came in and disrupted law and order. They tricked us. Used our own money for their personal gain. And one of them is a shapeshifter. And just looks over at you, Eladio.
Can you?
Yes?
Okay, get to the finish, and then I would like to have everything repeated so I can write it down once, because this was really fast, which was good because it was in character. But
Well, you'll have to remember the things that you can then.
I'll roll a history check. Where I
He was
trying
seen
to-
spotted down at the docks trying to commit sabotage. Sabotage not only against the city, but against the kingdom of Breland. Basically, he was committing sabotage against you, my king. And he just bows and kind of goes to the side. The king looks down. Those are serious accusations. What do you say to your defense?
He's looking at me. I would.
He's looking at all of you.
Okay.
Wait, I was with Fanala at that time. Well,
Yeah, I think I was with Vernala when she went to the guy, so we could save him. Okay, I'm gonna roll a history check here because I need to know the details again. So I want the details of what you just said so I can write it down.
Well, basically the details was that you they had money missing in their treasury.
I have that.
The money,
Yes, they
the
think
money
we stole
that you
it.
used to pay, they believe that you stole it because it
Yes.
fit with the money that was needed in the treasury.
Okay.
And that you have obstructed law and order. With this
Which
guy
is
who has been
true.
stealing, who has been stealing for the third time, and thus they were in the hands of the law, and you guys took the hands of the law into your own hands. He accused you of general disruption, and he accused you specifically of being a shapeshifter and trying to sabotage the docks.
which will come in handy. Shapeshifter, eh?
Not anymore, I guess.
It's gonna be hard.
Was Adriel going to speak up? Or...
I'm gonna speak up for one part, and you can speak up for the other one.
Yeah.
For being
just,
the shapeshifter. So I will step forward for the king.
Speak.
My liege. We were indeed in that area at the time for the mayor. Fernala wanted to free the man since she came from an island that she didn't know the law of your land, so she wanted to free him. I agreed to accompany her towards the mayor's office, where he asked an exorbitant amount which isn't required to buy him out of that position. After that, we gave the man a fishing license since he didn't have any, and he wanted to feed his own family. So Fernala asked us to pay more into the office of the same mayor to buy for his fishing license. After that, we met him when we rode out of town with his family. The man that he brought with him can testify to our story, if you want him. That's all the information I have. I don't know anything about what my companion did.
As you finish up, one of the wizards just stands up and says, "My liege, you need to know that this is one of the individuals that are capable of lying." And he sits down again, and the liege just nods.
I would stand up.
Speak.
It is true that we obstructed the law and order in the city of Galaspire. And as the twins might testify to, they have already punished us for that. What is a lie is that we stole money from their treasury and used it to free the slave. The money that we used was our own. And what I can with certainty say is that all I have learned from this mayor is that he is full of greed. He says we took the law into our own hands when we tried to save this poor fellow, when we tried to make him feed his family, but we didn't take the law into our own hands. We used the law that was in the city to our advantage. There was no point where we did something illegal when we tried to get him, well, out of prison and give him his fishing license. As to the accusation that I sabotaged their something in their dogs, I did not sabotage anything.
You did not sabotage anything. Is that because you were unsuccessful? Did you try to sabotage?
Yes.
Interesting. You may sit down.
I'll sit down.
He looks down at the guy who was chained. Please, remove his gags, remove his chains, let him speak. And you hear the mayor going, but my liege, enough, let him speak. And as he's freed and it's about to speak, you hear the wizard going up again. Malish, this one also seems to be able to not tell the whole truth. And once again, the king just nods. I told you this. Should we find out that you are lying? You know the punishment is severe. Death. So speak truthfully. And you see this man who's clearly not been fed right. He's been beaten and not been doing well. He kind of looks over at all of you, and he seems sad that one particular might be missing.
Mm-hmm.
It is true, my lord, I did steal. And yes, it is true, I did steal for the third time. I was put in the stocks temporarily until further sentence. Until these people set me free. I don't know about much of the other stuff. I just know that they came to me with both money and a license. And you see the mayor is still holding the chain. There's still one chain to him just to make sure that he doesn't do anything. And he holds that kind of tight. And you also see that... Actually, make me a perception check, all of you.
Oh shit, we're good right now.
Okay. So, Erendril and Adril, you recognize that he is... While he's standing there, he's
What about
holding his
me?
string... And Eladio, sorry.
God damn it.
He's holding the chain pretty tight, and he keeps touching and turning his ring.
Touching and turning his ring? Can I make an Arcana check on the ring?
Sure, make me a contract.
Shit.
Yeah, it's unsure.
Okay.
And you see the man continue. I don't know about sabotage, but it is true he is a shapeshifter, and it is true that they went out of their way to suddenly help me in a way that would be against the law. I don't know where they had so much money from, but they gave a lot to me.
Wait, he said the way we helped him was against the law?
Yes.
Now I'm very suspicious of that ring. Okay, from my knowledge of law in this world, is that true? The way we helped him, because I remember that we bought a license, which is something legal, right? And we also paid a fine for his release.
In the mention of the law, I believe, I don't remember if you actually set him free before or after it.
No, we paid a fine for his release, and then we got him this license. I remember it exactly.
By the way of the law, since it was the third time, technically he should have been more than fined. So technically,
that's
you
not
only
our
paid
fault.
True.
That's not our fault. Okay,
Didn't
that's okay.
speak up. But technically, from the law point of view, he should have been cut his hands off along with a fine.
Okay.
He kind of sheepishly just kind of sits on his knees. I have nothing more further to say, my liege. And the king just looks down at him and all of you. While this might be a matter of concern, I find it hard to believe that this will prove anything incapable of murder or treason. What does the Dark Lanterns have to say about this? You see, the female twin stand up. To be fair, my lord, this has been outside of our purview. We didn't meet them before they came to Castle Attakine. But I know you have been tracking them for some time. That's true, my lord. In terms of Gallus Fire, I cannot say whether it's true or not. You're supposed to be my eyes and ears everywhere. And she just nods and sits down. And what do you have to say for your defenses? Other than has already been said?
It's all again asking all of us.
Yeah.
I walk forward.
Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't personally there when it was paid, but the mayor was there and asked the fine. As money goes, I'm sure we could have easily paid that from money we received from several missions.
And you hear him speaking in the background over you. Or money that you took from the treasury. And you hear the king just take his hand up. Silence! We do this properly. Continue, Onyx.
As far as the law goes, we were notified of further punishments. We paid what was asked us to be paid. And to be honest, if we tried to steal from your treasury, you wouldn't know. And I walk away.
Yes!
En dit is wel eerlijk.
You see a slight smile from both the twins and the king as well.
Ah.
You'll You definitely see a smile from me too.
There's still the matter of this sabotage, Eladio.
Oh,
Yes. I'll raise my
Explain
head.
yourself.
Is it a village or a city?
it's a village.
It's not like a village.
The village of Gallispire is plagued by greed. There are... Oh my god, I need to roll a history check here, but I think I wrote it down. I will try to remember the exact name of the leading like fishery in Gallispire. I know I wrote it down, but I have forgot it. 19?
No,
I don't remember it.
not unless you have it in your notes.
I have it in my notes. I just need to check here.
I'll give you time to check.
Okay, that's fine then. Not here, not here. Not here. Oh. I don't think I wrote it down then, because I can't find it. Then I don't remember it.
Oh boy.
Okay. Continue.
I would just say the leading fishery in the village takes away from all the smaller fishers, like this one. I am sure something like a revolt of the poor is the least anyone would want, but the mayor's greed seems to completely forget about that problem. I tried to sabotage one of the ships so the smaller fisheries would have been able to, well, help. There wouldn't have been any impact on the output of fish from Gallispire because the small fisheries don't have any opportunity to fish at all. And I think for the health of that village, more than monetary gains are needed. One has to look out for everyone.
You hear the mayor in the background.
My liege, that is not his decision to make. We have been providing a surplus of food and coin to your coffers. We are doing the very best we can. And it is not our fault if there are some people in the community who does not wish to contribute as much as everyone else, or are not capable of that.
You are
This is
the
a-
mayor. It is your fault.
I take great offense to that. As I said, I have bolstered both our food and our economy.
That's all I will say.
Just see the king just nods a few times. Right, this will be considered into our judgment. And for the final piece, or almost final piece, I suppose. Are you a shapeshifter?
I smile a bit. I am still a shapeshifter, right?
Yes. Technically.
Technically. He didn't ask if I could.
No, he asked you if you were a shapeshifter.
I will say technically.
He kind of cocks his head a little bit. Prove it.
Well, that's the problem. I can't.
Can or won't.
I'm speaking the truth.
Hmm.
I would look at the mage, who would know this.
The mage seems confused. He's like,
I step forward.
yes.
Eladio is no longer able to shift his form. In a battle against enemies in this city, I died. In a resurrection ritual, he gave up his power to bring me back.
Is this true, Bishop? And you see over from the side, on the right side at the top, that the Bishop is also present, just standing in the background. Yes,
Oh.
That is
Okay.
true. And he just nods. That is a great sacrifice. Noted.
I'm not sure if I see that as a compliment or not.
You get the feeling it was meant as a compliment.
I know that it was meant as a compliment, but the way that people speak down on changelings, I'm like, okay, sure.
Fair. Does anyone else has anything to say that speaks for the crimes that they are now being charged with? And oh, I'm waiting for this one. The door opens up.
I put on the glove. No.
Yeah. The other two are ushered out, and the door's left open. And in comes a very injured and
I don't know.
person that needs a little bit of help to even
Oh.
walk.
Wait.
A guard.
Oh shit! It's Jimmy.
It is indeed Jimmy.
Oh,
Are you?
Jimmy!
No, not Jimmy.
Yeah! Jimmy's alive, guys.
Who I rolled with. Survived with 2 HP and rolled a natural 20 and being meant to get out and be found.
He's back
And as
from the
you see
grave.
him coming through, you see Jimmy, the guard that you yeeted out of a moving train a very, very long time ago.
Oh god.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that
I'm so scared.
As he comes in, and he is terribly wounded still. He can barely walk. He's having a stick. One of the guard
Oh
buddies
god.
are helping him in, and as he get in, he gets a chair that he can sit on, and he just said, "My leash." And he tries to bow, and the king's like, "Please, tell us your story." My liege, these group of psychopaths
Oh no.
went crazy in one of the trains from Shorn to Road. In the melee, they were contained. There was on the order of... I don't even remember the whole thing.
Is he talking about his orders or our orders? Who we were ordered?
His orders.
His orders.
Okay.
Well, I guess you'll find out more. I was standing guard to stop the train, doing my duty, and we were told that there were troublemakers in the far end. One of them even came late to the train, I've later been told. He didn't even have a ticket.
Wait, we all had a ticket.
No, it
One
wasn't
of you
you.
didn't.
He didn't have to.
No, I think
Right.
all of us can travel for free. That's why we
Yeah,
all
but
had a
he
ticket.
didn't have to write on him, so they don't know.
We didn't?
I mean,
No, he didn't. He came late.
Oh my god, I didn't because I.
Right.
Oh my god.
There
So
was-
air shifting.
Sorry.
There was a respected woman in the private cart, a Gara. who we have been asked to do our best to protect at the time, and to contain this group of people in the background. I don't know why we were protecting this Gara. I don't know who this group is.
I don't have her head anymore, right?
I was just there. No, you don't.
Shit!
I was
That would
just
have been so
there
epic.
because it was part of my duty. And when I was told to guard them, who am I to say no to my sergeant? Who is now dead? And the king just looks down at him. Dead how? Well, he was thrown off the train like I was. How so? And he just turns around and points directly to your group, specifically to you, Adriel.
Adriel, the only one who can lie.
That's
By them. Some kind of magic was throwing people off the cart. It's a miracle I even survived.
Oh god, no.
You just yeeted one after the other out of the train. Just
I was a
yeet.
maniac. I will personally die for that. Okay.
My liege, I should not have survived what I did. For
No.
that I am grateful. But I still don't know to this day why they did as they did.
Okay. Yeah.
I have a
No.
question. Is his real name actually Jimmy and we remember him as Jimmy, or did we just make that name up
No.
between us?
No,
It's his
it's a
actual
real name. It's
Okay,
a real
okay.
name.
So we all remember his name then, because everyone.
Yeah, because I'm now like, oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Okay.
Oh, that guy. Oh.
And she said, it has been impossible for me to live.
Oh no.
I'm no longer part of the guard because of my condition.
No.
Can Jimmy join our team, please?
The priests have done whatever they can to help me, but it takes more time, and I don't have the money to get further
Oh.
because I don't have to work anymore.
God. No.
Because of them. And he points at you guys again.
That's so hard.
Oh, Jimmy.
And
Do his
Striking
injuries look like healing word would help?
no, it looks like
Ah, God damn it.
You get the feeling that the way he's landed and what they're explaining, like he was fucked up, and he was found at the edge of his life and brought back.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
god.
in comes one of the medics, and they're like reading up from his injuries. And
No.
to understand, one of his leg was broken in 8 places. The other leg was broken at the knee, so it was basically turning the wrong way.
Oh.
Both his shoulders were dislocated. He has broken all the ribs on the right side. He had a massive concussion,
No.
and one of his fingers are missing.
No. Oh.
One finger or multiple?
One finger.
Yeah, but which finger?
I mean, my hand sucks. I can feel for him.
It's the ring finger on the left side.
No, was he married? We will
Aw.
never find out. Wait,
We will
his
never
left side,
find
right?
On the left hand.
He was married, so now his wife left him as well. No.
No.
And while the injuries are put, you can hear the mumbling of like, how the hell did he survive? And like, it's a miracle and stuff like that.
Can they see in our faces how happy we are that he's here?
I mean,
In comparison to when the mayor came in?
that's a good point. I need all of you to make me a charisma check to see how well you are at the whole like keeping your mask when he came in and doing this.
What do you mean to hold it in? What do you mean by that?
I want a charisma check from to see whether you would be taken by complete surprise and show that.
Could that be performance?
I mean,
You know what? Change the performance.
I was gonna
That's
say because
just-
I would like to show that, right? That's why I would make it performance rather, and also I get a 1d4 in performance. So that's the 23.
Did.
I'm almost crying.
Oh,
Happy.
oh, Jimmy, you survived.
And I'm pretty sure only me and Adriel
Adriel, you need to make performance, not charisma. Performance.
Yeah, make a performance instead.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm even worse at performance.
What? There's no way.
Well, it was
You
a
can
save
do this.
anyway, so
Yes, that's
Oh,
true.
yeah, it would have been the same anyway, so it's fine.
Erendriel too. Performance.
Adriel and Erendriel, you both like while Eladio and Onyx react in a way that is proper, I know, like, oh, and like I said, you guys just react in complete shock. Because both of you are like, what the fuck?
How did he survive?
Oh.
And as when the testimony is done, you just see the king and everyone else kind of looking around like, what the hell? And as he looks down on all of you, well, this is more grim. This would be hijacking a train, which is a capital offense. Murdering of guards, which is a capital offense.
Oh boy.
And it would stick with the so-called charge of treason.
Mm-hmm.
So please, if you have any defense, now would be the time to share it.
And I will stand up. Well, I did throw off the guards. I used a druidic attack called Stone Whip, where I use a plant and throw people off certain types of areas. We were chasing the criminal Gara towards the train, and I later came into that train via an airship. We were tasked by Sergeant Germain, since Gara stole certain artifacts from the underground of Sharn, and was bringing them to Drome to do a kind of ritual, which we have now been witnessing like 2 of them. The guards were sadly people that didn't have any knowledge, and we sincerely apologize for anyone that we sadly murdered in the process.
Wait, let him finish.
Okay. Yeah.
And to even see one of those people survive brings much joy, but also much grief to my heart, that I now know that one of them has lived such a rough life, since he didn't deserve it in the end. It's one of our many mistakes that we made, and I deeply apologize for it. And if there's any judgment to be made on that thing, that judgment, then please be valid on me, not my group, since I was the one that killed most of the guards.
Well, not all of the guards.
Right.
You will all be judged together. Let that be known.
Yes, and I will sit down.
What did he say?
Anyone else?
Not all of the guards? Did he say that?
That's because Adriel said that he killed most of the guards, and he just said, well, not all of them.
Yeah, okay. Energy, I'm very, very sure right now that some of these guards were actually secretly working for Gara, so
Yes,
they knew what they were doing.
Well, then speak.
Okay.
I step up.
Okay, you speak it. Yeah, that's fine.
What my brother here forgot to mention is that some of these guards were actually imposters in the command of the criminal Gara, earlier mentioned by him. So we were not sure which ones were real and which ones were actual guards. And since these people locked us up in a compartment of the train, we went to no risk. We did not want to take risk when they charged at us from different compartments. It is indeed sad to hear that this was an innocent man, probably just misleaded by a imposter. But we did not want to take the risk.
You say that this Gara was a criminal. Can anyone vouch for that other than yourselves? Who gave you the task to bring her in?
Sergeant Jermaine Wilroy.
And where is this Sergeant Jermaine Wilroy?
She has been taken by our Sasha, an ancient demon.
Huh. What a coincidence. That the one person here that could remove your doubt is nowhere to be found.
What is he called? Oh my god, I fucking... No, I will remember this name. Fuck you. I will remember this name. Give me a few seconds,
I
right?
walk forward.
Was it Captain Ron? Do I see him in this? Do I see him here?
No, he's not present.
Okay. I'll let him walk first if Onyx is walking up.
Yes.
Gara worked for the Dusk organization, and the guards were hired by Baron Rado, which I have a document for. He,
Lars,
Wait,
get that
you do?
document up here.
Wait, you have a document?
yes,
Yeah, the document that says.
Oh right, we found that. Ah, good point. Do I have anything in my
I forgot
inventory?
about that.
Good idea. Good idea. Let me check my inventory.
Write and approve.
Nope. But I do have honey for Vernala. Shit.
I would definitely say that if you have anything that you can use, now would probably be a good time.
Yeah, guys, can you
One
check
of the
your
guard-
inventory,
one of the
please?
guards comes over and takes the document from you.
I have rations if you guys want it.
Then runs away, and soon after he's upstairs.
burns it.
Yeah, just runs away with it. never to be seen again. Everyone's like, where did he go?
Oh no,
Well,
he
you
was
guys
also
don't
an
have-
imposter.
Well, you guys don't have evidence now.
He delivered the document to the king. The king sister reading it through. Well, this is disturbing. And he hands the document over to the twin, the female twin on the side, in a way of, you should know about this. And she starts reading it through, and you can see that she's like, holy shit.
Uh-huh.
And she stays in her place, but she calls over one of the other dark lanterns that are present and whispers into his ear, and he disappears out of the room.
Did she give him the letter and she disappeared, or is the letter still?
No, she still has the letter in her hands.
Okay. When the king makes the next suggestion for one of us to speak up, or when I feel like the timing is right, because I guess
On this, Onyx have anything more? This would be it.
Okay.
Onyx?
I'll wait for him.
As far as Jimmy goes, I also, of course, sincerely apologize, but it's sad to say it's part of the risk as a guard. And I walk away.
When you say that and you walk away, you see Jimmy just look at you like, motherfucker.
I know.
Just know that
He's just staring at you the whole way.
you should just show your ring finger to him. From where I got mine. Oh, that's so.
Then
Do
I
you
would.
have any proof in the group that you were in fact chasing this Gara? On behalf
Oh man, I should have kept the fucking head. God damn it, guys. Damn it. I knew it. Do I
It's
have
stink.
anything? I don't have anything else, right?
I believe
Um,
you guys were given a specific document by
Yes, we were given a red light.
Ramon
Right.
Reward.
Which got stolen.
Oh right, which got stolen.
From Sergeant Germain, you mean? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
I
shame.
will stand up, and I will say, we had been given a document by Sergeant Germain Wilroy, who has disappeared, and the document was stolen. But there is someone who can confirm everything that we have said here, and that is Captain Ron from the King's Dark Lanterns in Rote. We met him after, we came to Rote shortly after the train had arrived, and we told him everything. And when we talked to him, there was also Sergeant Germain Wilroy present. I am sure that when you talk to him, he will confirm everything we have said.
The king looks over to the side, looking at the female twin who stands up. Unfortunately, he is missing.
Oh, you gotta
Of
be
course.
fucking shitting me.
He has been missing for about a week now.
Ah, you gotta be fucking shitting me, guys. Why is this no one? Why is this not?
And the king just looks at her like, why have I not been informed by this? My king, this was beneath you. We're trying to do everything we can to find him. Do more. Do better. And she just nods and sits down.
The king's really like, my secret service sucks. Jesus.
Well, there's been some drops in. They
God.
expect the best, and if you don't give the best, then.
Yep.
As he's about to push on, the male twin stands up. Actually, we do have a witness.
Oh boy.
Oh, thank God! And he disappeared.
The door opened behind you, and a halfling comes walking in. One that you remember that you saved in the interrogation.
Yeah,
Who stole?
the motherfucker who stole our shit.
He comes in with a big grin on his face and the document in hand.
This guy.
I have a very suspicious look.
Hey,
He stole it
but
from
guys,
me.
we did save him.
Yes, that's
So
true.
that's a good thing.
He comes in and he just goes into the room and bows deeply and overly over the top.
Over Montanak.
Yes, my dude. My name is Corin Del Marco, and these people were kind enough to save me when I was in a predicament. And I didn't know what kind of people they were, so I borrowed a document from them. And he hands the
Motherfucker.
document over to one of the guards,
Borrowed.
delivers it to the king not long after, where it says, well, the first document that you received, that is from Sergeant Jermaine Norway. He hands it over to the Dark Lanterns, who looks it through, and they both nod as it's indeed genuine.
He's from the Boromore clan, which is a criminal clan and a competitor to Dask. That's
Yes.
what I know.
They are a direct competitor to Dask.
Does everyone here know that? Know that, or does it not seem?
They are Dark Lanterns, of course.
Everyone here unofficially know that, but
Okay, yeah, okay.
but officially there's not really much that you can do.
Yeah, okay.
When they look at him, you see that they're looking at him with disdain, but there seems to not be much that they can do.
Oh, that's funny.
At least in terms of the law, right here now.
Oh
So
my God.
classic.
Motherfucker.
Hey, he's helping us. It's fine.
And as soon as that is delivered, he just bows again and leaves the room. As he walks by all of you. At the far end, he walks close to you, and he just said in a low voice, "Seek me out." And at least
Only to me or to us?
to you guys. As said, he walks like in between you guys to get out. He just calmly say, calm in a sly voice, that "Seek me out."
Hey, I brought this business opportunity.
Yeah, money time, guys.
His name was this Corin Del Marco.
Yes.
Yes, I have written that down and actually found it.
Corin Delanaco.
Well, these documents and these accusations seem to be true, and that would absolve you for anything that happened. Still, you can imagine that someone like Jimmy might not feel the same way. We will convey, and we will be back in a few minutes to exact judgment on all of you.
Oh, great.
And he then stands up and leaves the room, and so does all the lords and different people up there. It's more like their servants and their guards are standing back, and you also see the bishop is still there sitting, and he's just looking down at you guys, smiling.
While that happens,
Is Jimmy there?
Is what?
Is Jimmy there?
No, Jimmy has been taken out of the room
no,
Aww.
Jimmy.
for more extensive care.
Aww.
While this happens, I would like to think back on when I tried to sabotage the ship, and I would like to think if, I mean, I do know that I was seen by one guard as this young woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I do know that I walked in as this young woman and I walked out as a young woman, but the guard in the front didn't pay much attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I got away with the lie that I just saw someone there on the docks.
Yeah.
Which they believed me, but they somehow figured out that I was a changeling.
To the best of your knowledge, you don't really know why or how they know.
Okay.
To the best of your knowledge, they shouldn't be able to. But
There was
Okay.
nothing where I would say anyone could have seen me, except someone who actually like spied on me, maybe.
Not in the way that you would know here now, no.
Okay. I'm gonna kill that fucking mayor! No.
You say that out loud?
No.
No, I wouldn't do that here.
I'm compelled to say the truth! No.
Oh,
Compelled to say it though.
you're also compelled to stay quiet.
Yes, I am.
About 5
compelled to
minutes
stay
goes
quiet.
by. And there's just complete silence in the room. And everyone's just, those that are left, the guards and stuff like that, are just looking at you guys. Another 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes, now 15 minutes have gone by. About the 20-minute mark, the king and the rest of the court comes in and sits down, and you hear once again the loud doom, doom, doom. And the king stands up. There are much to be judged today on these people right here down below us. Let it be known by several contracts they are entitled to compensation for us, but we'll take this one thing at a time. In the accusations that evolve around Gallus Fire, we have concluded that there are not enough evidence to give any inclination of treason, of deliberately trying to disrupt the law. However, it was admitted that sabotage was attempted. This will bring into the total punishment at the end of the sentence in terms of a fine. As a further control, new Dark Lantern guards will be sent to Gallus Fire to see the situation there, and whether the allocations are true, that it is not being done properly in that town. I will not have people in my kingdom starve if there's no reason for it.
It's a nice way of saying it.
Yeah, that is.
You get the idea that if it's because you don't want to provide, then it's your own fault. But if you don't have any chances,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's the thing that he's against.
Yep.
In terms of the quest that they were on to stop this Gara, in terms of our guardsman Jimmy, who was
Oh.
brutally wounded in the melee, I cannot punish them for treason since they did not know. In the documents that we have been provided, it is clear that they were on the mission of Sergeant Jermaine Villeroy, who is unfortunately not here today. And as far as I have been told, is nowhere to be found. Nobody knows where she is. Consider that you were on the task of the crown. I will not charge you or enact you guilty in terms of treason. However, there has been negligence, both in terms of Jimmy the Guard here, and also on the missions that I've been told by Amalia and the documents that we have read through, the debriefings. Some of these decisions that you have made has cost yourself dearly, and others too. Let it be known that you also unfortunately failed in 2 of your missions, and 2 seals has been broken. Yet still you are the only group with enough knowledge and experience, whether good or bad, in this, and we cannot shy that away. There are more information about several other sigils that are in terms of being broken is happening as we speak. And we need your aid. Not just the Kingdom of Brinland. but the world itself. The whole continent of Corvair needs your help. But your missteps cannot go unpunished either. At the same time, your missions cannot go unrewarded either. It has come to my attention that you have been on a 15 days travel, correct? From when you left Sharn to fight with the Yuan-Ti and back again?
Indeed.
Nod. Are we sitting down and bowing the whole time, or how is this?
Right now you're standing up.
Okay, right, okay.
If the king stands up, everyone stands up.
Okay, got it. Except
Respect
Onyx,
my
he sits.
No, respect the authority, boy.
I believe that would entitle you all to 210 gold pieces per person. With a few caveats, though. Some items and some treasures was found. Some was removed, some was kept. It's hard to really say in a contract like this.
Is he waiting for a response, or
No, he's just talking deliberately slowly.
Okay.
In terms of the ship, there are significant damage, which has, per the contract, will be deducted from the total price. There's also one caveat as into this sentence saying that 25% are to be given to the captain as per her cut of any items and gold found. It is my authority, and will so by doing now, when he looks over at the wizard court wizard, that he comes over with the contract in hand, seemingly. And you see that he makes an incarnation, Amalia doing the same incarnation behind you, like a few steps behind you with the contract as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then both of them turn around towards you guys. As you can see now, it is no longer a blood contract. It has been removed.
Insight check.
No, what are you gonna insight check, dude?
If it's still a blood contract, I guess.
No, it's not one. I'll leave it.
The king doesn't.
It seems very, very genuine. And
Yeah.
Shouldn't it be 225 gold instead of 210?
No, it would be 210. 15 days times 14.
No, we got 15.
Nope,
No,
14.
14.
Did we change that later?
Yep.
trust me, I have the contract right in front of me.
Yeah, I checked. So far, the only thing he didn't specifically mention was it wasn't 25% deducted from everything we found, but only the stuff we found as a group. That was the only thing he didn't mention specifically. Which I might mention if it comes up.
Either way.
Yeah.
It is my decision that all valuables that you have found, you will keep.
I look at Amalia when he says this.
And the full payment of 210 gold per person are to be halved.
Alright.
And those half money, which would be 105 gold per person, will be given to Jimmy as compensation.
I agree with this.
I agree with this so much.
With this so much.
I
I've
agree
never
with-
even in my life agreed with anything more than this.
I felt so bad about all that.
That man just got pretty rich for an average citizen.
I think the only one who's not agreeing is Onyx just sitting there like, I want my 210 gold.
God damn it, guys!
Why did you throw him
I
off,
think
Adrian?
Onyx
way.
might actually be okay with it. What are you thinking, Onyx?
I don't know.
I'm not saying anything.
Looking at Onyx, how is he reacting? Does he look like a steel guy, or can I see him?
They have the same face
Can I
as
see his
normal.
eye?
Make an insight check, Gecko.
Yes.
Claudio.
Yes.
Blip.
Yes. Yes.
If you wish, you can say it. If you wish, you can say it only to Gecko, or you can say it here. But
I do not agree at all.
Ik wil dat je not zien nu geweest en ik vond het niet ontmoeting dat.
He walked up and said, "I'm so sorry for Jimmy, but it's your fault."
Yeah.
Basically what he said.
It's like a big middle finger to Jimmy.
You see everyone around the king and everyone in the court kind of nod and in agreement to all of this.
Well,
Furthermore, as one last thing,
Oh boy, just fine.
you are to be used in our employee once again. As far as the Kingdom of Berlin is concerned, you owe us. And we owe you. What we need from you is your assistance and help in breaking and stopping the cycle of sigils. Our men and women in the Darklands are already doing what they can to stop them further. All we know is that a specific amount of sigils needs to be broken, but there are vastly many more sigils that can be broken. So it is a battle against time. So far, your handler, and he looks at both the two twins, will stay that way as your handlers. And you see both of the twins kind of nod. Furthermore, they are both hereby committed to be only your handlers and to assist you in any way, shape they can, and remove from any further positions and power other than that. And you see that both of them are kind of like, the male kind of nods a little bit, and you see the female kind of looks up in both in anger, but quickly subsides and looks down as the king just stare her down. Mistakes has been made by both sides in this whole affair. But what I do see here is people who have tried their best to be their best most of the time. Unfortunately, as I said, sometimes the best is just not good enough. And he looks down at her again. That is my decision, and thus by law, so it shall be, as he slams down his big cane-looking thing in the ground with a loud boom. As soon as he does that, everyone just nods and agrees. He looks down at all of you, and he just says, "Good luck, for your sake."
My king.
And ours.
Yeah, careful now, careful now.
Hey, I'm just asking for something else. Since me and my brother come from the Elden Reaches ourselves, might it not be in the world's best interest and then that you reach out to our leader as well with the voucher for us?
That would have been ideal. But world politics is not what it has been before. Peace overall in the continent hangs in a very thin thread. The forces of Thrain are on the marsh, the Zealots there. The elves of On there are pushing in towards the Elden Reaches. The Elden Reaches are trying to do what they can towards the demon races in the north who have been stirring for some time. And then we have Drone doing what they can to push on our western border. And not to mention, a disturbance has been found in the Mournland. The deadly white fog seems to be expanding, and we don't know why. Other than that, there are disturbing rumors that in Karnath they have begun using blood magic once again, though that is unconfirmed. And there are rumors that in the raw halls with the dwarves are that they finally dug too deep. So as you can see, there are plenty of things going on in the world and in the world political spectrum. Now, as I said before, and I'll say again, good luck for both your sake.
I'll walk forward.
And ours. He just looks down at you with a nod as to continue.
Even though I do not agree with Jim getting all of our money, I don't have much of a say.
Half our money.
Oh, I thought it would be halved, and then all the half would just been given to Jimmy.
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
so
no.
I misunderstood.
No, so half is ours and the other half is Jimmy's.
Oh, okay. I
Yes.
thought it would
Yeah.
just be halved as a sentence, and then for further sentence.
no.
I was like,
It
what?
was it was half.
Okay.
Which was given to Jimmy, and you get to keep the other half.
Okay. Well, then write that then.
And Onyx is a little bit happier now. Onyx is okay.
Yes, I'm fine
Okay.
now.
I have said nothing, my king.
What do I see? What do I see now when I look at him?
Meh.
Okay.
He was just
It's a
sitting there
difference.
while you watched
Yeah,
the
okay.
presentation.
It's like okay, fine.
Again, this is
Kingdom
this
turns
feels-
around and leaves the room.
I'm not done yet.
Did you have
Do
more
you
to say?
say that out loud?
Yes.
He stops in his track, looks around, looks at you. Yes.
There are a lot, man.
No.
This fucking guy.
They're way too much.
I know that time is of the essence
Then why are you doing it?
for us to be at our best. We needs to be given the opportunity to, and for me to do that is to learn how to create arcane items to further help our cause. So what I ask at least is some help in that.
Talk to your handlers. They might be able to give you some assistance in this.
I look at the twins.
Anything else?
Anything I want to ask, I'll ask the handlers.
This time he turns around and now he walks out of the door.
But does Onyx say something?
No.
If he does, he doesn't even care.
That guy is way too high
I'm
powered.
not done.
After being ushered out of the room afterwards, they do come past Jimmy and his friend. Jimmy's been giving this large amount of money that he can barely fucking like carry or anything. He's just a normal guy, and suddenly he's just rich. You also see that the bishop is there with him, talking with him, and he just nods at all of you as you come by.
I would nod at Jimmy and smile at him genuinely. Do I see a mayor?
No, they seems to be not in the room outside waiting.
So the mayor was taken out and the guy was taken out as well.
Yes.
Did I see where they were taken out?
No, just that they were taking out. They would have been taking out in the same area that you're in now, but they're nowhere to be seen.
Okay, but they were taken out a while ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man.
As you stand down there, gather your breaths and trying to think through all the things that happened. The two twins just come over to you guys. Well, some would say that it is better than expected.
Did you
You
hear
can
my
say
request, or do I need to repeat that?
I heard your request on it, and I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
And as you're standing there, Amalia comes over to you guys. So, I believe that was the adventure we had together this time around. I cannot say that well, I will not look back at this fondly, but at the same time, I do believe I will miss all of you.
We sincerely, Amalia, or Captain, I sincerely apologize for the death of your crew, which was unnecessary in the end. We should not have died.
Well, I am inclined to agree. Compensation has been given gracefully by the king, and I will try to build up a new crew in the ship.
Does she look
She looks tired as fuck.
genuinely? I'm more like when he said we're sorry for your crew, right? And then she says, "Yeah, but we got money from the king, so I can build a new
didn't
one."
say
You know how that comes over?
It came more like, oh, at least there's some compensation that she can now try again. But she, from you know her, that she took her crew very seriously, and
Yeah.
that it has hurt her that they're gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
She looks at all of you like, well, maybe we'll meet again. I believe that you have a lot of traveling to do,
Yes.
so maybe sometimes in the future.
I'll
One
nod.
question.
Yes, Onyx.
Do you know of a merchant named Mikael?
Oh,
Don't ask
shit.
that the king.
Yeah, Mikael. Oh my god.
I do not know. I'm sorry, Onyx.
Oh.
The question is she coming inside?
She looks over at the Dark Lanterns, who just nods and smiles at her. Well, my time is done.
All right.
A pleasure, and I am sure that we will see each other again. For now, though, I believe that I have another mission from the Dark Lanterns. Another crew, another group of heroes.
Good luck.
To another point of these dangerous parts of the world.
Good luck, Captain.
And to you all as well. And then she turns around and walks away.
I go to the twins.
They're right
They're
next
right
to you.
beside you.
Oh,
I go to the.
Oh,
do, you
there they
do you
are.
guys have any idea where Mikael is?
Oh,
Don't you have the sending stone?
Well, yes, but I could just go to them as well. I'm not gonna waste the charge of
This is
that.
not a request for them.
Mikhail, who are you talking about?
The merchant that brought us to Castle Arkan.
Oh, the one from Arakine.
Yes.
Yeah. Sister, do you know? I do not. He was bound to meet us back in Road months ago.
Oh my god.
He's missing.
Since he was sent from Castle Arakine, no, not missing per se. As far as I remember, he has been seen in different places, but not the places that he was supposed to be.
Where?
The last thing I saw him must have been in the outskirts of Breland, actually, on the eastern border.
Oh, that's strange. Well, by the way,
I mean, what he did was he stole Onyx's alcohol,
Desk,
right?
yes.
So no, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking charge the guy. Okay, we're gonna run all the way to the eastern border of Brayland just to
oh
revenge
god,
for his alcohol.
no, come on.
I feel like the sigils
Are a little bit.
No, I think this is a priority now. No, I think Onyx alcohols.
So,
One for them, one for us, right? That's how it works.
As far as the information that we have been gathering,
all right.
Mikhail is also a shadow agent for the Boromir clan. The Boromir clan, who is also part of the halfling who spoke on your behalf.
That piece of garbage.
Which would explain why he was seen in the eastern part of Breland, because he would probably go to where their headquarters are in the Talentar Plains.
Say again? What was it?
Would explain why he was seen to the east of Breland, consider that he would probably go to the main area of the Boromir clan, which is in Talentar Plains.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a question though.
Yes.
Have you had any reports regarding anything that happens in beneath the in the eastern section of the Elden Reaches or any of the druidic parts of your own country?
Unfortunately, not really. The reports are loose and inconclusive, and many of them not really trustworthy. As far as we can tell, across the whole continent, things are acting up.
And have you heard anything about my wife? I haven't gotten a message from her for.
Well, you were off for quite a while, so.
I mean, I wrote her in roads, but I didn't
Yes, and
receive
then you
any
went to
message. back.
Arakine, and then you went to the temple.
Tell you this: you all need rest.
We need rest.
Well, maybe not.
I mean, we
physically,
slept
but
in the ship, right?
Mentally, it might not be a bad idea to cool down.
I would like to eat something, but then I
Either
would
way.
get.
I would recommend that you find your place where you've been living before. Get some proper food. Maybe drink yourself silly one night or two. and then come back to us for your
No time for
assignment.
that shit.
And in that time period, I'll do whatever I can to check on your wife and any mail that might have been lost during the travelings.
All right. Thank you.
Even though I would love to drink for several days, I feel like acknowledging myself to create arcane items is more important.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. He's being reasonable.
I understand. Give us a day or two to figure out how much we can help you, Onyx, and we will do that. And naturally, all drinks and food are on us.
Well, never mind, I'll drink.
Are you kidding me?
I would like to have
Okay.
access to, well, the best arcane library you might have in Sharn, if that is possible. I will need to read up on a few things.
Let's do what we can to make sure that you get access to different places that can bolster you and make you more capable. In the meantime, we will do what we can to try and bolster your own ranks, since you are now short on manpower.
Okay.
Now,
Take whatever time you have. I am indeed looking for some special sigils for what I need in the way of communing more with the face spirits. Maybe they can assist me while I'm meditating with finding some of the sigils.
okay. So please, I'll see you soon, and we will do everything we can to meet all your requests.
All right. Thank you in advance.
Unless you are moved out of the city.
Of the city?
Not the city, sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the city again.
Hold on!
The Dark Lantern area. Edwin is being asked to stay. Like when you hear suddenly a call for Edwin by the male twin. Edwin, we need some further talk with you. It's come to our attention that you were one of the last people who actually saw the captain of the Dark Lantern there. And it's come to our attention that some kind of a weapon that you had that you didn't deliver. And Edwin just kind of looks at him like, yeah. And Edwin shows that he can, get that weapon out in his hand and remove it again. And the twins, that would explain lots. But please, we need some further debriefing from you if you don't mind. And Edwin just nods and stays behind while you guys move out.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Are they concerned when they look at him?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
But they do take him back inside.
All right.
And as you are standing outside with the door closed, suddenly just the four of you. That's where we're gonna end.
Perfect.
Okay.
Very
Nice.
nice.
That was also a long one.
Yeah.
Wow.
7 hours.
7 hours.
You managed to meet the King of Brilliant.
Yeah.
Neat.
Not in the best way possible, but
Could be yours.
Hey.
I mean, on the other hand, it was really cool to finally see some things happen in that regard. On the other hand,
yeah,
you are
like
getting
you always said there will be repercussions, something like
Yeah.
that, right? So
yeah, you
we
did.
felt that.
I mean, and there was no clue that we were getting into one of those things because when we were finally in
I
there, we
feel
were
a little dirtied that no one detected me and I still was found out. That's
I was so
God
happy to see that final conclusion with the train with Jimmy.
Yeah, that was good.
That was really good.
He's alive.
He did it. Yeah, well, okay. Alive is a brief momentum. I mean, he's one of those guys that you finally see in some series that the hero almost killed, and then he cannot do anything for the rest of his life thanks to his actions. And
Like,
that's
one
Jimmy
day
for
he'll
us,
join
and
us.
it's my fault, and I feel so bad for that guy.
Why? He has a shit ton of money. He's fine.
Yo.
Wow, you guys are so
Onyx's responses were great, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get the king to smile at your comment, then you did a good job. Holy shit! It was